Land Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone.
Hello there, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2. And we're going to be obviously going back to the intensive round of 32 games that we've had been having for the past few days, right? This is going to be the day 5 of this RO32. And, last few days, especially yesterday, the match was so intense that I was at the edge of my seat. So I'm really looking forward to what we'll have tonight. But of course, I'll have to introduce myself, or maybe I do not. But hey, it's a tradition, right? Let me introduce myself. I am Ray, your caster, of course, and joining me is going to be my co-caster over here. This little boy who's quite tall. It is going to be Jeff as my co-caster. And Jeff, how are you feeling tonight? Because I think it's going to be our first time together here at the Hornbill Esports Championship.
Yes, definitely. This is the first time that me and Official Ray is going to be casting in this
Crazy.
tournament. But yeah, anyways, jokes apart, because this tournament for the round of 32, the day 5 is going to be really intense. Just starting off for the first day of the match is going to be between Team So Great Familia versus Team Arundia Esports, and these two teams. I mean, I guess So Great Esports, they were once known as Impurity, if I'm not wrong, because I've been
Okay.
keeping.
Okay.
They are including the esports. I mean, as of what I have got in the news about them. But yeah, anyways, the past is the past. They are here with a new name, and I'm expecting them to be showing off some ballistic, some bazooka gameplay that everyone is excited for. And yes, what do you say about the matchup here? Because both the teams, I am quite familiar with both of them, but their playstyle is really new to me.
Yeah, I think I will keep my words saved for the game itself, because sometimes we sometimes say something and the opposite tend to happen. It's the caster curse, right? But of course, forget about the curses. Let's talk about the blessing. And talking about blessings is, of course, the people who have collaborated, the partners and the sponsors who have made this whole tournament possible, of course, because you can clearly see their logos going down below. But I will obviously mention them. Of course, the first one I would love to mention because it's getting really chilly over here, and I would appreciate some coffee. And immediately, when you think about coffee, the cafe comes into the mind. And of course, one of our partners is Naga Beans. It's a cafe in Kohima, which is Korean themed. So hey, if you're into all of that, make sure you check it out. And even if you're not, it's a cafe, so make sure you can go there for a drink, maybe a few snacks, anything that goes up your sleeve. And other than that, we're of course also we're in partnership with Nagaland Doors, which is it's a Nagaland based brand. So it's amazing if you're a Naga native, but even if you're not, you can obviously reach out to them because they specialize in custom made doors, which is obvious, but they also interior solutions and architectural products, really precise. So if you want any of that, you can reach out. And of course, all of this wouldn't be possible without it being organized by isan Esports Association of Nagaland and the Department of Youth Resources and Sports Government of Nagaland itself. So with it, of course, thank you so much for making this happen. And of course, it's being streamed at their own channel, so make sure you do subscribe because we're going to be jumping in here between Socrate Familia and I know many people have different pronunciation of this theme, but in my Assamese language, it is Orunodai. So yeah, Orunodai Esport. I think Jeff can understand a little bit, right?
I mean, yeah, I do a little bit, but not that familiar with it. But yeah,
I think
Arunadai
others call it
Esports.
Arunaday or something like that, right?
I mean, even me, when I first like tried to pronounce the
Yeah.
name, it was
But
Arundai.
this is
Arundai. Yeah.
actually an Assamese word itself as well. I think. Well, to be fair, it is northeastern, so maybe. But yeah, in our language, it's Orunudoi. So I'm really curious what they call it. I would love to hear it from their teams. But anyways, with it, the draft has started. So Jeff, what are you expecting in the bands? Because the first one is there. It's the Grak.
Exactly, the Grok with the wall as a titan himself. It is going to be the mess. I was really ban off. And like you asked me about the bans that will be coming in. I mean, both the teams they have a really wise decision with the Metsas, and they would definitely go in banning off those heroes like Lapu Lapu. And recently, I've seen Lunox rising in the Meta as well. For some reason, she is melting down those tanks. I mean, for a long time, there were a lot of tanky heroes that were revolving around the game, but this time, I will have to say that Lunox came in the clutch for a really late pressure of the time when even the Messas are just falling down and they are getting countered off. And yeah, that is what happens. But speaking of the draft, look at that, Ray. We can already see the CC as well as the Lancelot from So Great Familia and Arun. They will be banning off the Zushin and the Baksha following over the Kalia. So yeah, the picking off though, it is going to be the Yushin Chain straight off the bat as well as for the first instant lock here.
Okay, they're rushing the Yishin really early on, despite the fact that the high was just still left out open. So that is a very bold move. Just like I mentioned, the Lapu, one of the strongest heroes. I mean, yesterday, the Lapu user, Simon, was it? Yeah, he really gave us chill. So I'm really curious how they left out the Lapu open. So on the day, please just pick up the Lapu because I feel like he will be extremely valued and they can. If they are feeling funky, they can also pick up the Esmeralda. But no, they
Oh,
decide to go with a little bit more of a power pick. They're gonna go with the Harith on the goal lane and Gatot Kacha, 100% into the roaming position. Don't play him on EXP anymore, and that's why Socrate, they get the better trade, I would say. They get the Lapu.
oh, yep. Definitely. The Lapu combining in with the Glorious Path, definitely the biggest movement buff that you can imagine, especially combining it with the Raging Slashes. He is a menace on towards the team fight, as well as with his spell vamp, I would like to mention. It's really OP. And talking about Arun Dedo, they have gotten a really strong comp on their hands as well. It is going to be the Gatot Kacha, as well as the Fredrin combining it with the damage. Coming in from the Harris, from his Chrono Dashes, and the passive on his basic attack would be a really lethal one. But it can be countered off as well if there is some sort of catch coming in with Lapu Lapu on towards the goal lane rather than the EXP, which works on both situations because there is still a Esmeralda opened up for both the teams to taking off. And Esmeralda, like we know, she can also go towards the goal lane and she is a perfect counter to head it as well. But what are your thoughts here, Ray? Would you think that would be a better matchup against the Hadith if it was supposed to be on the marksman side?
I mean, most of the marksmen they cannot compare to the Harith till the mid game. At late phase, like really late game, full build, Irithel, Moskov, those heroes can take down the Harith, no issues. But like that is very optimistic. You're not gonna get that very late game if you do lose out the early game. So it can be a little bit of a gamble. Let's see if Socrates Familiar want to go for a marksman. I would rather prefer for a goal lane. Sorry, a goal lane EX fighter, not EXP, a goal lane fighter. Maybe into I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been dying to see an Alice goal lane for so long because hey, it was really popular. Like I mean, rank wise, 10 seasons ago, but like MPL and stuff wise, that's like 3 seasons ago, right? So yeah, I do miss her on the goal lane, but yeah, she's okay. She's still left out open, right? Damn, that's crazy. But anyways, maybe a Ruby will show up, or maybe an Esmeralda, just like we discussed, or maybe do any of them play Benedetta? If that like if they play
It
Benedetta,
depends.
it would be the I feel like really nutty pick over here because Benedetta actually does counter out the Harriet because hey, she's immune.
That's true. But right now, it's not about the revolution onwards they had it because there are much more heroes coming in, like the Eve, just with her magic damage and to be covering it on. Because early game Eve does not deal out that enough burst damage, so does Harriet. But when the mid game starts, both the heroes can just roam.
Okay, Lapu Gold.
Oh, yep. Right, like we are talking, it is going to be Lapu on the goal rather than the EXP side because. But still, there is still a Esmeralda open. I think a Esmeralda would be a much better option against the Harriet, don't you think,
Yeah,
though?
yeah. Could have been, but hey, we were talking about the Alice, and the Alice does show up. I'm really
Oh,
curious they ban out the Yu Zhong. I don't think Yu Zhong was that necessary. I feel like the Alice ban is much better because hey, Dragon has an expiration. Okay, once the Dragon form is out, you can
that's
basically
true.
overwhelm him. But the Alice, it's really hard to overwhelm her right now. She has the region up like all times when she's fighting. So I think it's going to be really hard, and they will have to rush the anti heal and they will have to burst her as soon as possible because once it gets to the late game, the side of Arunade does look like the stronger hand over here. But let's take a look at the spells: two revitalize, two retribution, and three flickers on both teams. Looks like they are mirroring each other.
That might be a mirror images coming in for both the teams, but the heroes are different. And talking about the EXP, it is going to be the Arlord and against that Alice. Though Alice does counter on the Arlord on the early stages, but once you get those vengeance on him, he can actually just dash around, run out of the passive from the Alice, and it's going to be a good sign. But talking about it, it's not going to be that fun whenever it comes for the Joy Boy because he actually gets countered down from the mini game section. And talking about Galkate, he does have the AOG. But what do you say here, Ray? Because the mic is all yours right now.
Thank you for giving me the mic, of course, Jeff. Because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the day 5 of this round of 32. The teams that pass out, qualify from here will reach that top 16, where few teams have already made it and are waiting for their competition. So, welcome into the land of dawn. This is the Hornbill Esports Championship. first game of this evening, and we have so many more. But of course, right now we'll focus on the present, which is going to be between, of course, Sokreti Familia versus Arunaday Esports. So let's see what both of these teams have in store for us. And with it, there we go. Rotations have been made, and of course, myself, Ray, and I'm joined by Jeff. And with it, let's see who gets the first blood, who gets that first turtle as well.
Exactly. And talking about the first rule, because of the revolution on towards the draft, I would just like to say that the side of Team Socrates Familia, they have a better option on towards their fighting situations. But as the game progresses, like we mentioned, there is a Gatut Kata. There's also what do we call it? Joy Boy, who would be on towards the Hadit, and the rotation from Hadit would be a much quicker one. But against the Lapu Lapu, I'm not a big fan of that. But yeah, Yui Rengoku Rokugu, to be exact, he would be having a much situational position on him because whenever he goes in, he can either be locked down or he can actually just go in for those what do we call penetration on his first skill, and that would be the most amazing situation that we'll be seeing. But yeah, with the turtle coming up, it is going to be the most situational fight that we would like to see. And talking about it though, it is going to be the rotation onto the top lane. Already the EXP laner will be having the help. MP the Kong would be hiding onto the bush right before the turtle spawns though. And with that, the turtle will have been summoned on the map. And the turtle fight would already be immense because onto the bush, it is already the mage who would be having the harassment. It is going to be the Eve who got the zoned out and Gatotkacha already dropped below half HP. With that, the Fed airstrike comes in. The flicker who start with the real manipulation coming in. Gatotkacha in a bad position, but Revitalize popped up with his passive saving enough with the taunt following up onto his MP the Kong. And with that, the turtle falls on the hands of our Lapu, not a Lapu Lapu, but onto our Yui Rokugu, and with that, the final strike as well coming in. The passive of passive as well coming in. PSG though just trying to do his best, but not enough because it is going to be Yui Rokugu forcing his a pistol shot, but not enough because Kelra would be surviving, and with that, we'll be seeing the side of Simarunde Esports leading up with a 2-1 trade.
That's a Kyra because I remember there was one dude called Keller and he changed the name and that was Fate. But yeah, anyways, the score will be 1-1 and the turtle does get traded off because of course both teams cannot equalize the turtle. Anyways, with it, the goal lead does shift slightly towards the favor of Arunade Esports over here, and I think, sorry, with it, what pace do they make? I think they should be going towards the goal line because, well, yeah, that's where the turtle is. And that's where they should be focusing, mainly because Harriet will be unstoppable if they do not focus him right now. But do they have the resources to do it?
I mean, Harriet still has his Purify, and that would not be the situation because three of the flickers are already popped off on the side of Team Socrates Familia, and they do not want to burn up more of their bodies because as the game progresses, they won't be able to cover up the whole. Just combining their situation on the draft because there is a Harriet who basically is a late game monster, and talking about the side of Socrates Familia, the only hero that can mark down Harriet would be our MP the Kong and Super Jin with their what do we call burst damages. But as long as the game doesn't extend that long, it is going to be Joy Boy who would actually be having a little bit of the harassment. But look at the items, right?
Okay, they go for that anti-cuirass recipes just to lessen the damage from. Okay, that is really good because YSS. Not YSS is enhanced basic attack, but yeah, he does deal skill damage. But Arlot and Lapo both skill based damage, it's gonna help them, you know. But anyways, the Dreadnought armor might not come in clutch for, you know, Joybo doesn't have it, so he'll have to watch out. But there we go, the turtle has been spawned in. The team fight's gonna be starting soon because Alice is rotating as well, so expect that throne to show up any second right now. Let's go.
Exactly, and it is going to be the back line with that. Elastic as well comes in. Mono using up the real manipulation, but enough. Better airstrike comes in. Flicker once again, but not enough for now because it's going to be Tokyo who will be securing the kill. And with that, MP the Kong falls down his grave, and the turtle would be taken down. And with that, we can see Yui Rokugu still going in for more. AOG connects on towards one people, and it's going to be Super Jin who would be locked down. And with that, it is going to be one and again the favorable trade on the hands of the Esports. But
again, they are still getting it, and okay. I mean, Super Kev, you should just retreat that one because I don't think you can defend it. And even the purple will get traded out over here. So Orunade right now have a massive 3,000 goal lead under 5 minutes, which is obviously an impressive feat of itself. And there we go. It's going to be the instant replay showing you the events. The Eve really survived with the clutch of the turtle shield and then flickered away. You can see how beefy they were, but as soon as they scattered away, the Harriet dished out enough damage, and so did the Alice and the rest of the members, and they fell down like dominoes falling on top of each other. And with it, 1-4 score 3.6 thousand goal lead. Arunade have a good head start already against Socrates Familia. Why is it not Socrates?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Socrates family would have been a much easier way to be pronouncing at the same time, a much recognizable name. Socrates Familia, I mean, a lot of the teams are keeping up that name. So, yeah, it does work out in their favor if they want to go for the trendy type of squad names. But like we talk about it, Socrates Familia, Socrates family, both rhymes, but Socrates Familia would be a much better option.
Hmm. Yeah. But anyways, okay. Oracle comes up for blank. No name, invisible. I don't know what to say. Just blank, I guess. Yeah, blank over here. So why do people keep like that? Do you not want any identity? But anyways, Turtle is gonna be showing up. This game's going pretty fast. Usually turtles come in at 7 minute mark, but this is coming at 6:30. So that just goes to show that these teams have been playing a very fast-paced game. So let's see if this game will be ending fast as well. Because on the day they are being really relentless. They are really putting in the pressure. And the only thing they can do right now, but look at the bot lane.
Oh, yep. We can already see the Zaman for Sono dashes onto a Skelra, though he'll be using up the bravest spider. And with that, the AOD connects onto two people with the third part already here, but it's going to be Alice with the blood wings onto the backside, and it is going to be Tokyo who will be securing the kill onto a Skelra. And with that, the side of Arunda Esports secures another turtle and another kill. With that, the bot lane post here will be secured down as well, but it is going to be MP, the king, who would be taking down a trade onto the top lane with a turret.
He was able to get a good macro trade on top. He could have almost gotten the tier 2 as well, but I guess it's good he did not go for the overextension. But at the same time, the side of team on the day have already gotten the mid one, the bottom, and the top. Okay, the top one is staying there over, fading. It's slowly fading away, so it will fall pretty soon. But hey, until then, they have managed at least some amount of macro because the bot lane tide will also fall in. So hey, let's see if they're behind in the objective wise, kill wise, maybe they can match up on that macro side. But there we go. Alice comes up with the oracle as well. Damn, a lot of oracles on the map, and as well as anti-cuirasses being built. Oh, Godot went in for that radiant armor first, but the Harriet already has that Starlim side and the Feather of Heaven, and he's just one core item away from dishing out the maximum damage. But with it, look at that, Tokyo will get that full cursed helmet, a little bit more HP, more tankiness, and it does have that passive as well. It reduces the magic defense, right? The new passive that was added a season back. So hey, it's looking strong. But with it, let's see. Lord's coming in 20 seconds. They might make their movements there, but are they in position to trade for this? No, I don't think so. There comes the enhanced river, and I think this Lord might go uncontested. What do you think, Jeff?
This lot should definitely go uncontested because Soviet Familia, they do not want more of their bodies to be dropped down because we can already see the junglers having 2 levels gap. And with that
Isis is not even there.
Exactly. Why is it on the top lane? He do not want to go for the turtle for a Lord fight. And with that, the Lord will be going on the hands of Arunday Esports really uncontestedly with the appraisal star securing the final blow. Not the final blow, but retribution, of course. And with that, it is going to be the YSS actually trying to secure the major objectives on the hands, the macro, but not for long though, because he won't be able to do because the Lord was melted down way too quicker there, Ray. But
Yeah.
before that though, it is the ambush play, but no MP. He would be going back for now. But Ray, like with this Lord, I mean the game is going way too quick right now. What do you say about it?
Yeah, it's a really fast-paced game. But
Oh,
Harith might be the scapegoat here.
Oh, he
But
does
no!
go
Oh
in with
my
a fully
god!
dash shot.
Oh
Oh,
my
he
god!
survived 1 HP, and with that, Yui Rokogu will be coming in for the rescue. It is actually Joy Boy who secures his joy for now, and he will be securing his life with that as well. The Chrono Dashes actually came in clutch with the Saman Force combo, and with that, the mid lane second tier will be taken down, will be destroyed, and the Lord is marching from the top lane, will be coming in with a dash of his own, with a slam to be exact, and with that, the bot lane is going to be pressurized for now, and the Holy Shield will be deflecting the Lord, melting him down, but it is still the pressure that is being built up from the side of Arunday Esports. They do not want to let go of the pressure that is being built, but with that, it is finally the end of Minions Wave.
I love Ornade already because look at the scoreboard. It's 1-5. It's so disciplined game. They're like opposite of Bloodthirsty. They don't want any brawl. Just go for objective, take turrets, and yeah. This is so clean game. And it's
Exactly.
not that Socrates is like playing bad. It's just the pressure. Socrates cannot just blindly engage. So, but yeah, to be fair, Socrates, kudos to you as well for maintaining that discipline and not just trying to jump in. But yeah, I think this is just the thing about the draft. Three hefty frontliners, two backliners that can't be easily taken down. Socrates is just, this is what I was talking about, you know. But anyways, I think they
Oh,
want to fight right now, maybe. No, they maintain
no.
discipline.
Yep. They are just playing for the macro games right now. They do not want to do anything with the kills or the brawls, the bloodthirsty brawls. But at the same time, everybody wants to see a brawl, man. Come on, Arun, the esports, show us some bloodthirst there, you know? I mean, it's all going to be for the last fight. So yeah, let's wait, you know? Patience is the key to whatever. Just have some guilt moments.
What was that Hindi quote? Like, God damn it, I
Sabar ka
forgot
pali.
about it. Yeah, yeah.
Sabar ka pali. Right?
Yeah, yeah. So be patient, you will get something sweet, I guess. Yeah, that's what it means. But anyways, toilet armor secure as well. Holy hell, damn. Tokyo
Oh.
is really tanky right now, and Mono also gets an Ice Queen wand. They're trying to push the bottom lane because of course the turret is like barely 20 HP. But how could they? Tokyo is just there all alone, and I don't think they can do anything about it. He'll just escape if there's too much danger. But let's see, four people on bottom lane.
Yep, Tokyo though still uses an orb to escaping, but it is not enough because of the inside pops out and Tokyo still survives, manages to take a
Too
little
tanky.
30% of this HP. He's way too tanky, but it is going to be the mid lane that will be
They
traded
made
off.
the mistake.
Exactly the mistake that they shouldn't have made it. And with that, the mid lane will be left open for the super minions to be transforming. And with that, the Lord as well arrives in the land of Zon. And it is going to be Arunda Esports with the 10K gold lead on their hands. And the Lord is going to be melted down in no time because the gold lead, I mean, despite the fact that they are just at 125 kill leads, and it's the 10K goal lead that shows how much macro gameplay that they were focused on, how much farming and what do we call disadvantage they want to put the side of Team Socrates Familia on. And with that, the Lord will be secured. But Ray, do you think this Lord will be the end of Socrates family's first game? Socrates Familia, sorry.
I think it's going to be depending, okay? Because so far, Onude hasn't, like, they hasn't shown the bloodthirst yet. And this is where you need to show that bloodthirst. If you want to end it, it's time to go all in. But, oh, I love Onude is so objective wise. Look at the lane sync. This is so perfect. Damn. They're really well coordinated. But yeah, let's see if they have the bloodthirst right now. Because if they don't, this Lord will get easily defended. But Alice is coming. Maybe it's time.
Yep, it is the time with the glorious path only pops up. You're in position on the backside with Lord still coming in. EOG comes
GG.
in, passes two people with the bravest fight as well as the raging Sackers comes onto the backside, but MP the King will be taking down Mega Kill onwards for Ali. The Breathal Shot pops up, but it's going to be the Crystal, which is going to be harassed. And with that, Super Jin already taken inside his fountain, and the Crystal being marked down, and the Nexus taken down for the side of Team Arunda Esports. The first game follows on their hand with the most brutalist and the most disciplined game that they could have shown us here.
Extremely disciplined game. There was like lack of bloodthirst until the last team fight,
Exactly.
and it is like really really commendable work because like a lot of people say that Indian players are also quite brawly in nature, matching the spirit of the Indonesians. But it's really nice that they showed you can play a full objective gameplay, just focus on the macro, and yep, there was like, wow, it is some great gameplay right there. They only lost one person, and that was just one kill. After that, not a single anything. So really great, impressive work coming in from the side of Arunade Esports. So it's looking good for them already, unless Socrates Family can pull up something new in the draft. But we'll soon be getting that MVP, of course. So who do you think is the MVP? Because it is really hard to get the MVP when there are not enough kills or anything. It's just an objective game. So who got it?
I mean, speaking of that, I guess it should be Alice, because of the way that she was playing, just poking herself, just baiting herself, and the way she was actually stalling out the side of Team Socrates Familia. And yeah, I'm pretty much sure that Alice should be the one with the MVP. But there's also a glimpse of hope for our friends in here because usually when there is a disciplined game, junglers comes out on top, and I'm expecting the same here, maybe.
Hmm. Or maybe what is it? What is it again? Maybe
Mhm.
Regaton. Well,
What was
if
that?
I think in disciplined games, roamers can also get that because of the team fight
Uh,
participation. So I
that's
think
true.
that is also possible. Let's see. In games like this, it's really hard to predict who the MVP is. Even Eve might get the MVP for dishing out the damage. You see, this is what happens when you play the disciplined game. It makes it hard. for us casters, guys. So make sure you always fight like from the minute one. Just fight like two siblings, bickering. Don't do that. I mean, to be fair, if you have sportsmanship, treat your opponent like a competitive sibling, right? But anyways, as soon as we get the MVP, we will obviously get the MVP highlights as well. But let's first, of course, while we have our time, let's discuss the what went wrong
Uh,
for the side of team Socrates Family over here. Was it the draft, or was like they were just not aggressive at all? They played too safe. What do you think, Jeff?
It was because of the way that they were actually pushed behind. Whenever there was a gang from Arunde Esports, they actually isolated the side of Team Secret Familia. And that was something I noticed every time they decided to go in for the fights. And that was really impressive. The, what do we call it? The discipline that just came in, you know? And yes, with this, the
Okay.
MVP moment is and like we saw, it is going to be so cute. The Alice who will be on the MVP, the 404 KDA, and the 30% damage taken is way too much, you know, especially knowing that it is an EXP laner. That is something you need to watch out for. And like I mentioned on the discipline games, it's usually the jungler on the MVP, but this time the Alice, especially with the 404 KDA, when it was a 5-1 scoreboard, just imagine how much of a difference that made up here.
That's 100% teamfight participation because they had 8 kills
Exactly.
only. No wonder. Highest teamfight participation over here. And how did he even do it? That's just crazy. To be fair, they played like an ube, I'm gonna be honest. Like they were together from the minute go to the last minute. So impressive work over here. Damage dealt 26%, damage taken 30%. And MVP right here is gonna be going to Tokyo. And he has an I in his name, making sure that Japan doesn't copyright him.
Exactly. There is going to be the same from the trademark. But yeah, if we look into the itemizations here, you know, I mean, Alice straight up went for the Molten Essence and then completed the boots, then went in for the Curse, not Curse helmet, but he went for that little item for Twilight Armor, then completed the Thunder Belt. That was really impressive. And after that, completed the Curse of Helmet. And it is something we need to watch out for because whenever there was a Twilight Armor, we did not see any damage coming in from the YSS, and that was really something we don't need to see, you know, because whenever there is a YSS, we expect a really aggressive gameplay and a lot of damages being dished down to your opponents whenever there is a YSS. So yeah, a YSS should come in for the damages, but at the same time, it is how you play it out because Arunde was disciplined. They isolated the side of Team Sacred Familia, and every lane that they went in for, there was at least four members they were ganking on towards one person, knowing that there is no one rotating on that lane at the moment.
Yeah, you're right, Jeff. So with it, I'm just this was a extremely fast-paced game, honestly. I'm running out of materials to talk about because usually, like, it's so clean game. We were like, take turtle, take turtle, take turtle, take lord, and well, there was nothing. I mean, it I guess it does sound bad, but there was nothing that could be standing out. It was they were just ahead. They were just ahead with 10,000 goal lead, 3 to 4 levels of experience gap, and not real life experience like EXP in the game. So I just think it was a full on clean game, and what really Socrates Familia right now need to do is try to prevent so many tanks. First of all, and second thing, if you're gonna give out so many tanks, you need a tank buster, which they do not have. If you're gonna go for something like a Lapu Lapu onto the goal lane, he doesn't kill tanks. He's an assassin fighter. So they needed someone, maybe even a freaking Exborg goal lane would have actually helped them in the sense that they could at least melt the Alice, Fredrin, and Gatot, but they did not have it. So I think once they saw two beefy heroes, I think they should have prepared for the third one, and they did not. So because of that, I think that was a draft mistake. And then after the draft kind of gets screwed over, it's rest is history. But I think our MVP highlights are ready, maybe, and we'll see them pretty soon. And once it's done, obviously, let's go there and see how the Alice. I mean, to be fair, we saw the last one, the Alice surviving the what was 4-man engage. I think that was a really bad move from Socrates family as well, leaving their base. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be the MVP highlights, the Alice. And with it, Alice over here gets a kill. But no, it was actually the
Uh-huh.
Fredrin. Fredrin getting the kill over there. Nothing much to say. This is what I'm saying. This was a full on
That disciplined
objective game.
game.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
it's just an objective game. On the bottom lane, They go in 4 people. They overwhelm with their ultimates. Farsa's trying to dish out damage, but it's not going to be enough. Alice is just too tanky, gets the kills, and they go back. No, they can overextend. They have the HP, they have the resources. They don't. It's just a clean game. And at the end, look at that, level 15 and level 11 and 13s. What are they supposed to do? It's
That's
just
true.
full on macro gap. There's nothing that could have been said here or done here. It just clean swept. Earn day is like earn a day is just a clean game coming here. I think we want some more action on the game. Number two, please, Socrates
Uh,
Familia, go in for a little bit more aggro draft and make sure you have a little bit of a balance of the late game as well. If you're gonna go for the double fighter composition, please make sure the opponent is not gapping you that hard. But I think we will soon see the results screen. And okay, there we go. I think, yeah, there we
yep.
go. Result
Look at
screen
that.
popping up. And hmm, who is the highest damage dealt? 10K, 23K. Like like the match ended so fast. Nobody even crossed the 50,000 mark. Holy hell!
Exactly. They just ended the game in a matter of GP, like the most disciplined type of game that we can imagine. And looking into Tokyo, though, he still has like a really high amount of damage taken. But in terms of damage dealt, it is going to be Yi with the highest damage dealt, and the highest damage taken would be from the side of the Socrates family instead, which is going to be the Hylos. I mean, it was the time when they were actually taking up a lot of damages, and that was pretty much it. Hylos took up a lot of damage. The damage was dealt by Ari, which is Mono, and the damage actually was Jiff Town. I mean, like, not even Jiff Town, but whenever there was a team fight that was coming in, it was Tokyo who just slammed in, did not even care much, and gave out the perfect set for Akaba, right? Yeah, it is going to be Akaba who actually just came in with those AOGs and destroyed the whole formation from the side of Team Socrates Familia, sorry.
Yeah. Hmm. It was such a fast game. Like I'm just trying to find what to say about it. I'm just gonna be honest. Like level gap, level everything, because you can see Farsa's level 11, Alice is level
Exactly.
14. That is a 3 level deficit. That is going to be like almost close to. I think it's 20% damage reduction. Like you deal 20% less or 20% more on each level difference. So that's like 60% damage reduction. Like the Alice has because of the level difference already, and being level 11 Farsa, she still has level 2 ultimate. It's not even level 3. So,
So,
yeah, Aruna, they just overwhelmed them. So, Socrates family, you gotta step up, or this is gonna be a very clean sweep game for the side of Aruna Day Esports, and they are gonna be looking for stronger opponents in top 16. And hey, I think if this is how the second series goes as well, I think they will meet their opponent in top 16, because with how yesterday's matches went, I think on a day sports, they will meet their, worthy opponent. But let's see, Soccer de Familia. Game number two, ladies and gentlemen, we'll jump into pretty soon as the draft countdown will start, or we'll just jump straight. Anything is possible. But once we do, let's see. I'm really looking forward. Like Socrates, please do not be demotivated. I know it does feel like we're trying to downplay you. We are not. It's just that this game was fast and
exactly.
very overwhelming for you. I hope they can do better.
That's true. I mean, we are running out of things that we need to point out on the previous match. The way that they were just playing on the most jiffiest moment, the most quickest moment that they could have actually played out. Whenever there was a team fight, the discipline on the formation, the time when they were actually going in and fighting off, and the way that they just played out for maximum of the, what do we call it? Maximum of the objectives rather than the kills. So yeah, the side of teams Arundhati, they actually played out with the discipline, while the side of Team Rocket Familia, they were actually being harassed a lot when it comes to the way that they were actually farming up, because Arsa gets countered by Gatot Kacha, and that's exactly what happened there. Gatot Kacha was harassing the Farsa and as well as the Alice, because she was going towards the back line, actually catching off 2 to 3 people with her own ult, and the Immobilized actually made up a good set for Gatot Kacha to actually use up that AOG as well as a follow from the Fredrin's passive and the appraisal start. So yeah, the side of Team Arunde's combo was way too aggressive, at the same time a really disciplined type of, and following up with the, what do we call it? Yeah, with the passive off towards our Alice was way too much, because she was healing whenever she went in. At the same time, she had enough time to set up the ult with the damage reduction she got while casting it. And yeah, the side of Team Stroke Familia, they need to make sure that they don't get pressurized on this game because it would be the most harassing moment that they need to be embarrassed, what not embarrassed, but they need to be embedded with because it is not what you want in the second game because this is going to be the game that you will be decided for. If you guys will be going for the top 16 directly for Arunday, or is it going to be the tiebreaker for both the teams here?
Yeah, let's just wait out because the draft will start soon in 30 seconds. I'm just gonna be honest. The first pick, wise as just like I mentioned, was very bold, and then they did come up with the Lapu Lapu, which is a good pick, but again, I
Lack
feel
of,
like
lack of
pushing it to the goal
confidence.
lane was in this game at least. It was not it. It was not it. They lacked the damage, and too many frontliners. They needed someone better to at least bust the tanks. Farsa, just like you mentioned, was also kind of a big because of the fact that there's a Gatot Kacha. I mean, Gatot was first picked from the side of Onaday, so they could have chosen like the Lunox itself or something, you know? Oh yeah, Lunox could have also worked because there were like three tanks, so not sure why. But
That's
anyways,
true.
sides have been switched. Maybe Socrates Familia can right now do something new with two picks into their favor. Or maybe Orno they can pull it up with the Lancelot because everybody wants that Lancelot.
Exactly. Oh my, that's Xing, that actually was so. But yeah, looking into Arunday, I mean, like from Sugar Familia, like the previous game, like I was saying, that Harriet against the Harriet, you can usually go in for the Esmeralda, and Esmeralda was actually open for the side of Sugar Familia to be picking it off. But rather than that, they actually made Lapu Lapu go towards the gold lane side and made Arlot being picked off there, which was not a good decision there. That was actually a really bad decision because I saw a lot of final slashes missing there. I will tell you, a lot of final slashes actually missed down towards the opponent that he should have actually marked down for. But yeah, talking about it, look at that, the Baksha being banned off there.
Bakshay, obviously, they will ban it out mainly because of the fact that they have Alice in their inventory, they got Fredrin in their inventory, they got a lot of heroes that will obviously really hate having the Baksha. So let's see, will they follow the same bans? The last game we had Zushin, Cece, Kalia, and Grok, Baksha, and Lancelot. So let's see if we'll see anything different or we'll see any new bans. The last match, though, I do think an Alice ban or at least try to get the Alice for yourself, you know, because I think Alice did create that barrier. Like Alice was just standing in front, like, yeah, hit me, and they couldn't do anything about it. So let's see. Bans should be coming in really fast. And Kimi was also banned out early on. So maybe Socrates Familia this time around, if the Kimi doesn't get banned in the first place, they can go for the Kimi because Kimi does have good melt potential as well with the glowing wand Sky Piercer combo, and she can even get the Demon Hunter sword.
That's true, even at the sword, and a lot of combos does work out with Kimi as well because if there is not a Grok mix up or a Bandog, then they can go for a Kalia and actually make it work out with the Kimi. And if not a Kalia, because the previous game Kalia was Bandog, they can actually make it work out with any other tank, like Gatot Kacha would have also worked out. But this time, Gatot Kacha again on the hands of Arun Dey, who are the bans, will be a respect on towards that headed and as well as the Kalia once again, like we were talking. But this time the Kimi is left open, but they still want to go in for the
Bruh.
Lapu Lapu. But this time they will be switching the jungler. The Fredrin will be going on the hands of Socrates Familia.
They immediately pick up the Fredrin. Interesting. I honestly would have preferred to pick up the Alice. But wait, what is this?
Oh,
Orna are they ego drafting right now? Because that's crazy. They take the YSS in their hand instead. And they also get the dragon, which was banned out last game, right? Yeah, he was banned out last game. But yeah, Socrates Familia, they take our suggestion. They pick up the Lunox just in case the Alice or something more beefy shows up, right? But I don't think an Alice is right now possible because I don't think anybody's playing her in the goal lane unless Aruna Day makes a debut of her. But yeah, with it, the first few bans are done. They are going to be banning the Eve. I expect a Kimi ban, a Lancelot ban. Oh no, not Lancelot, my bad. Wysis and Ferdinand is already there. Nathan gets banned out. Maybe, what else?
mm, Kimi is still left open, like you mentioned already. It can be banned off from the side of Socrates Familia. And if it is again, what do we call it, Lapu Lapu on the gold lane, if they want to go for it, then they can ban off another EXP laner. Yeah, Alice would be a perfect ban for the side of Soccer Familia because Lapu Lapu still leaves out the question, and not just Lapu Lapu. Actually, Lunox also works out on the goal lane, so that leaves out two question marks on who would be going on the goal lane and who would be on the EXP line or the mid lane maybe. Just imagine Soccer Familia actually want to send off Lapu Lapu on the mid lane for some reason and go in for like Esmeralda on Magic Build. That
Yeah,
would be crazy.
hey, we're getting to it. We're getting experimental path, and I wouldn't want the experimental path, right? But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I will have to remind you these are elimination rounds, knockout rounds, aka where you go home. There are no more second chances. There is no other bracket. So great familia, you got to play like this is your last match in this tournament because it very will be if you lose this one. So you got to bring out your A game, SS tier game, triple S, 4S, whatever it is. But yeah, with it, they ban out the Granger. So good amount of gold lane has been banned out. So on the day, let's see, Harris, Nathan, Granger, what? Like, are they going to pull up an Irithel?
I mean, it'll just work out in some scenarios, but against those tanky comps, I would rather prefer a carry or maybe something like who can just melt down the tankiness. And in some scenarios, Brody does work out with those heavy hitters of his own and passive coming in, just activating is also, yeah. Brody in some scenarios works out, but in maximum cases, it can actually revolve around a carry. But speaking of carry, it is going to
Okay.
be the Hilda who can mark down the backline, so it's not a good decision for a carry or maybe any marksmen here because marksmen can actually be picked off in this round. They're just noticing the fact that they have a Lapu Lapu and a Hilda who can just ignore the side of
There
seeing
we go.
Arundhati.
There we go.
Oh, Xbox on the goal lane, like we were talking right before the draft started, and the Xbox would be on the goal lane, and Parsa coming in on the hands of Arundhati Esports. Wait, like you mentioned, the ego pick, but on the previous game we did saw Socrates Familia ban of the Yuzong, so I guess that is a comfort pick for the side of Arundhati.
Yeah, they take away the YSS and Farsa will work this time mainly because of the fact that Gatot is present in their
Exactly.
team. And just like I was mentioning, if there's too many tanky heroes and you don't want to go for a carry because carry can be risky because she's a squishy hero, you can always just go for a Xborg. And what the hell is that? Because Terizla is going to be showing up, and I do not like that because, guys, Terizla is an HP based hero, and Xborg is a true damage hero. So a little doubting. I'm doubting that a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, Tesla can win in the very late game when he's like too tanky for the Xbox to like melt too fast. But like, early game, it's gonna be really hard for. Doesn't matter whoever goes into the goal lane. It's gonna be the Lapu Lapu, I know, but Tesla, he's gonna get melted. Even the Yuzong deals HP based damage.
Exactly. The side of Team Arundi, they have a much better draft on their hands in this section than the side of Team Socrates Familia here because they still again went for the tankiness, but this time they have a tank melter, which is going to be solely based onto a super gene who will have to deal out a lot of damages, while four of the members on the side of Socrates Familia will have to chunk up, just soak up the damages, while on the hands of Arundi, they have a mixture of damage at the same time sustainability used on the early game, he can be a menace when it comes to the damage. And as the late game progresses, he can switch out those not war eggs but hunter strike on towards the physical defenses or on towards the magical defenses, and that can actually work out. But yes, with this guys, you guys are watching the Hornbill Championship season 2 on towards the last year, on towards the last month of the year. And yes, this is going to be the land event with a huge prize pool on towards the blue team. We have the side of Team Arun, the esports, leading with one team, and on the red team, we have Team Soccer Familia, who needs to redeem themselves on this match. And Ray, the mic is all yours.
Thank you for that. But hey, you've already introduced us into the land of dawn, and here we go. Two of the junglers mirroring each other's, not mirroring, basically being on the same side of the map. And with it, we're going to be jumping into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Myself, Ray, and I'm joined by Jeff. And this might be the last game for Socrates Familia if they do not pull up their A game. Their draft, though, it is. I'm a little bit skeptical about it because it's going to be requiring a lot of ifs, like if they do this, if they do that. And when you're relying on if, you're relying on luck, and when you're relying on luck, you're gambling, and gambling is bad, guys. Don't do it. Anyways, with
Well,
it,
yeah, bro, okay.
yeah, yeah. With it, I think the team fight, at least, team fight should be won out by Arunade over here, mainly because of the fact they have good damage, good range, good
Exactly.
burst, and good tank busters, which is the Xbox itself. So let's just wait. Let's just see. The first turtle will come up in 20 seconds, and that's where we'll most likely see the first blood on the. I know this is the first of the month.
Exactly, but onto the bot lane, we can also see Tokyo being harassed, but he still comes in with a use on gets his passive,
Told
and it
you.
will be the first one coming on towards that blank. The Terizla will be taken down by our Tokyo, the Tokyo man, the last game pre MVP, and this time he wants to get MVP once again, maybe. But yeah, that outplay was insane. That actual outplay that just came in, I when the cam shifted, I saw him drop down 40, not 40, but 60% below HP, and as soon as he activated his passive, there was a death. He actually got the kill onto a Terizla, but before that, though, he comes in with a big black dragon onto the backside. He still goes in. Petrify combo. Oh, no, it's not a Petrify, but the third skill combo. And with that, the Mountain Chalker comes in, takes down our MP, the Kong. And with that, the turtle will be falling on the hands of Yui Rokugu. And he still comes in. Last Insanity, though, AOG misses out for now. It will be used up for escape, but Lapu Lapu comes in, bravest fire, and the sword misses. But Flicker being forced on, not the force, but it is going to be the securance with the Flicker. And with that, the transformation onto his Mono will be saving the life. He does. He take up two of the sword damages, but he survives onto his last main damage. And with that, it is the 2-for-3 trade again on the HORNBILL Esports side. And this time they are going for the bloodthirst battle side here. But again, another side I would be seeing. But yeah, instant replay there, right?
We'll see what just unfolded right there. Yuzhong did get taken down, but the positive thing, they get the turtle over here, and they get a few kills, if I'm not wrong, right? Yeah, they get a few kills, but even in a live match, there was some stuff happening in the mid lane, but Lapu Lapu gets that kill secure with the flicker. Quite an expensive one, I would say, but hey, Kara will get that kill. But with it right now, we'll see the score being equal, 2-for-2, but turtle being secured will give them that slight bit of 200-300 advantage. But at least this time around, so quite familiar. Having tanky heroes in their lineup, they are more comfortable playing that brawl, fights, going for more engages. And I feel like if that's the case, this time we might see a little bit of a more, more kills on the board and a little bit more equal gameplay. But let's just wait. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, because the one who needs to be ahead right now should be Socrates Familia, or else Aruna Day Esports over here will go to the top 16. Let's see if they make it to a game 3 or it's a sweep. 4 minutes in, Turtle will come in around 20 seconds. And there we go. Pressure being put in all sorts. Few resources burnt here over there, but Turtle comes in 15 seconds. Enhanced river map. Let's see who gets it. Might be Aruna Day again.
Yep, this might be a chance for HORNBILL because Lunox only has the Chaos Orb. Here, the Chaos Orb will be dealing a lot of damage, but not for long though, because there are a lot of sustains, there are a lot of bursts, and knowing that there is no Light Orb onto a Super Gene would be a really difficult situation for Socrates Famaya. But before that, the Tokyo still comes in, using up the Dragon Farm. AOG still comes in.
Oh, wow.
People like that, the turtle goes on to the hands of MP the Kong, and with that, Operations Last comes in. Tokyo secures the kill onto a Terizla, and he still goes in. He is not stopping, but now Mono gets the kill onto a Super Jin though, and with that, the pass is still coming in. I saw Tokyo just dropped up below HP, and he is back with almost full of his HP. What are you doing, Tokyo, there? Oh my.
They gotta rush that anti-heal ASAP. I gotta see that glowing wand or that dominant sights, or else Tokyo is not dying. Bro was 2 HP and became full, and that's the power of a Yuzhong. When you're all HP based, when you're all HP based heroes, you're giving him more HP with the Sha essence, and you don't want that to be happening. And there's even an X-Borg. Okay, it is Mono who actually gets the glowing on first. So Lunox or anyone with the anti-heal, you better get it, or else these two regen masters are going to be, taking the team out pretty fast. But I think they will get it soon. But on the other side, I would hope to see the Oracle to counter out that and to equalize it. But there we go. Any anti-heal? Any anti-heal? Okay, Lunox gets the anti-heal finally. So at least in the next team fight, but unless Lunox is out of the team fight, boom. No more anti-heal for you.
That's actually insane as we are talking about. The chess is getting in, but before that, though, comes in with the Chaos Orb for another hour.
Oh my god!
Out because the flicker burned down for wasting that skill, and Joy Boy still will be punished. But Terizla, what was that though? Are you high on coffee right now?
I think his name is Invisible, so he hates Invisible, I guess. He ulted on a bunch of Natalias there. Maybe he's paying respect to his name. But anyways, right now Gatot will get out of there with the AOG, no issues there, but the resource will get burnt out. But the last hurdle is gonna be showing up in again 6:30 seconds. Wow. These teams, they take the turtle so fast that the game also goes fast. Because if you delay the turtle, it gets to 7 minutes, 7:30, or sometimes 8 minutes. 8:30 is a lot timer. So yeah, they're going for a really fast pace. Look at that. Turtles are spawned in and they're already going in for it. Let's see.
So, yep, Vasilo, it is going to be used on with a big black dragon, and with that, last insanity being popped up, three people already there. Blank will be taken down, and with that, Turtle follows on the hands of YSS, and with the Tokyo still going in, MP the Kong will be taken down with the raging slashes onto the backside, though, but Tokyo going on with following up onto a Farsa, and he will be getting triple kill on his hands. A clean wipeout with the Turtle following on the hands of Arun, the Esports, leading them to 3K goal lead. Oh man, the way they played all of the matches was way too intense. And if we look into the instant replay, we can already see like how they just managed on the side of Team Soccer family actually went in, just getting themselves into the trouble if we can look into that. And the rating slash is just starting out three people, but it is Kyra who was taken down and Yuzang actually followed down to Farsa, and it was a clean wipeout. All the members from Soccer Familia was taken down in the most ruthless manner from the side of Arun the Eagles.
This is what I was talking about. Lunox was the only one with anti-heal, and she was in the mid lane, all the way far away because she was getting pressured. That's the main thing. You gotta rush anti-heal on all of your members if you're gonna go for a team fight with people who have a lot of regen, which is obviously this Yuzhong and Joy Boy right now. And it's not looking good. Okay, Super Jin over here might get pressure. Look at that. Takes a little bit of few hits, but okay. Super Kev! Isn't he the roamer? He's going for damage. Don't go damage on a Hilda roam. Go full tanky.
I would rather recommend going for a Guardian helmet than a Hepsis there, but I guess
Why?
maybe he's
Why?
trying to make. Yeah, that's the exact question. I mean, even a Guardian helmet would work much better than going for the Hepsis here. I mean, despite the fact you're not going for a dominance, is the biggest red flag right
Yeah,
now.
yeah. No dominance. Only Terizla has the dominance. So if Terizla and Lunox die again, you don't have any anti-heal, and Yuchong is like, it's free real estate. Why would you want that? Ah, I'm,
Oh,
I'm a I'm a little skeptical. I hope Super Kev. I mean, Hilda, I get it. Her point is like she can harass people, right? She has damage, but you're slotted in the roaming position. Don't go so aggro. You have your teammates. But let's see. Okay, bottom lane looks like gonna be a little bit of a contention over there. But Lord spawning in. Xborg might go in over here. Look at the Black Dragon.
oh, Black Dragon
Three
still goes in.
people.
Will be taking down three people already there, but with the feather air strike forcing Jin to be using up the light orb, and with that, the double kill following on the hands of Mono with Super Kev being punished for buying the Hapsis. You don't have any defenses though. How are you supposed to be stalling out the teammates off the side of Arunde? And with that, it is the easiest lot for the side of Arunde Esports, knowing that they have the upper hand on the team fights.
Absolutely. That three-person petrify was person, whatever. three-player petrify from Tokyo was really nasty for obviously Sokete family, and because of that, right now they're just getting pressured from each and every corner. Macro-wise, they're losing it. Kill-wise, they're losing it. Goal-wise, they're losing it even harder. 7.5 thousand goal lead under 10 minutes, and even the orange buff. Oh, he does secure it with the retribution. But this is what I was talking about. I feel like the Tesla was just not a good pick because he's slow. The only way you can slot him in is like if they don't have tank busters. that is the only way you could have made the Tesla happen. But they have tank busters. They have the Xborg, easiest. Yuzhong also deals out HP based damage with his Shy Essence. And there's Farsa who the Tesla is not even able to reach a single time. But okay, finally anti-heal will show up for Kaya as well. But is it going to be enough? Lord, I think it will go to waste because it's the holy defense. But let's
Yep,
see.
exactly. So if we look into the items, though, we can already see the anti-Q as well as Asuna being built on Gato Kraja and Tokyo and BOD finally on towards Rokogo. And yes, the Lord will be stalled out, not stalled out, but will be cleared off by the Holy Shield. But the next batch of minions will be here, and I'm expecting an engage that will be coming in from Joy. But before that, though, he comes in, last in Sandy following up with the air strike AOG. No, not for now, but it is the big black dragon who will be going on to the backside, and still the engages that are still being called up is not a good sign. But with that, we can see the ESG will be taken down. The Terisla already dropped down, and no members from the side of Simarunde paid the sacrifice for taking down two members from the side of Soccer Familia. And with that, the base is at the really stake of being destroyed right now, and we can already see the Tokyo coming in with Sha Essence just stopping our Super Cap might be taken down, but he survives with little to no HP remaining. And with that, the minions are still coming in, and with any day is going to be
Oh my god.
now, and Super Cap just taking up a lot of damage as Joy Boy with his blazing, but it will not be enough because he will be taken down. But Super Cap will
Base
be
is
paying
done.
the price. The Nexus will be following down, and it is going to be Arun the Esports with a clean sweep 2-0 against Team Soccer Familia. Man,
Great job over here. Great job over here, team. Especially for the side of team. Of course, Ornade Esports over here. They showed like, hey, we can play objective gameplay, but if you want to go for the brawl, we are already prepared for that as well, and that's what they did. And with it, they will get a clean sweep, and they will go for top 16, looking for a more worthy, champion to fight, because this is a championship, right? They're all champions for reaching this far, but the one who goes the farthest is going to be, of course, qualifying for the last spot, ladies and gentlemen. We have top 8 qualifiers, of course. 8 people will go there, and not 8 people, 8 teams will go there, and not only they will obviously enjoy a huge cash prize pool. What am I saying? Cash prize pool. They'll also get to witness the Hornbill Festival itself, one of the most beautiful thing and things that obviously the natives of the Naga land look forward to, and even people nationally and internationally look forward to. If you don't know about it, check it out on YouTube. Like, it's all over there. We don't need to obviously say much, because sometimes looking over it is much better. So of course, with it, congrats to, of course, only the esports, and only Socrates family. Oh man, oh man, I'm gonna be honest. They do lack a lot of things. Like, first of all, the draft was the Tesla pick was not it, and there was a lot of moments where Blank was missing his skills. The first game, we saw it, and the second game, you saw it on the bottom lane. What happened,
I
right?
did. I did. Man, the pick and penalty zone just being used on Natalia. Oh my.
5 Natalias, that too. Like, that is just insane stuff. You don't want that to be happening. So, Socrates family, I hope you get it that you do have some work to be done. Micro wise, absolutely. Gotta work on that EXP lane. Maybe they're, I don't know. I think they really do need to put in some work in their micro. Second thing, they gotta up their draft game. I think they were just trying to mimic what One they did by taking the Fredrin and Lapu, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Like, just copying is not gonna work if you don't understand the fundamentals. Because if that was the case, then YSS shouldn't work, right? But it did. They showed how to make it work. So yeah, I think there was a few things lacking in the draft, and some micro was also being differentiated over here. And other than that, I think they will need a little bit more practice. But hey, we will look forward to in other more, in other tournaments in the future. And of course, it's almost the end of the year. New year will bring out new championships. But with it, we should be getting that MVP highlight soon. Who do you think is the MVP? Yuzhong? It should be easily Yuzhong.
Yeah,
Tokyo, oh
this
my god,
time,
twice in a row. Oh my god.
just imagine. Yeah, if we look,
Oh,
no,
no
it's going to
way.
be, oh,
Rogue
it's going
said
to be
no. Blue said
Casters, you
no.
are not right. You are not right, Casters. This is going to be 9% damage taken and 19% damage dealt with a team fight participation on 88%. I mean, he had 11 assists, though. That's crazy,
Yeah,
11
YSS
assists on
something.
my assist. Yes,
Support
yeah,
YSS.
man. Man, the support YSS combo is way too deadly. Just imagine you are running around with a jungling. And he is on the highest assist side, even though you have a roamer that is a jungler who has more assists than him. Man,
Support players
that's
get
just
pissed
crazy.
whenever the support of YSS shows up. But yeah,
Exactly.
to be fair, I'm not trying to downplay him. Good job.
But
I know his
yeah,
damage dealt is not the highest, but as a jungler, not getting taken down is really important, and
it's
having good farm is really important. I mean, that's the thing about jungler and gold laner.
uh,
It's not about how much kills you get, how much damage you dealt. The thing about it is, like, how much farm did you get? How ahead are you? It's about aura. You gotta farm that aura. You gotta make sure you're level 15 when the opponent jungler is level 10. And then you don't even need to do anything. They're just afraid they can't fight, you see? So as a jungler,
yeah,
guys, always farm aura. Or else you lose.
uh, always farming aura. And like you mentioned, sense of 15, that's only supposed to be happening when there is a YSL. But yeah, we'll be jumping into the MVP moments in a few minutes and we'll be seeing how our Rokugu actually played out his role. I
Rogu,
mean, like the
right?
way that
Rokogu or Rogu? I miss
Rokugu, Rogo,
Rokogu
yep.
or Rogu.
It's Rogo, Rogo. I mean, the names, though, it just mispronounces sometimes. But yeah, Rogo actually played out his, what do we call it, jungling side really wisely, not dying even once. And though his damage dealt was really low, he has a lot of assists. So yeah, we can clearly say that the side of Team Arunde Esports, they played at a really disciplined manner, and the way that they were executing the objective fight, the way they were taking down the major macro gameplays, and even though the minor gameplays was not there from the side of Arunde Esports up to the max potential, but it was enough because once you take down the micro, once you take down the micro instantly follows, and the side of seeing Socrate Familia. If we talk about the itemizations, we can just talk about how Super Kev instantly went for the heptasis rather than
Yeah.
going for it. Yeah, with this, we'll be going into the MVP highlights. And Ray, look at that.
Rogu, okay, Rogu. So over here, Rogu. Okay, that's pretty funny. Whenever highlights show up and the first kill is someone else's. But anyways, you can clearly see he did not lose his retribution even once. I love the Lunox and the X-Borg ultimate going together. You know, they're just spinning. But over here, Kyra was able to get a kill. But it doesn't really matter because each time in the jungle, you can clearly see his team fight provided him the zoning. Okay, he lost the retribution over here. Interesting. I thought he got this one, but he was focused on taking down that Lunox on the other side while his team fight was still going. And this is what I was talking about. Look at Hilda. So low because she's just not tanky. She's going for like
Exactly.
the heptases. And yeah, I feel like as a roamer, you gotta focus on the tankiness, not having damage. I mean, if you're gonna play damage roam, it should be something else entirely, right? So yeah, I think that was clicking. And this is the Yu Zhong and ulting 5 Natalias over here. But there we go. YSS, I think he won this one. No, I think this one was lost. Yeah. Was it? Oh yeah, he won this one. Yeah, he won this one. The last turtle, he got this one.
Like,
Second one was taken by Fredrin. So yeah, but you can clearly see Yu Jong over there. Look at he's all the way in the mid lane, taking that triple kill. Crazy.
and that was a wipeout to be exact. And yeah, the last Lord fight though was a most intense one if you'll talk into about it, Ray.
Yeah. The last team fight, I think it was Yu Jong. That's why I was saying, thinking it was gonna be Tokyo again. There was the three player petrify combo coming in, completely immobilizing them completely to the point they just immediately lost 3 people and they just had to back off despite of, and of course the Xborg goal lane just worked wonderfully with having such great frontliners. And look at that, even Akaba, sorry, Akaba also got a few moments to shine and got a few kills. But yeah, Wyses was the one who landed the last blow to the base, right? Yeah, because they were still fighting in, but he was like, go for the base. And that's what you should be doing as the ADC, as the jungler. Focus on the objectives always. I think, yeah, look at that. Hilda gets taken down here, and over here, the Lunox trying to do something, but he's just focusing on the base. So, yeah, with it, the highlights will reset, and we'll see the moments again. But, yeah, that's what occurred. This was a little bit more brawl game compared to the last one, but overall, still into the favor completely for the side of Arunade Esports. So we're wishing them the best into the top 16, and I think they will meet their match this time around. It did feel one-sided, and it was a clean sweep because of it. And with it, I think we'll soon get the results screen, and we'll see the statistics. I'm curious to see if anybody crossed the 100,000 damage dealt mark, or maybe
Ray.
not 100, maybe not 100,000.
Well, maybe 5 to 8K, most maximally.
I want to see if 100,000 was reached. Last game we had like 40,000 damage mark. Yeah, and it was from the side of Only, of course, because they were the ones leading. I want to see if anybody at least touched 80,000. Do you think Xborg or Yuzhong reached that? Because they were dishing out a lot of damage. So result
I
screen
mean,
should be ready, and we'll see the stats over there.
yep,
Jeff,
exactly.
who do you think took the most damage? Hilda or Fredrin?
Uh, this time, maybe it's used on because of the amount of HP that he was
No,
recovering.
from the side of them.
Oh, from the side of seeing Socrates familiar. Yeah, look at that. It is going to be
Yeah,
Kyra
Fredrin took
rather
most damage.
damage dealt. And yeah, Fredden with the damage taken a lot though. And yeah, if we are talking about it, we can actually see Yuzong dealing a lot of damage and equally dealing out soaking damages, but Katakacha soak up 7K damage there.
70,000, yeah.
70K, sorry.
70,000 damage. Okay, they reached a 40k mark this time around again. The damage taken is much higher because they were soaking up a lot of damage in those team fights. But you can clearly see 2 turtles taken down by Roggu, and on the other side, MP the Kong was able to secure that second one. But 6 to 2 turrets comparison over here, mainly showing you the amount of macro they were able to get and the side of team Socrates Familia was not able to get. Like if it was at least like 3 4 turrets, they were getting close, but no, it was just two outer tiers and 10,000 gold disadvantage, and only one lord. All it took was only one lord. Last game, funny enough, even though the last game was shorter, it felt shorter, but there was two lords. This game it only took one. This game was even more short, but it didn't feel that short. Funny. Last game felt too short, mainly because there was no action. It was just pure objective.
They were, they were
Turtle,
just
turtle,
playing.
turtle, Lord, base.
Lord, yeah. This game
Yeah,
is
like
basically
I've never seen such a. It's so peaceful. Like there
just
was no fighting. Like holy
yeah.
hell, it was
It
like a
happened
full
just like
pacifist gameplay. It felt crazy.
they were
But
like the most nucleus team that we can talk about.
yeah, the first game is like such a huge contrast. Yesterday at this hour, it's me and Shinu, we were at the edge of the seats because like they were fighting. Like they were going just like straight up punching each other to the like every bone and inch in their body. But like
So,
today, there was like, wow, we want peace. Make love,
it
not
gave us
war.
like it gave us like a really good impression of MPLPH style, like the amount of discipline that they actually played off. Like less bloodthirst, but macro
Mhm.
was actually up to the point. But yeah, I would like to just give out a recommendation for Cybersecret Familia rather than going for a lot of damages or defenses. You can make it equalized rather than making up those mistakes there. And yeah, also
Yeah.
work on your micro and go in for your what do we call it? And also go in for your itemization because the items was really lacking out there. But yeah, right.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
don't you go ahead and sign us off there?
Yeah, obviously. Because, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be done with the first series of the game. It was a clean sweep. And with it, of course, don't go anywhere. We have three more back to back best of three series knockouts for the teams that will make it to the top 16. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the Esports Association of Nagaland YouTube channel. Subscribe to it if you haven't. And we'll be right back with the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2. And, of course, a new set of casters will come in to entertain you and be the voice of the game. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2. This is the top 32, and it's the day 5 of these matches. And before we get into the action, this we would like to let you know about our sponsors who have made this, grand occasion possible. Naga Beans, a Korean cafe in Kohima. Nagaland Doors is a Nagaland-based is a brand specializing in custom-made doors, interior solutions, and architectural products for that quality that you would need. And finally, the tournament itself is organized by the Esports Association of Nagaland and the Department of Youth Resources and Sports by the Government of Nagaland. And with that being said, this is the second game of the night, and the night is very young just still because we have an amazing best of three between Crimson Esports and Lucky Esports. And your casters for this are going to be myself, Baldudu, and the amazingly talented Zevo.
Hi, Valdido. A great evening indeed. Oh, even my light game. It just got, illuminated. But yeah, it's gonna be another great best of three since it's the top 32 again. And two of the teams which names we are not quite familiar yet. So rising dark horses, right? Quite I'm expecting quite highly of them as well since they made it to the top 32. And hopefully, we get to see some action-packed matches as well.
Definitely. And with that being said, I'm kind of curious, compared to like how, these tournaments, like with the current patch, how a lot of teams are switching into these double fighter comps. And personally, since I'm an experienced myself, I really love seeing the fighters duke it out. But do you think that is good for the current patch? Like that's a good development for MOBA 5v5 in this patch, or do you think a conventional marksman would suit teams better?
I think the developers they are trying to have people play melee heroes more because marksmen are quite, popular in the game, especially since they have range as well. So it kind of provides that safe space while dealing a lot of damage, right? So maybe they want to make us comfortable around the close range heroes, have the mechanics worked out. And maybe because of that, they kind of tweaked around with this new patches just as a test subject as well to see if people are able to adapt onto the new heroes maybe that they're planning to get up in the upcoming recent years maybe.
Because I'm kind of seeing like you're not seeing some of these other DHS marksmen. We're not seeing Obsidian too much, despite the new hero coming out. It has not been that prominent either in the bans nor in the picks itself. So I'm kind of curious to see maybe when will Obsidia get a chance to shine.
Obsidia, right? She didn't get much. She didn't get much chance to shine. She just came up after a while, and then she just went off. It was not much, and maybe she does deserve a chance to, you know, have her own highlights. But I guess it would be after some time, just after this patch maybe. But Obsidia is
Mm,
quite a fun marksman to use though.
definitely. I mean, I haven't played Obsidia myself. I haven't tried out Obsidia yet, but I've played against it a lot, and I feel that if she can get a little more range, and that it would be a little if it was a little easier to lock that anti-movement skill on her, because it's a very hard skill to place, and in the midst of a fight to catch the correct target. If she could get that, like a buff, I think she needs that buff. I think we're going to be seeing her consistently panned out in every patch.
टीम लकी है, इन लोग को 1 पॉइंट दे देना है, ठीक है? उसके बाद स्टार्ट करना है। क्रिम्सन स्पोर्ट्स
Okay.
लफड़ा हो गया था। सुभाष दादा, सुन्नू भाई ना?
Hmm.
हेलो।
Okay. Okay. Wait. I will. Okay. So we've just got the information that one side has been given a point because they're due to a delay of them not showing up on time. And like we said, you have to be showing up on time when it comes to these tournaments. You have to maintain that professionalism. And by doing that, by not, meeting those requirements, you've already given up one win over to your opponent before the game has even begun, before you actually get to contest in this draft. So with that said, one of these teams is going to have an advantage securing match point before their fight even begins. So, you don't have that second game to make good on your mistakes. You don't have that second game to be prepared for these surprises and drafts. So, it's going to be a little tougher.
Actually, the same situation happened yesterday in our last matches as well. It was against Team Ryuga and Team Sacred Shrine. It was quite unfortunate, but there was a bit of a delay from the side of one team, and the match point just got given to the opponent team as well. So you would not. It just gives you that disadvantage of having the lead onto your opponent, and then you're not able to figure out their gameplay, right? Especially when the team is not that well known. It's kind of hard to predict how the game would go, and maybe that's why we are not seeing much of the named teams up in the top 32 as well. They were taken surprise by that best of one, just the surprise picks and everything. So even if you are quite well versed in your own game, there's always that element of surprise, which is something that you do not expect, and it just takes you by storm.
Yep. And with that, Lucky has being, they have the namesake, the name Lucky is working out for them because even before they have got close to the draft for game one, they've secured the point already. So I think that name is working, seems to be working out for them because they've just got one step closer to that round of 16 without any work on their side. So with that being said, I think it's going to be Crimson. I think it's going to be Crimson with the first pick, and we'll be heading into the draft in just under a minute. So, what do you think we should be watching out for, Zevo?
Oh, given that Lucky they already have that first point, I think they would want to go for a full on aggressive kind of team comp so that they are able to let their opponent not take a chance of having a comeback. So maybe the other team, they should kind of watch out and just plan their draft according to some rather counters, then maybe even have some priority picks as well, which they are quite what do you call that, comfortable with, so that they do not get taken off.
Yep. And we're going to be heading into the draft in just a couple seconds in. So, like you mentioned, they have to watch out for these meta picks. You have to shape your strategy around any one or two heroes. So, based on what is going to be banned out in this first phase, I think either side will have to adapt accordingly. And yep, there we see Lucky Esports has got their first point and they're already at match point. So all Lucky needs to do is now take this home with just one more win. Whereas on the side of Crimson Esports, they have two games back to back that they need to secure now.
Yep, they need to up their game. And Lucky Esports, I think they can take a bit of a breather, but they can just have even they can just finish it out quite early. So Crimson Esports, they have the first pick in their hands, while Lucky Esports, they're gonna be having that second pick. It's gonna be quite the priority pick and the counters all together as well. Right now, on to the ban though. First ban, we get a Grok. I get it why the Grok is being banned out. Just too much CC and too much aggression by that tech charge altogether. And not to mention, oh, they banned out Herod, which is quite interesting as well. Not something that we see quite often, but Herod is quite reliable in this current meta, especially against these fighter in the gold lane as well. So I kind of get it that they want him taken out so that Crimson Esports, they do not have that, you know, element of comeback from their side.
Yup. And there it is. I'm very confused about that first ban on the Harith. I mean, Harith is good, but I don't really, unless you're going in. Maybe I guess Lucky wants to go in for something like a Yuzong. So maybe Yuzong or Lapu in the gold lane, and Harith is just a little annoying to catch compared to the other marksmen. So maybe that is the reason they might have taken out the Harith. And if you look at the other bands, there it is. It's the Grok and the Gato. That's two frontliners being taken out. Crimson does not want to deal with any tanks. They're okay with an Angela. They're okay with the Florin. You bring all the Lolitas you want, but we do not want to deal with either of these very tanky, high physical defense heroes.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, Baxia and Gatot are quite a really good band, right? Especially, but the pattern that Lucky Esports are going through. I feel like they are trying to maybe pull up an Esmeralda, or maybe maybe that Angela shield combo, right? Since they ban out the Baxia, but it's kind of that standard bans as well, so we can't really say much. But for the side of Crimson Esports, they just banned out the most troublesome heroes out here, the Gatot Kacha, the Yuzhong as well. So they have a lot of heroes on to their side for the first pick, but there's also a bit of a disadvantage for having the first pick is that there's too much to choose from and you can only prioritize one hero. So they kind of need to think a lot as well.
Yup. And what is next? Like, since Lucky probably wanted to go for that Yuzong, they don't get it because Crimson has banned it away. And they've also stolen away that CC, which is a great flex pick, not just in the EXP, it can go in the gold. I've seen a game where in one particular tournament, I think there was someone playing CC in the mid lane by picking the Lunox on gold. So,
Oh.
CC somehow is working everywhere possible. She's putting in overtime right now, trying to fill all the roles possible. So, a good pick. And the best part about CC is you don't really give away any strategy of your draft because she kind of fits in wherever you want her to be. So, with that, it's a decent first pick coming in from the side of Crimson Esports. In terms of the response, Lucky will be giving up taking up the Kalia with the Kimi. I think this is one of the most standard duos we've been seeing in the mid lane in terms of the roam mid combo. Like we're seeing the Kalia, Kimi, and Yi Sanshin. I mean, these are the three picks that are almost constant. But okay, okay, these guys are drafting really fast. I guess I have to pick up the pace because they're already in the second phase of the bans, Devo. What do you think about that Lance and Lapu?
Ooh, Lance and Lapu combo. Hmm, interesting. I mean, Lance is not that much used anymore. There was still a Oasis open, but the thing is that they were more comfortable going with the Lancelot. Still, I think it's a viable pick, but there's a Kalea, so you might want to be careful when her Tsunami Slam comes in and targets you all along. But Lens is good for diving into the backline, especially that Gimme as well. If Lucky Esports decides to go for a marksman, then maybe Lens would be quite a good use. But if Lucky is going for a full, frontline sandbag composition, Lens he might just have to make do with just going around and jungling for his whole team.
Yup. And with that being said, the Zuzhin is going to be taken out, and it makes perfect sense. You do not want to, play that Fred with a Zuzhin against you. You are free points, you're free HP, you're just free stacks in case that Zuzhin wants to build that Sky Piercer. So they just didn't want to deal with that drama at all. They didn't because they didn't want Kalia to also be going in that deep against Zuzhin. Because if she pops that Purify, that's major resources being spent for a non-guaranteed possibility. So with that being said, the Zuzhin gets taken out. The response is the Arlet, which makes perfect sense in terms of what Crimson is running with. Arlot is one of those picks that is just decent. Like it's not going to be great in terms of lane phasing, but in terms of surviving ganks and initiating them, I think no other EXP laner has that potential compared to Arlot. In terms of giving sets, I mean that guy basically acts as a second tank for your team.
Mm-hmm. Arlott has been too much troublesome. So I kind of get it. And he kind of counters out the Lancelot as well. Just too much of a hindrance when he's about to dash with his final slashes and everything. Not to mention if he goes for the damage build, then of course full on massacre for the opponent side. So yeah, you get that troublesome guy out of the way. Since they have a CC and a Lapu all together, they can just be free and ban out almost every hero onto the EXP or onto the gold lane in anything they wish for. So quite a good choice from the side of Crimson Esports as well. Of course, Esmeralda is going to be out since she is quite a strong contender against the Lapu as well. So Lucky Esports, what are they left with to pick? They banned out the Alice as well. They have the Hilda out of the way. Maybe a Phobius for the Lance against that CC. But what will they go for the gold lane though?
Okay, so with Lucky on the gold lane, considering they've taken out whoa, okay, that's a Terizla, and that's the first time it's being picked up
Yep, that's a
after
Terizla.
so long. We were seeing this is the first Terizla pick, no contested, not banned ever. Finally picked up for the first time in the round of 32, the fifth day that too. In one of the final few games, the Terizla is gonna make his way into the Land of Dawn against Crimson Esports, and I'm a little curious because it's going to be very difficult for him to land his set because you have Lance on the immune, CC is hard to catch, Lapu has got his immunes on the Brave Fighter. So maybe the game plan is to have the main initiator be the Terizla, and then you have Fred who can walk in and walk out, and Kalia takes the pick off. I'm really not sure what the game plan is for Lucky Esports.
Mhm. Yeah, it's quite a combo which is kind of like all over the place, right? So Expork into the goal lane, it seems, and pair with the Tesla if he can have his um penalty zone out connected, then the Lost Insanity could work out really well as a combo. Finished up with that Fredrine and his, appraiser's rat all together. So as you said, the game plan could be like that. Terisla being the main initiator and then Kalea following up with all the heals as well. But for the last pick from the side of Crimson, is that a Hayabusa with a lens? Are we sure about that? Mid lane Hayabusa. Interesting pick out there.
Whoa, yo, I think it might be a gold lane higher with the CC going in the mid, maybe, but even then, there is just so There's no magic damage on one side, and there's also a lack of CC, if you say, from the side of Crimson Esports. They have engaged, but in terms of the amount of crowd control that Lucky Esports is bringing to this fight and that X-Borg, it just looks like Lucky Esports might be running away with this match.
I don't know how it makes sense though, being a Hayabusa into the mid lane, especially when he is a bit reliant on the energy usage as well, right? I mean, Hayabusa the jungle, I don't think it really works out, but I don't know what Crimson Esports is thinking as of now. We're honestly, I'm really confused, but I guess we have to trust them all together. Drop is looking very lenient towards the side of Team Lucky Esports for now, but it might just be the execution that takes the game away.
Yup, and we have to trust the process because Crimson has to do it too. And Lucky, I think, is surprisingly not pushing the issue too much. The Haya will be in that mid lane again with the Hylos. So, let's just try to look at this analytically. Let's see, like, will the Hayabusa actually make sense? Is the advantage, do you really think that advantage of being able to kill that Kimi and split push worth not having any magic damage whatsoever? Because they don't have true damage either from the side of Crimson. There's no true damage either. So what is the game plan?
Yeah, honestly, I think a little bit of magic damage is very much required. If they go all physical, defense altogether, then it's of no use, as you said, since there is no true damage. But on the top lane, since the turtle is gonna be spawning there as well, Lucky Esports, they are quite almost onto their designated positions, while Hayabusa, maybe, they just see Kimi as a really, really high threat, so they would be targeting her out like how Suzumi is doing right now. But I feel like he did miss out his Ogi Shadow kill altogether. Time for Turtle though.
Oh, there's the engage. The Brave Fighter gets used up. The CC immune. Fred will not be able to handle the damage coming in from Yuki as Emperor zoned away by Suzumi. He gets the kill. He drops the execute. Someone tell me, I might be going blind as the Hayabusa is popping off right now. Yuki with the second kill, cleaning up this side of Lucky Esports and securing that turtle. Oh my god, what just happened there, Zevo?
Oh, I guess the Crimson Esports, they are trying to work it out everything, but the key lies in zoning outsmart their jungler altogether, right? They were able to target Fredrine so that they were able to secure that turtle as well, while they were all busy protecting the jungler. The rest of the members just did everything, busted every single one of them out since they had their level 4s all together. So overall, that was quite a good game plan from the early game onwards for now.
And Suzumi is level 6 compared to Emperor's 4, and that is a very big bonus right now. There's a lot of pressure being put in because Emperor can't be clearing that lane that aggressively. He can't keep using his flicker every time he wants to clear a wave, because that OEG shadow kill with that quad shadow is always ready and hungry. But on the top side, okay, Sid nearly gets the kill on his turn, but the revenge and execution strike sufficient to keep him alive for now. Outsmart trying to get his opponent down will just chunk him for a little bit of HP. And on the bot side, Death Bush, nothing comes out of it.
Yep, for them to be able to get past Xborg, they have to take out his Baraka armor, which is quite troublesome for them as of now, since Xborg also has that of a bit of a range. But Stern getting taken out by Sid out here, 1 versus 1, and Lapu winning out in order. For now, Turtle in the bot lane once again. Lucky Esports, will they look to contest the Turtle? Seems like Crimson Esports, they are looking to go for Outsmart once again, but we try to kill.
Ooh, El Diablo taken down. The Kalia will get pinned in place and put to rest. With that being said, Yuki will start off on the turtle. He has the support of all of his team right now. Outsmart does not seem to want to contest it, and that is going to give a free turtle and a lot of XP that Crimson is going to walk away with uncontested.
Yeah, Crimson is winning the early game surprisingly because they have been sticking together and marking almost every single one of them down from the side of Lucky Esports. And honestly speaking, their only early game is at Kimi. And for Crimson, they do have a lot of bursts, but oh, Stern though in the hands of Suzumi gets fallen down. That's the second time he's been marked. While Xborg, he is kind of enjoying his lane as well, but they kind of need to mark Xborg as well.
Yup, and look at that. There is a lot of poke being put in. Borg is going to lose that Firagama. Yuki with the Phantom Execution. Flicker gets baited out, and that's a killing spree for Yuki as the Taunt Execution is just too much to handle. Meanwhile, in the mid side, okay, Suzumi gets poked down. There's the engage, the Brave Fighter, CC immune. Flicker play coming in. Sid will get the kill. Taken down on the second turret. The taunt is too much to handle. And finally, Lucky Esports are getting that first lucky kill of the day. And they are in a lot of trouble right now. Crimson Esports with a 5k goal lead.
Yeah, honestly, Lapu, he kind of ventured too much into the deep, and that's why he was, taken down in the hands of Lucky Esports for now. But Crimson Esports, they have that economy lead with 5k in their hands, and it's been 6 minutes into the game. So if they do keep this up, they are gonna be widening the gap by quite a lot. And Lucky Esports, it'll be hard for them to have a comeback in this match since they have a CC as well. The true damages, right, at least from a Yo-Yo Blitz, would be doing a bit more than usual. But as time goes by, Lucky Esports, they will get a lot tankier. That Xborg, he's gonna be getting that power spike as well. But Hylos out here trying to zone out outsmart once again. They won't be landing their hands on the turtle, it seems.
Okay. Look at that. The turtle's going to be taken away by Yuki for the third time. The fight is still going on. El Diablo bursted out. There's the quad shadow coming in. Lancelot with the taunt execution will get the double kill for himself. He's searching for the third. But Suzumi is going to steal that away with a cheeky execute. And right now, both these assassins, the mage assassin in the mid lane is popping off. And, I think...
Lane, are definitely popping off. But I would be commending the execution for the side of Crimson Esports. They have been really disciplined around going through the whole map since they know that they have a little bit of that disadvantage with no magic in their hands. They are really careful not to push out any unnecessary fights, only diving in when it is necessary. And it's helping them quite a lot, not to mention around the turtle fight as well. They were successfully, zoning out outsmart, not letting him even get near as well. But look at that though, Hayabusa wasting out his Ogi Shadow kill onto Kimi, but he did waste his flicker out as well, so that is quite a major resources.
And with that being said, the goal lead right now is touching the 8k mark. In just a few moments, Yuki will be trying to take down this turret on the top side. Not if outsmart, we will have a say. Sit there zoning them away with the blades. And with that, there's only one other turret standing apart from those three inhibitors, and it's only 9 minutes into this match.
You have 9 minutes into the match and a really huge lead for the side of Crimson Esports as of now. With the Lord coming in, right? Lucky Esports, I don't think they would be contesting since it's almost 10k onto their loss for the side, but Last Insanity popped out. Glorious Pathway by Halos though.
Oh, there's the set coming in. El Diablo will get that pick off on Sid as he bit off a little more than he can chew in the hopes to go and zone them away from the fight. They lost a body quite unnecessarily. I don't think there was any reason to be making that play when your team is contesting the Lord.
It's quite important to not lose any of your members, especially when you're about to have your hands on the Lord, because it kind of gives a advantage onto your opponent's side if they could contest that Lord even by a little bit. And it's very important since the Lord is gonna be from marching down to the lane from your side as well, so quite a huge buff at least. But Crimson Esports, they have been putting on the pressure. Only the inhibitor are left with the mid second structure as well. They are trying their best to defend it out, but there is not much that they can do. One thing is maybe that Korea Slam would be helping. Yep, Suzumi gets a shutdown. Hopefully, once again in their hands though. But the Lord is gonna be putting a bit more pressure.
Yup, that Lord is going to be marching in just a few seconds. There is the crash, puts in a big chunk of hit. But Yuki in the backline with the Thorned Rose and the Phantom Execution. It's going to be enough for Nick to get a kill onto El Diablo as he falls for the fourth time. The Devil not having a good time in this match. Kalia were taken down. They only have three other frontliners who can sustain for them, but they severely lack in terms of lane clearance. And that is a big disadvantage for the side because the later this game keeps dragging on, the harder it's going to be for Lucky Esports to hold on to those turrets.
Yeah, their only lifeline would be that Kimi and her passive, which is gonna be helping them, but it won't be of any use if she gets taken out, right? And there's a Hayabusa and a Lance to mark her at all times, so they kind of need to be a lot careful as well, since the rest of them are just all sandbags. But I feel like Korea has been a bit underperforming, especially with her engages as well. Terisla, nowhere to be seen, but Expork, he might just have that time after he gets a bit of that farm. And hopefully, if the game drags to the late game, there is still a bit of that possibility that Lucky Esports are able to get back onto the game. It also depends on Crimson Esports and their throughout the gameplay as well, since they need to avoid making any mistakes because the game has already reached a lot of that critical moment.
Yup. And that goal lead right now is going to be touching that 10k mark in just a few moments. Right now, Crimson completely dominating this jungle. They've kind of frozen out Outsmart from really getting any creeps, and by doing that, Yuki effectively has a 3 level lead onto Outsmart right now. Well, it's two now, but with that said, it's going to be very difficult for him to get that Lord. And look at Sud already zoning out the Fredrin. The Praiser's Wrath will connect, but it's not before long as Suzumi will get the kill. He makes it two. They're searching for some more. Can they get it? Not just yet. Lukem getting poked down a lot, but the CC with the curtain call and the Yo-Yo Blitz putting in a lot of work. Lukem will take down Diablo, and with that, both the jungler and roamer of Lucky Esports have pushed away from this fight, and we will be getting a free Lord for Crimson Esports as that Lord is marching down the bot side.
Yep. Which means added pressure for the side of Lucky Esports with two of their members down, but hopefully they should be able to get back up right in time before the Lord reaches the inhibitors even. But they are trying to get those structures down one by one. Looking at the itemizations as well, Kimi does have that Sky Piercer, but she be able to trigger the passive? That is something which is gonna be a bit which is gonna take a bit of time to get answered, but rather nonetheless the engages just keeps on coming out there.
Yup. And looking at the scene right now, El Diablo finally will get a pick off to Suzumi. He will fall for now. The Sama holding on, putting off a miraculous defense as Yuki will fall against the revenge strike. Shut down for Stern as he will take down the Lancelot. And they have done this defense brilliantly. They're going in for the re-engage. Lukem forced to use up that vengeance. The fight is still going on. Nick being zoned heavily, getting poked down a lot. Manipulate is gonna go in, but Lukem will turn this fight around all of a sudden as two people will fall. Lukem taken down by the X-Borg, and this is a fight that Lucky Esports have actually come out on top of.
A very lucky defense from the side of Lucky Esports now, and with that their count of items did go up with all that shutdowns in their hands, which means they're going to be staying onto the game a little bit longer than expected since there are no magic damage dealers. All they can do is stack up on those physical defenses and they should be almost fine, but I'm not seeing. Maybe the anti-curious would be able to help them quite a lot, not to mention Xborg. He would be the star shining out here for the side of Lucky Sports. A lucky star, if I have to say, because his Loss Insanity does deal a lot of damage when it bursts out. So Crimson, all they just need to do is mark that Expork and the Kimi all together, because Kimi, as long as there's a Kimi, they would be struggling a bit onto that, finishing off that base as well, since it does have a little bit of a lane clearance. But nonetheless, it's time for the Lord in 15 seconds, and Lucky Esports, they did grab a bit more economy onto your side. Still though, would that be enough to stop Crimson Esports from taking the second Lord? Oh,
Well,
is
they
it
have
gold?
brought down that goal lead, but I still think Crimson is very much in control of that map. Simply because of that lane pressure. Look at Suzumi on the bot side being very sneaky. He's holding on to the minions right now. He's showing up his vision. There he's clearing the wave. And the second he does that, he pulls away two members from the side of Lucky Esports and completely away from the Lord. They dive in a little too late. They didn't have the vision. El Diablo forced to back off, uses up the flicker. There is the engage. Sid will take down the roamer. Storm forced to flicker out. They've used up two flickers and nothing comes out of this fight. Yuki, okay, it's gonna be Suzumu. He takes down Stern right now. And they've lost two members before this Lord is even up. Yuki going in with the dashes. Going on to Emperor, used up the taunt execution, nearly gets the kill, but he will fall, not just yet. Yuki taunted out. He will get the kill on Outsmart, but before it even happens, that turret being chipped down, Lucky Esports, despite having game one in their hands, will lose this match too. And now we have a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we have a tiebreaker, and seems like Crimson Esports, their Hayabusa in the mid lane, worked out really well only because of their discipline and their game team coordination as well all together. I mean, who, who would make a Hayabusa go in the mid lane? But it did work out really well, right? Especially around those execution part as well, because they were able to defend out that Fredrin from getting the farm. They were able to be a lot aggressive, which I was expecting from the side of Lucky Esports actually, but their team comp was quite mid to late game oriented. So it was a little bit of that unbalanced lineup as well from their side. So just Crimson, they were able to take that advantage and use it onto their side, and they were able to take this first game.
Yup, and a pretty convincing win. We saw a few flashes of brilliance from the side of Lucky Esports towards that second, Anil, the second Lord defense. Yep, they got the second Lord defense. When they went in for that fight, it looked so promising. It looked like the comeback was so near. It was right there, and they collapsed in the next 2 minutes.
Yep.
And all that happened simply because they gave way too many objectives, way too many turrets in the early game. Kimi, their only source of late game damage and their lane clearance was being zoned away by the Lancelot. I mean, it is kind of weird that you gave the lance, the lance is open, you would still pick up the Kimi and the Kalia because both of them will struggle a lot against that Lancelot.
Yeah, honestly, the lens worked out much rather than expected altogether. He was able to get his itemizations quite on time. He was able to dive around, burst on almost every single one of them, since they were quite low on the gold as well. So they were not able to defend themselves against that lens. And early game wise as well, as you said, from the side of Lucky Esports, they just lost too much of their objectives, their neutral objectives, onto the side of Crimson, right? So they were just a tad bit, you know, laid down by the side of Crimson. And I guess they still have the last chance to prove themselves, to be into the game back. But I think with that determination, Crimson Esports, they would be hitting back twice as hard. And I'm expecting Lucky Esports to do the same.
Yep. And you know, looking at the game right now, it is kind of surprising. It's like we've seen it a lot of times. The highlights that popping out with your Lancelot, you had the Hayabusa who was popping off. You had Sid with these massive engages, but throughout it all, the support came in through Nick, on that Hylos, and he has not died even once. He was there in almost every fight, and his presence was felt. And you mentioned, Zevo, about the execution of that draft, that the way they were taking those team fights was very well. And I think a lot of that came from Hylos using those glorious pathways really well. He was always locking down Kalia and, making sure Fred could not taunt his whole team out.
Yeah, honestly, most of the time it's usually the damage dealer that gets the MVP, and this time it's the initiator who is getting that well-deserved most valuable player, right? He was able to, force out a lot of that team fight. He was able to tank the damages that were coming in towards his team as well. And of course, the thing is, 33% damage taken is a bit low, but I kind of get it because of the economy from the side of Lucky Esports as well. And teamfight participation, though, that is more than enough to even have it as a roamer. And the pick really worked out well. They had that engage, even if they ban out the Gatot Gacha, they were able to substitute that with another great engager. But, honestly, as of now, we will be moving towards the game three as well, which is, yep, quite excited. And we'll be seeing a bit of that MVP highlights as well. So, Baldu, I'd like to ask you, that Hylos, even if it seemed like there were not much of work put into it, surprisingly, he was just out there present in almost all the team fights, right? But do you think Crimson Esports, actually Lucky Esports, how do you think they would have managed to get back into the game? Because they were lacking quite a lot. You might want to have a
Yeah,
rain check
for
on your mic
for
as
Lucky
well.
Sports. Okay, I was muted. My bad, guys. I was talking and I was muted. I was just like, why is everyone not responding to what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
yeah,
we all get
for
it.
for Lucky Sports to actually bounce back, it's gonna be tough. It's not going to be easy. They have to first figure that draft out because they had a lot of engage options, but they had nothing to really work with. You had Fred's with taunts. You had, okay, like Fred and Borg made sense, but why do you have a Kalia and then a Fred in the jungle? I think the Yi Sunshine would have been much better for that draft than a Fredrin because you had all that sustain and you had no actual source of damage for your team in the early game. There was no source of damage in the early game apart from one uh, Borg's Firaga explosion, last insanity.
Yeah, honestly, they had the Oasis open onto their side as well, and given that they had that second pick, they could have gone for that Oasis. It could have been quite a cherry on top for them, since they were already planning on going for that sandbag composition. Maybe if they had, as you said, against a Lancelot, Oasis does a lot better into the jungle as well. He's one of the fastest junglers as we've seen. They could have picked up that early game aggression on for their side. They could have had that game in their hands, but they choose to let it go for some reason. So maybe they should be wary about how they are picking up their drafts as well, because that is kind of the playmaker, at least when you start off the game as well, right? Since you don't have, you would want to pick up all your comfort heroes all together so that you are able to guarantee that win onto yourself. So for the side of Lucky Esports, hopefully they keep that in mind. And Crimson, their execution has been quite well on point.
Yup. And with this side of Crimson getting that match point for themselves too, I mean, that is a big advantage because what we mentioned in the previous game was that Lucky did get lucky with that, getting the free point. And the major worry that teams will have is that when you walk into such a scenario, is that you don't know what the opponent might pick. And the problem is, even though Crimson has shown a lot of hands, you can't predict any of that because what you know that there's a Hayabusa in the mid, so you can't waste a ban on the Hayabusa in the mid, right? So Lucky Esports is gonna have a tough time. They can't really target ban anything specific. Maybe they should take out the lands because it was very clear they did struggle to pick up, deal with the land slot. So maybe they could take out the lands altogether. And looking at the performance from the game, definitely look at that Lancelot significantly dealing a massive chunk of damage. And on the other end, the only source of damage for Lucky Esports, like I said, was that Borg. They had so many people take damage, but the Kimi is way, way behind.
Yep, yep. Honestly, I see what you're going for right now. The Kimi did not get time to shine as well since she was getting marked out by Suzumi, especially on that Hayabusa. He just have that backline, so Kimi was not able to escape all of the aggression that Suzumi was giving onto him. He was not able to shine through the whole match altogether. But yeah, the export really did his work well. Maybe if he had gotten a chance to farm up, then he could have shined throughout the whole game as well. So hopefully they do have that mind on their pick as well. And for the side of Crimson, I think they only need to have is their focus on to the draft. Other than that, the execution has been really, really off the charts.
Yup. And a final look at the results, and there it is. It kind of really puts into picture the kind of dominating victory that was on the side of from the side of Crimson Esports. You know, just looking at the the scores all around, kind of shows that the impact the double fighter comp does have, and the how much they lose. Oh my god, I started so bad, but how bad the Kimi got stopped by the Hayabusa, and that's how the snowball led.
I cannot agree more than this. Outsmart. He was he was supposed to have his time in the life in the jungle as well, but then he was stripped off of that privilege. Maybe if the export was in the jungle, and maybe if they picked a different fighter into the goal lane, I think that could have worked out as well, since export does need his farm. So maybe if they were trying to go for a sandbag kind of composition, they could have swapped it out altogether, since Terisla does not deal much of a damage. He's more on to the sustain as well, so maybe they could have done that as well. Well, what do you say?
Yup. And yeah, I mean, you kind of summed it up completely, Zevo. I don't think there's really much else left to dissect because I think we've
Yeah.
gone through every single point there was to cover in terms of this game. So I think all we need to do is just wait for how, Lucky Esports responds in that next game.
Yeah, honestly, that is what we are waiting for. We just want to see Lucky Esports back in action. And hopefully, we get to see that without much disappointment as well. But yeah, given the whole match, how we've been, dissecting almost every single part of the match altogether. So let's have a little bit of that, big predictions. What do you think they would be banning out based on the previous matches?
Well, in terms of bans, I think they should take out that Lancelot. Simple as that. And if they're keeping the land slot open, they're willing to give it up because now Lucky does have the first pick. So if they're trying to contest for something, they should go with the same strategy Crimson went for. You can't take something that's going to show away your strategy. You take the Kimi, instantly you're going to be seeing a bunch of fighters being banned out in the second phase, or you might be seeing all of these. You're going to see the Zuzhan being picked up and stolen away. So you can't be picking up stuff that is so predictable. Because the second you take expose a pick like that, you lose whatever advantage you think you might have in the draft. Because what is the point of picking up such a Stroyo, bro? Like this Carmilla combo works amazing with Ixia. But the second I pick up Ixia, I know what to expect. I know there's a Carmilla coming up, but there's something that has a group CC. So you're gonna see purifies all around. Or you're gonna see these other Eve being banned out. So I think the main tempo of the game is going to be based on the first three picks that the team gets. So if Lucky can do a good job in those first three picks, they have the advantage and hopefully the win.
I mean, mostly priority is the fighter and the jungler these days. So you might want to just pick up on those, fighters that you are most comfortable of. Maybe just ban out the CC as well. Just pick up something which you know that you are really comfortable, you are really confident in having that on your way, right? Instead of just, rummaging out through the rest, which is taken out later. I think mage has been less of a priority pick as well, since there are a lot of mages which can be used in utility. Maybe the Zushin and the Kimi are still on the top of their list, but the thing is, you might want to have that trade all together, one for one, so that you can have your hands on to the other priority picks altogether on your side.
Yep. And there's just a few more moments before we head into the draft. And like they have just one question left, Zevo. Just one question left. So that question is if Fred had to go up for Halloween, what would he be dressed up as? What do you think he
Fred,
would be dressed up? I think you expected a very serious question.
yeah,
Hmm.
honestly, I was not expecting that. That really caught me off guard. But Fred, Fredrin as a Halloween, hmm, maybe someone from an anime series, maybe someone from Jujutsu Kaisen, maybe Nanami. I think that would work out pretty much on him since he already got that buff as well, and he's kind of that big boy material. So maybe that.
Okay. And with that being said, we have had our fun and we're finally getting into the draft. It's been high time and we finally see both these teams in the draft. I think we've yapped away. It's these guys' time to perform because I feel like we've had our own best of three going on at this point. So, yup, Crimson Esports is going to be taking out the draft. Okay, wait. Crimson got the first pick again?
Yep, since it was the third game decider, they would be having the retoss again. So they did get lucky on that first pick. So their draft, Lucky Esports, knowing they have to go for kind of the counter pick altogether, but they ban out the Grok, which they did in the last match as well, which really makes sense. Apart from that, Lucky Esports, they would be banning out the Alice, which is another of really good pick. But Crimson, what else can they, ban out from the side of Lucky? I think the export was quite a bit of a hassle, but there is a small guarantee that the export would be picked out once again. So maybe they would want to focus on the standard bans.
Yup. So I guess the bans is the same. Crimson is gonna stick to that same thing, and so is Lucky Esports. And they weren't lucky the last time, so they either have to get some luck now or they have to switch that draft up because the way things are going, that first phase is not favorable for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they decide to ban out the Harriet once again, though, so it might be a target ban, right? Harriet does have a lot of counter. Pick up the Arlot, pick up the Phobias, pick up the Esmeralda, and there you go. You can definitely counter Harriet quite well. So apart from that, Crimson they would be banning out the CC for themselves, which they picked in the last match, but I guess they are going for a different approach. Same from Lucky Esports as well. They do not want to see that Kimi in any part of the game.
Yup. And the CC is going to be taken out. Crimson Esports, knowing the impact that they had, Lukem and had on that CC, do not want to deal with it either. So they do not. They're probably going to go in for a Yuzong, and yep, there it is. The Yuzong pick will pop up. The second we see the CC band, we know for a
Mhm.
fact it's either a Lapu or a Yuzong coming up, and there it is. And also, I'm kind of curious. Lucky Esports. Okay, Lucky Esports cooking right now. They have the Zujin and the Lapu Lapu, and I think that is the confidence that I was wanting to see from Lucky Esports. I'm so happy because I love seeing close games. I love seeing a draft that is neck and neck, and we're finally seeing hints of that in terms of the tempo that Lucky has started off with.
Yep. Speaking of Zushin, I can feel his presence around. We all know whom I'm talking about. It's one of our fellow casters, Ray. Yeah, he just loves the Zushin a lot. But this time they pick up that Zushin, banning out the Kimi, which is quite a good approach from the side of Lucky Esports. Even if Crimson they decide to go for a little bit of that aggressive combo in the early game, they have someone to help with that displacement since Zushin is kind of pushed into the early game as well, but they do not compromise on that lane slot once again this time. It's gonna be a Granger a bit too early, but I guess they would wanna strengthen their chance of late game as well. For the side of Lucky Esports, they still have the chance to pick up the Wyses, but would they go for the Fredrine pick once again, or are they going to be taking a different approach?
Yep. And in terms of the approach, they have given Sid that jungle. And I think finally, actually, finally, we don't know. The mage pick is not out just yet. So we still don't know if Suzumi wants to cook up something else on a Saturday. I mean, I think we all have had more than enough to digest. Because while the Hayabusa worked amazing, there's just something wrong about seeing the assassin in a mid lane. Because the assassin is meant to gank the mid lane, not thrive in it. So, because whenever you see like the biggest complaint you see from mages is, "Bhai, this jungler has come and cleared up my mid lane. So stop clearing my wave." But now you see the Hayabusa casually taking the wave, and there's no mage on the side to complain. So that's just weird to see, but it works. It works. So yeah, Emperor has I the Aethel pick is a little early. I mean, you did not have to mirror and show up the pick on either the marksman directly, because there's still a few picks like the Esmeralda who would work against the Granger pretty decently in that gold lane. I think the Esma combo would be amazing, and it would also deny Yuki, the side of Crimson Esports, a double fighter comp effectively, because the only other option they could take in the gold lane would probably be the Arlot, which Lucky could have banned out.
Mm-hmm. And Esmeralda would have worked out really well since they have Zushin and a Lapu all together. So maybe they could have thought about that as well. But I guess seeing a Granger automatically just makes you want to pick up that, you know, Irito altogether. But from what I see, they ban out the Fredrine, which and in a Lunox, which is quite interesting. Maybe because they are trying to go for that tree sandbag combo once again. So looking at the bans right now with the Fredrine out for the side of Lucky Esports, they can still have one more jungling slot out since they picked up their marksmen altogether. This time they have decided to ban out the Hylos, which is quite a good approach, but there is still that Gatot Kacha, which is being left open. So, you know, they can pick up that Gatot for the engages while we have Lapu Lapu with the backline diving with that flicker and that bravest fighter combo as well, which is gonna be a bit of a threat for Granger at least. But they have the Yuzhong, which is a counter backline diving combo for the side for Lucky Esports as well.
Yup. And okay, that Hilda pick. Okay. So that Hilda is most likely going to be in the room unless they want to cook like Suzumi did in the previous game and give us a Hilda Gold. And
No.
I wouldn't even be surprised at this point. you know. So yep, the Hilda most likely in the room and Lukum. Okay, it's a Kaja in the room again. A Kaja and a Selena, two very not contested picks. I mean, they're very rarely picked. I think we've seen a Selena a couple times in uh we've seen at least a few times and it's worked really well. But the Kaja does not have a good win rate in terms of his performance in the round of 32 of Hornbill so far. The Kaja has not had a stellar start. So Lukum and Side, I think it's most likely going to be Nick on the Kaja. So maybe that divine judgment from his side is going to be a different level of suppression on Lucky.
But the suppression for exactly whom though? They have maybe for the Irithel, right? Because she does have a lot of mobility, so they might want to go for that suppress since she is quite easy to burst down as well if she does get that crowd control onto their side. Last pick though, it would be the Baksha topping it off. This time the draft looks a bit more balanced from both the sides. They have their early games all together. But early game might be a bit lacking for the side of Crimson Esports. They have the Selena for the lane clear, but then they have to wait for Yuzhong to pick up that level 4, which might be a little bit hard. But for Lucky Esports, they have quite that aggressive combo with that Hilda and the Zushin paired up with that Baxia altogether. So hopefully they would make that draft up into use and do not fall back.
Yup. So I think now both sides have a very interesting draft in terms of the amount of initiation possible. They have a lot of high mobility on either side. Like both these junglers, fast lane clearing, fast jungling, good contest power. So with that, this is the third game of match two, game two between Crimson Esports and Lucky Esports. Both these teams with a point each are fighting for that round of 16 slot in Hornbill Season 2. Who do you think, Zevo, is going to be getting that first turtle?
Oh, first turtle. Looking at both of them, I would say could be Crimson that gets their first turtle since they were able to execute their whole early game gameplay quite very smoothly. But the thing is, Lucky Esports this time they have a lot of heroes to contest the turtle with. So hopefully it's kind of a 50-50 chance for me at least. And this time altogether that Gaja pick, right? It's a bit off the meta, but I guess the first blood already though in the hands of Suzumi. That's Selena.
Yup, and look at that. They actually got the first pick so fast into the game. I mean, I did not expect they're going to be getting in that much damage from the Serena. That too onto an EXP laner. Because if it happened in the mid side, I don't think any of us would be surprised. But a Lapu getting melted out that quick is just crazy. Oh, one more beautiful Abyssal Arrow. They're nearly gonna get El Diablo, but Suzumi uses up his S1 a little wrong. The enhanced basic attack hits the turret instead of El Diablo, and he will be able to back off safely for now.
Yep, they would be able to, and they are almost up to the position for the time for Lord as well. Outsmart definitely trying to get a foothold onto himself, but Yuzhong is definitely zoning them out. Would there be a team fight? No, still no contest for the turtle, it seems, from the side of Crimson Esports once again.
and that Black Dragon form just too threatening. The sheer aura of the Black Dragon Yuzong heading towards you is just so annoying to deal with because you never know who is he actually going to engage on until he drops down. So I think that is the impact that the Black Dragon form has, and that's why Yuzong was one of the most contested picks in existence when he first came out. And we still see shades of that. Meanwhile, if we talk about the current game, that's 3 kills already in favor of Crimson Esports. They again are able to pick up the snowball, and it's the craziest part is it's the Selena who's been getting the snowball right now. Lapu with the Brave Fighter engaging in the mid side, but nothing comes out of it just yet. The fight's neck and neck, but Crimson coming out on top.
Yep, Crimson still having that early game, even though Lucky Esports would have been better at getting that early game as well. But Yuki won't be getting caught. Yep, he has the dashes altogether, so he can definitely be a lot slippery, and in the hands of Lucian as well. But the Hilda could have gotten his hands if he had that combo altogether. But Granger forced to use out that flicker. Just successfully getting out of the death trap.
Yep, and I think that's a small price to play because right now there's another re-engage coming in. There's a set Yuki dashing in. There's a phantom execution. Almost gets taken out. Dashes left and right. The Abyssal Arrow will get the kill onto Emperor as they will get the 4th kill of the day of this match as Suzumi right now absolutely popping off. He did the same damn thing in the previous game. He's doing it again, taking Crimson's early game into absolute and utter domination.
Yep, the mid lane is definitely being online, whether it's the assassin, whether it's a mage altogether. But once again, oh, Lapu, that was... He even got suppressed with the Divine Judgment from Kaja, so he had nowhere to go. But, honestly, I feel like that was a little bit of resource wasted out since he already had that stun and he was between 3 people, so he could have been bursted out quite easily. But nonetheless, they were able to secure the second turtle with no contest, and surprisingly, they lost Lucky Esports. They lost their top lane first turret as well, so it's gonna be a really smooth snowball for Granger since he's getting that goals as well.
Yup, and looking at what's happening right now on the bot side, 4 members of Crimson hunting for a kill, but the response is even. Yuki on the top side trying to sneak away that turret, and I think he'll manage to do exactly that. I think he should be able to successfully take that turret away by the time Manipulate will make his way there on Leo.
Yep. And the second structure might just be falling down.
He missed up a dash. Manipulate using up the sprint. Yuki's caught in the midst of it all. He's waiting for a cooldown, but on the mid side, there's some more action going on as the beautiful Divine Judgment used up as Lukum will get a kill onto Stern. Yuki using up those dashes, styling on Lucky right now. And dude, Zevo, Lucky Esports needs to do something, and they need to do it quick because the goal lead is tilting heavily in their favor as Yuki will get another kill off cam.
Oh my goodness, that might be another one though. Yep, Suzumi just going in casually, bursting them out. Still more engaged.
Ooh, Stern forced to flicker out.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Oh my goodness though. I mean, Crimson Esports, it's just been 6 minutes and 30 seconds and they have already cleared out half of the map in their name. Lucky Esports, they are not even able to do anything, while Crimson, they're just going around getting that farm up altogether. Suzumi, on the other hand, surprisingly enough, he's dealing a lot damage. It's a Lapu that we're talking about, but 2 hits from that Abyssal Arrow is just enough to take half of his HP down.
Oh, El Diablo caught off. He thought he could survive, and no, it's not. Mega kill for Lukum as he uses the Sky Piercer to stack away and make life much harder for Lucky Esports. And once that Sky Piercer is ready, I think Outsmart and El Diablo are gonna have a lot of trouble even surviving because the Sky Piercer is just gonna negate most of your defense that you made. You could have 5,000 defense and still have 10% HP,
Red
and you'll
team
get
turret
instantly taken out
destroyed.
by a single basic attack. So, that Sky Piercer stacks four. I
Your
think it's
hero
almost
has been
30
slain.
stacks at this point. It should be like 30 to 20 stacks on the Sky Piercer for Lukum right now.
Yeah, almost 20 to 30. It depends on if he built that as a first item as well. But right now, contest for the mid tier inhibitor. Still none of them would be getting harmed. But the Holy Shield has been popped off though. And I feel like Crimson Esports, they are kind of looking for the game to end in an early note since they have the Irrital, which is a bit under farm as of now. But if they do keep this up, suppress once again.
Ooh, mega kill picked up. Outsmart will be outsmarted this time as Suzumi is styling on them right now. Out of 11 kills, this man's been involved in 9 of them, which is absolutely insane for the Selena. And the sheer pressure that the Selena is bringing to this fight, along with Sid on the Yuzong, means that unlike other games, Lucky Esports can't even split push because there's a Lance, there is a Selena, and there's a Yuzong, all of whom are highly mobile and can travel lanes very quickly. So there's no concept of a split push. So right now it's like a slow death for Lucky Esports, unless there's a very, very bad overcommit from Crimson Esports. So unless Crimson makes the mistake now, Lucky Esports is in the world of trouble. And as we speak, there is the trouble as Lukum will get a kill onto El Diablo. The Abyssal Arrow will connect. Suzumi makes it two. Both the mid laner out of the mid trio, only Outsmart left standing as Lucky Esports being taken down, dismantled step by step. Yuki cleans up that Lord. It's gonna be hitting the base in just 15 seconds in. Outsmart poked down really low. And this is not looking good. The holy shields have been popped before the Lord is even up.
Yeah, before the Lord is even out. Oh my goodness. It's not looking great for the side of Lucky Esports though. Their base might be in jeopardy as the Lord is marching down through the mid lane. Would they be able to defend? Because their inhibitor is also in trouble. They would not risk going for another team fight before the Lord stops, right?
No, there's no way. Oh, Kaja goes in for the set, will fail to catch anyone. He gets taken down. No, he does not. Nick will survive and they respond with a kill on El Diablo. He falls for the next time. Make it two, but Emperor gets a kill on Sid. Will they hold on? The Lord is hitting the base. Lance dashing in. Suzumi gets a monster kill and looks like this just might be over for them all. Yuki styling on them, using the execution. Godlike for Lukum. And with that, folks, this is a 2-1 victory for Crimson Esports as they will get home the win. And with me is a viewer who is joining us. He
Oh my.
also wants to see he also wants to see Yuki, dashing around the match. And Crimson Esports a very, very convincing win. Only 2 deaths on their side. I think they lost only 2 or 1 person, and I think that was Sid at the very end. And that's
Yeah.
insane.
Crimson Esports, their discipline throughout the whole match has been, really, really outstanding. They were not taking any team fights that was unnecessary at all. And the fact that Lucky Esports, despite having the draft onto their hands, it was just they were not able to capitalize on the early game as well because maybe of the pressure that Crimson Esports was giving onto them altogether. Lucky Esports, they did have the first match point, but Crimson, they were just able to, get their hands through almost all their executions, and I would say Lucky Esports, they could have seen that coming since they were facing the same problem as the first match that they dealt with. So of course I would just say it was quite that execution gap.
Simple as that. You could have all the draft in the world, but I think like one of our fellow casters, Crucifix, has said, it's 40% of your draft and
60%
the sorry,
execution.
60% for your draft, but the remaining 40 is execution. I think that is the harder part to learn. You can pick up
Mhm.
drafts from watching pros play, but watching pros play is not going to get you on that level. That execution is required, especially in this patch. It's a very unforgiving patch currently in MOBA 5v5 because the turtles are so important. Those turtles kind of define how your team can rotate, the kind of the way the power spike begins because of how the current patches every member rotates to those turtles. So that first turtle kind of defines until the very late game if you guys are going to get that win or not. It is very early game oriented, this current patch.
Yep, let's guess who our MVP would be. It's none other than Suzumi on that Selena. Starting from the early game, her aggression, her abyssal arrows were just hitting on points. She was dealing all that damage despite Lucky Esports having that, you know, having all those chunky heroes. She was even melting down that Lapu Lapu altogether. Just a lot damage than you usually see a normal Selena. But I think that is quite well deserved. She was throughout the whole map. 82% team fight participation is quite a lot. And her traps were definitely helping with the visions throughout the whole map as well. Not to mention, she was able to land almost all of her abyssal arrows that she was hitting.
Oh, dude, she was an absolute menace. Suzumi has been spectacular throughout the series, and I think this game, it was just he took the piece
Mhm.
altogether. A massive chunk of damage dealt. Almost took no damage despite being in the midst of a lot of those fights and not dying at all. And I think that is almost everyone except Sid can take that win. So I guess he's going to be trolled in their group chat for a bit, the Yuzong to fall. But a really, really strong performance coming in from Crimson. And I'm hopeful to see how will, these guys perform in the top 16.
Yep. Honestly, that is what we are looking around, right? But let's take a look at the MVP highlights as well for Selena. After yep, that there we go. This Selena, I would say she has been rotating around throughout the whole map after she reached that level 2 mark because she just needs those two altogether. Rest of them are just level ups, and she deals a really huge chunk of damage starting from the early, and she was able to capitalize that up to her own, what do you call that, advantage as well, especially just driving around since she has that mobility as well. She had the flicker up to her, so she was able to dash and then flicker out if she was in a really huge, difficult position as well. And Lucky Esports, I think they got a bit bewildered around as they were losing their early games and their structures all together. So with the initiation of Selena and her abyssal arrows, it was just too much that they did not need a solid CC. Even though they had a Kaja, it was it was just a one person crowd control with that suppress altogether with that divine judgment, right? So, I would say Selena, she has been the main playmaker this game around, helping almost everyone get that farm, get that vision, and of course, the rest of the team played around her as well.
And yep, man, I think we summed it up really well, Zevo, because that was exactly the name of the game, and the name on everyone's lips has been Suzumi with the way he's been performing, with the way he's been picking heroes. Both of them are not conventional picks at all. Selena is never the answer against Illusion, but
Mhm.
he's made it work really well. Neither is Hayabusa the answer to Kimi. I mean, on the jungle, yes, but not in the mid lane. But he made it work again. So Crimson Esports going very well, and I really like the way they rotated in terms of the rotation of the mid trio. Because both the side laners have been standard, they're dominating their lanes, they're giving their fights for the turtle. But if you look at the rotation that those three made, Yuki, yep, Yuki, Nick, and Suzumi. Nick and Suzumi were going in for fights on the sides. whereas Yuki was counter jungling and mirror jungling on the opposite lane. So he was focusing on getting their team's objectives. Like whatever kill Suzumi took, he was converting that into objectives. Like he was converting that into turret damage, turret gold, turtles. His job was that. And whoever came alone to try to fight against Yuki, I mean, that's just a losing game because you have a Fed Lance who's just going to have a great time.
Yep. If we take a look at the stats as well, it's all streamed out in front of us as well. 45k damage dealt by Suzumi on that Selena. It's much more than any other dealt, right? There is the Granger as well, but given that he's a marksman with the Sky Piercer, I think that just goes out without given. But it's just so much baffling that Irithel was not able to deal a lot of damage despite being the counter of Granger. She needed that late game, which Crimson Esports completely denied Lucky Esports of. And their way of gameplay, I would say, has a lot of discipline, has a lot of that team coordination. They were able to communicate throughout the whole match, and we can just see them as we just speak, right?
Yup, man. And Baksha did take a decent chunk of damage, but it's all for naught. You have to
Mhm.
also dish out damage to the correct targets, and a resounding win for Crimson. But I think the only one feedback I think both of us could have for them is that they need to start showing up on time, because they did give up a point, and it's not always that you're gonna have such great games. So I think the only feedback for Crimson is you guys need to show up on time because you're showing up in the game. Your gameplay is there's no issue with the gameplay, but they need to be showing up on time.
Yep, we'll take a look at the overall results as well. But mm, for Lucky Esports, I think we were expecting something much more than what they showed us. And honestly, I think it was just that Crimson was, better at the execution part as well. Just, but I would say despite having all those aggressive lineup on for the side of Lucky Esports, they were just falling out. They did not even have someone like Zushin onto their side, but they were just getting picked off. That Hilda, the Zushin, even the Baxia. I kind of feel like he could have, been a bit more courageous and had more team fights because he's a tank. He does have that early game for himself as well. And he also had that backup from Zushin and her lanterns. So maybe they could have shined a bit through more.
Yup, and there it is. That is the final result. All the turrets taken out, and no response coming in from the side of Lucky Esports. I think it's kind of mirrored because it looks like Lucky Esports is the one who's got all of these results, but that's not the case. It is actually Crimson Esports who's got that win. Folks, for whoever has joined in late, that is a 2-1 victory for the side of Crimson Esports. And yep, I think that's all there is to really say at this point. uh, we have two more games up coming up today. So I guess no, you guys should not be heading to bed just yet. There are two really, really good best of threes coming up in Hornbill Season 2. And I'd like to repeat, this would not be possible without our sponsors, Naga Beans, Nagaland Doors, and the Esports Association of Nagaland, which is through the help of the official government of Nagaland through the Department of Youth Resources.
Yep, it has been a really, really great two games of this best of three. So we'll get to see more on to this upcoming two more matches, which is one more than the usual match that we see. So don't go anywhere. Don't have an early sleep, even though the weather seems like it's very, very optimal for sleeping. But we will be taking our leave as the casters, and we'll be seeing you next match once again.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth.
Well, welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and gamer from every corner of India. You know, if you're only watching from India, that is about. But if you're watching from somewhere else, then you're also welcome to watch. Of course, this is for everyone and anyone who's watching. So, with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will soon be heading to the third game or third match of the night. We say because it's already 8:30. My clock has struck 8:30 soon, so we'll be seeing how it goes. But again, we would love to welcome you to the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2. This is the MOBA 5v5 category, and let me introduce you to myself. My name is Shinryu. I'm going to be the caster for this game, and I'm joined by this handsome guy onto my right side, right? So his name is Itami as well. So, hi, Itami. How are you feeling, man?
Feeling good. Feels good to be back. And yep, here we are finally onto the casting decks as well. My first match actually for the Hornbill Esports Championship, brought to you by Esports Association of Nagaland, of course. And
Yeah.
yeah, Shinryu has already mentioned it out. This is going to be the third match for the night, and it will be between Team Peak to Plummet going up against Team Heaven Esports. So, you know, a competition is definitely coming up because it is a top 32. And yeah, Shinryu has just became Natalia. Never mind, he will be back. So
I'll be back.
hopefully,
I'm here.
yeah, his voice is still here. So
I'm here
of
as
course,
well. Don't worry.
okay. He's here
So
as well. So
my presence is I'm omnipresent, at this point. It's just I'm there, but people cannot see me. They can see me, maybe, I don't know. But again,
Yeah.
let me do the formalities for you. It's just a hassle, so I'll just do it for you. So, of course, ladies
Yes.
and gentlemen, this tournament, that is Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2, is sponsored by Naga Beans, which is a Korean cafe in Kohima. If you're there, if you're watching this Hornbill Esports Festival, or even Hornbill Festival in general, you can come and visit that. You should pay them quick visit, so you can just talk about it. You can also get some quick discounts as well. You never know, you can be lucky ones. At the same time, we have Nagaland Doors, a Nagaland based uh, brand specializing in custom made doors, interior solution, and also architectural products. So they are a lot more than just even though their name is Nagaland Doors, but they do a lot more. So they're there for the sturdiness as well. And apart from that, this tournament is being organized by ESAN, that is Esports Association of Nagaland, and this is in association with the Department of Youth Resources and Sports from the Department of, or from the government of Nagaland, actually. So, with this everything being on the side, we will soon be heading into the game. You can see the timer already on the screen, right, Itami? So, we are just
Yep.
5 seconds away from moving into the game between Team Peak versus Team Heaven. So, I'm really looking forward to this match, in fact, because Team Peak have some players that I actually know, especially I think it is Kaizen, that I'm actually pretty. Actually got to talk to him in a good setting, so I actually know him. So I'm kind of excited for them. But even Team Heaven, I think if they have made it this far, they definitely have something to prove for sure.
Of course, like I am familiar with Skyzen as well as Lemonar and also with Savage Warriors. So they were quite, onto the higher competitions. I do have seen them onto the tournaments. I've casted for their matches, and they have been one of the teams who have been onto the elite, as well as onto the mythic leaderboards as well.
Yeah,
So right now, I think because of the lineup changes and because of everything, they have fallen from there, but still on to this tournament, they have been a strong contender. So two more wins, and they will be heading on to the LAN from the top 32 from the round of 16 and onto the top 8. Let me remind you all of the viewers that the top 8 teams will be invited into Dimapur onto the Hornbill Esports Championship, and it is going to be a LAN event. So, speaking of everything, we are already here onto the banning phase. So, by far, it's just the regular drafts, Yuzhong as well as a CC and a Lancelot, and a Nathan as well. So, the draft, it looks pretty updated. In my opinion, these are the heroes that have been dominating the meta, and they have been onto the ban priority as well as onto the pick priority.
true. I mean, I think these are the heroes that you do see very often getting banned. But I think one thing that actually kind of set apart from this banning phase would be the Uranus pick, which we don't really get to see very often, of course. It's more like a target ban that they're looking for, but at the same time, this will open up the Ocean for Savage Warrior, and he will not be shy from picking it up. And look at the instant answer. Oh my goodness, the Garud Kacha has 200% win rate. That's something for sure. So
Wow.
I think the Garud Kacha is really working too well for this tournament, right? If it's having 200% success rate, meaning that it can be really, really impactful in these games, right? Because I think even as a hero for the Garud Kacha is very good at zoning with the AOG. You can necessarily beat out a lot of flickers, a lot of resources out in general. So I think it's a good zoning mechanism, and along coupled up with the Alice, it's a really good uh, combo that I'm looking at. But at the same time, the Lapu Lapu as well as the Hylos will be the answer from the side of Team Speak. So, what do you feel about those two picks?
I think they have already decided to go out for the sustain. So Lapu, before definitely a go-to EXP pick, but right now I have seen one of the teams who have been able to execute a Lapu goal lane, and that is Team Sacred Sign. So
Yeah,
maybe Skyzen is also quite comfortable with the fighter gold laners. We do have seen him onto the Ruby, so it could be quite possible he can be going on for the gold lane Lapu Lapu as well, and he is a good contender against most of the heroes who have been going onto the gold because of the fact that Yuzhong is also banned. So there is a high priority as well, and Team Heaven, they still have the priority picks, and most probably a mid laner could be picked out, and yep, that is going to be a Kimmy. So draft wise, I think both of them, they are quite updated, but the Hylos, he's more of a chase, and he will be requiring some core items in order to sustain quite much, considering the fact if the Kimi gets this, stacks onto the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, I do think for the early game the Kimi is really good, but then again, the Kimi has a good mechanism, like how he can use the stuns, how he can give the sets with the star with the actually the traction pearls actually. But again, it's kind of gets zoned out against this mid lane matchup that he's going against, that is going to be the Zushin, right? The Zushin has a very good control ability. The way he can gatekeep those minions and even at times can cut off the rotation towards the side is really going to be difficult, because you can see there is a Garudkacha, there is a Alice. Both these heroes are the front line and they can be easily picked off and juggled around with the Zushin. In fact, they will be having a hard time to hit their skills or, go for the escape quite easily as they are looking for. But again, it's not only the Zushin that they have to be wary about. There is a Hylos too. So the slowdown plus the crowd control is going to be like a chain CC at this point, right? You get the slowdown, you get the Lapu Lapu to go in with the Land Shaker. He can get the stun as well. So I think it's looking really strong from the side of Team Peak so far with the picks that they're going. And talking about the second banning phase that we are looking, junglers banned right away from the side of Team Heaven. They do not want to let the side of Team pick up the Fredrin nor the YSS. And for Peak, they're banning off the Ruby. Like, it can be a good golden hero, and if what the side of Peak is doing is, going for a Harith might be for this Kaizen, then it
Yeah.
could be a very big counter for that pick.
Yeah, of course. Like we are yet to see both of the gold laners actually getting picked out. So they banned out the Ruby. So there is a slight chance that the marksman is still going to be up onto the gold lane. But because of the fact that gold lane, the gold minions have been nerfed out. They don't provide the 120 gold onto the start. So that has been one of the reasons why the fighters have also been starting to get prioritized onto the gold. So okay, interesting enough. Team Heaven will be the one who will be responding first with the gold lane, and that is going to be a Granger with 100% win rate, as well as it was picked out once onto this round of 32 apparently. So he has a good success rate, but the Erithel is also open, and there you go. That is
Okay.
not going to be a marksman going up against, but instead it is going to be an Esmeralda. The Latina is coming up.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Esmeralda is a really good hero, but it's good for the sustain. It's good for actually just soaking up the damage, good for the zoning as well. But I would rather have them pick that hero when they're going against heroes that can give them shield, that can, actually provide that extra bit of, uh, you know, that front lining. Because I think for the Esmeralda, if you're playing it onto the gold lane, if not the Lapu Lapu, like you mentioned, Skies, and if it does not go for the Lapu Lapu gold, if the Esmeralda is picked for the gold lane, then I do not see the prospect of how they were actually able to juggle around this pick. Because if they just go for something or something like the I was gonna say the Baxia, but it's actually not even banned, and they did not even pick that hero. So I was thinking of the Baxia, then it would have been a problem, but still the Xbox is good enough. And at the same time, we are seeing what they will be doing for this draft. So what are your thoughts looking at it?
The draft, it looks out pretty balanced, but good response from the side of Team Heaven as well with the Xborg jungle, because of the fact that Xborg works really well against, if there is a gold lane fighter as well. So he will be requiring the core items, the Warex, or maybe even the Sky Piercer. So it is going to be depending upon how the itemizations is done. But draft wise, for the side of Team Peak, the major damage dealer is mostly going to be Savage Warrior onto the Jushin, as well as Kai's onto the Hayabusa. Skysing, it will be depending upon what he will be going out with, whether it is going to be the sustain build, or Mage Esmeralda also works, but the sustain will not be there.
True. I think for the Esmeralda, since it is now going to be the gold laner, I do see the understanding of what they're trying to do. They're trying to just get the Granger to a bad position, like bad winning matchup, laning matchup. So that's what they're doing. But again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we would once again love to welcome you into the Land of Dawn for the first match in this third game. Actually, first game in the third match. And this is gonna be Team Peak taking on against Team Heaven. So we'll see how this plays out. Onto the caster deck, it's going to be me, Shinryu, and I'm joined by Itami for this game. So once again, we'll be seeing how they will be playing out this match, because the first point actually counts. The team that gets the first blood, the team that gets the first point onto their table, onto the side, will be having a quite easy advantage, quite better advantage compared to the team that does not. So this early rotation, this early game, pressure that they will be exerting not only to the side lanes but even to the jungler will prove a lot of importance for both of these teams. But again, if we talk about the battle spell, we do not see any purifies. We see more of flickers and two revitalize from like one each from both the sides. So nothing too crazy so far with the spells, but at least in terms of rotation, what do you feel? Which team has that early game prowess?
Probably should be Peak, because they will be having more of a map control thanks to the Jushin, and to sustain it out, the Hylos is also there. So the Vokings will be higher from the side of Team Peak to Plummet, and combined with that, they have an assassin who can just use out his shadows, that is the Hayabusa. So contention wise, I think Team Heaven also, they will be trying to contest out for the turtle, but there is some skirmish going around onto the mid side. There is some invades as well. Flicker.
Ooh, they want to go in. The flicker already being out from Zushin. Savage Warrior will not have the flicker, but so is the Revitalize been used by Paul out there. So the total fight is still there, but again, you can see that the zoning is there from the side of Team Peak on towards the members of Team Heaven, but still no skirmishes yet. The turtle setup is still to be done. Savage Warrior is there. The side of Team Peak is actually trying to zone out the members, but there's actually 5 people in the vicinity again. Kaizen wants to go in, but there's the last insanity being used of the turtle retribution. God Kais picks it up, and that's a good kill as well. Sniper picks up the first blood onto his Lemonade, and the shadow kill onto the back line, but not really proving too much. But Paul will be falling regardless. Savage Warrior picks up the kill. Quad Kais is really low, but still walks out, and Ricky as well able to flicker out. Team Heaven will pick up 1 kill, but they cannot finish the rest that they had started. So with this, the turtle in the hands of Team Peak, but they also pick up 1 extra kill alongside that.
Yeah, good trades by far, but I think Team Peak to Plummet will be having more of an advantage because of the fact that they just got a turtle as well, and good poke actually coming out from Savage Warrior onto them. Maybe the EXP Lena would have been taken out as well, but the Jushin as well as the Lantern, it was on time.
Absolutely. I think it's more the early game control. Like I mentioned, the mid lane duo, Savage Warrior plus Lemonade, they can go for the slowdown as well as the Lantern Flare continuous CC control, so crowd control, I mean. And in this situation, what do you do? Because you do not have one Purify, and you're really the front line, so you're very susceptible to getting ganked, and as well, you will be pressured. But again, bot lane, you can see a bit of rotation coming in, aggressive maneuver from the side of Team Peak. They want to try to take down a fight on the bot lane. Paul is pretty half HP here, and Lantern Flare already being used up. Sniper is there, but he's not getting the damage he's looking for. But again, Icy is also in the vicinity. Traction bottle being used up. Flicker out already from Icy. There is TN0, but he does not want to go in yet. But at the same time, it's going to be a bit peaceful. No bloods anymore.
Yeah, it's just the pokings going around, and the first trade was it for both of the sides. So the second turtle contention will be deciding for the fact that who will be getting the better trades and who will be getting out the turtle. Most probably, Team Heaven will also try the best trying to contest it out, but Katot.
Oh, there's the ultimate goes in from Lapu Lapu. Damage is not really enough. Last insanity being used up. No flicker, but Rick is still able to survive. But look at the backline. Ricky will be falling eventually. And with this, the side of Team Peak will lose one of their members. And right now they're onto the back foot. Okay, Traction Pulse connects onto a 2. The Shadow Kill will be there. Low HP Lemonade will be able to escape. But is it the same for God Kais? No, he falls. Icy picks up that kill, but Paul will fall next in the hands of Savage Warrior, and now Ice is there in the front line trying to do something, but again he'll be picked up. But again, look at the back line, there is more blood, and Savage Warrior picks up a double before he gets taken down, but the turtle will be in the hands of Team Heaven, and now the scoreboard is 3-4-5 in the favor of Team Heaven. And again, there is going to be another last insanity. The purple buff is in jeopardized position. It will be taken away by 0, and with this, the lead is kind of broadening for the side of Team Heaven. Once again, we'll see, how much more they can actually get out of this next fight, because it's going to be very, very important. Despite losing that lead, the side of Team Peak, they're not really backing down. They're still playing it out quite safe, quite content. And I feel if they just keep on doing that, they might not lose too much of the map control, but it might just get reverted here, Itami.
Yeah, definitely. And Peak as well, trades wise, I think Team Heaven is also doing out quite decent, but there's another engage.
Ooh, there is gonna be the last Insanity, and Sniper will connect that Sonata onto him, but Lemonnier is actually getting zoned off pretty quick, but God Kais wants to go in for the shadow kill onto his ice. He's really low, but the damage will be distributed. But can he pick up the kill? He's really trying his best, but it's not gonna be enough. He picks up one, but he falls eventually. And with this, Kaizen comes in, and so is Savage Warrior. Sniper falls next. 2 members down. 1 for 2 is the trade, but this time Peak getting the better trade.
Yeah, definitely. And for now, Team Heaven, the goal lead is also not that much, but still, Skyzen is trying to go all in out, but it is Esmeralda. It could get countered by the Export as well. So he needs to make sure he will be getting those defense items in order to sustain out quite much, and most probably both of the teams, they will be trying to contend for the third turtle. Meanwhile, onto the top side, I think the Alice will be trying to do the lane cut and try to contribute onto the turtle first. So turtle has been spawned, and I most probably think it will be Team Heaven trying to contest it out first, but the question is, will the Hayabusa make a clutch steal?
That is the thing, right? If they can, because again you can see Lemonnier with the flank goes over that glorious pathway, but still the zoning out is there. A lot of damage being placed, a lot of AoE skills, and with that you can see the last Insanity being used up as well. But Ricky will be the one to fall. Sniper breaks up one more, 2 members down, but Sniper will get traded instantaneously in the hands of Skyzen, and he's looking for more. Zero cannot even survive under the turn, and Skyzen picks up a double kill, and with this he's trying for more. The 3 members from the side of Team Heaven, and Skyzen is kind of zoned out. He's locked in, completely sandwiched, but he still survives with the shield that he can get, but not for too long. Icy with the Sky Piercer will take him down, and that's a huge shutdown, and God Kais will pick up a turret onto the mid lane. He's more focused onto the push. Turtle is not even taken. It will be converting into a Lord, and both these teams, they're just fighting for the kills.
Yeah, it's just the kills more than the objectives for now. And to my surprise, it is Team Heaven who are getting the better trades for now. And Skyzen, he is mostly onto the marksman, so that might be the reason why Esme is not able to do as much as he was able to do with the marksmen. So it takes time with the adaptability, and it is kind of showing off for the side of Team Peak to comment. A lot has already been spawned, and looks like they will not just contest it, but they will be trying to find out some trades from either of the sides. There's the engage as well as the falling star moon.
But okay, there's no blood yet. The Lord is still going to be the contention. Both the teams, they're using their skills, but they're not finding too much. But again, you can see that is Goze will be there, and he's trying to zone. He's trying to just get the HP chunked low, but at the same time they can regen back. 5 members are still in the vicinity of the Lord pit from the side of Team Peak, and Lord is here. So I think they might just try to take down one more member and go for the Lord take. But at the same time, God Kai is actually going for a split push up top. He wants to put the macro pressure on the map for the side of Team Heaven, and if they do not defend this, they will be losing that tier 1 trade up top. And even for Team Heaven, they're not really pushing this objective take, so they're just playing it slow. I think there's still time for this Lord to be taken down.
Yeah, definitely. Both of the teams, they are not overextending onto any team fights by far, and before they try to contest out the Lord, it would be better either of the sides gets out the jungler. I actually would like to look at the itemizations as well. Xborg has gone for the immortality, so he most probably has gotten his hand onto the Vortex as well, so that will be 2 of the itemizations done. Granger, when it comes to the scaling, yeah, he has more lead compared to the Esmeralda Lemonade, trying to get out some visions. He might be able to do so, but there's the bravest fighter.
Oh, Bravest Spider and the Flicker 2 goes in with a Raging Slash onto Sniper. He still survives for how long is so the question. Ricky will still pick up that kill, and now Ricky's in trouble. Traction Pulse connect, and he will be able to make his way out. And still the fight does not really stop. Skyzen is the next target, but the side of Team Heaven, they cannot find any compensation for that kill that just took place. The goal laner is down, and that might just call them off for this Lord take. But again, mid lane, You can see they're trying to take another bit of skirmish, but it's not going to be making any way. But the Lord is still the target for the side of Team Peak, and they're trying to chunk it low. Xbox is in the vicinity again. You can see the glorious pathway down. The target is the Xbox being picked up. AOG in, and there's going to be last insanity as well. But Ricky still survives while God Kais picks up the kill. Zemanier will fall, and so will Ricky. 2 kills picked up, but at the cost of the Lord. And with this, Team Heaven, they find some trade, but is it really valuable?
Yeah, it should be quite okayish because of the fact 2 of them did fall off. Skyzen is all alone. He will be able to back it off. But Savage Warrior uses his ultimate just to go back. And there is Kais with the follow-up.
Oh, Kais with the follow-up, trying to look for a double here, but the traction pulse connect, and Icy will pick up the kill, the last insanity, just to make sure that even if he get found escape, he falls. But with this, Gold leader again being taken down back to back. I mean, Sniper is not really getting a very good positioning, and God Kais did get an assassination done, but the Lord, I think it might just get cleared by Gosei, right?
Yeah, the Lord, it might just go out onto the waste, because if they are not able to get out any towers onto the Lord, then it wouldn't be quite valuable. But the fact that the second Lord will be spawning up after this, that will be having a lot more HP compared to the previous one. Lemonade is just trying to provide some visions, but onto the mid side there might be some skirmish going around, but still Skyzen is not over initiating onto any team fights before his teammates arrive onto that, and the scenario is looking quite okay, but the pokes are definitely there. Lord is still yet to go down, and there goes the tower.
Tower goes, and so is Team Peak to plummet. They want to pick another fight. There is going to be the glorious pathway, but Skyzen is losing HP really fast. He needs to back off. The Lord does get cleared from the side of Team Heaven, and now they're trying to clear the waves as well. For the side of Team Peak, they're trying to find any kind of jungle creep that they can and deny the side of Team Heaven. And thankfully, you know what? Icy just picked up the DHS, meaning that the damage will be scaling, and he can actually even take down the frontliners with not too much of a worry.
Yeah, Demon Hunter Sword onto a Kimi. Something that is kind of new for me, but okay, it does work against Sustain as well as a beefy kind of a lineup Team Peak to Plummet does have. So itemizations wise, I think Granger still has the goalie, but the problem is his positioning. He's getting picked off quite often. So if that one thing is avoided from the Granger, if he doesn't get the dive in, then damage still can be provided. But the thing is, the backup, he will be requiring it.
Yeah, I do understand that, but what do you do against a Hayabusa, right, who's already level 15 in just 13 minutes of the game? I feel it's a lot of pressure, because even if you use the Flicker and he does not use the Oki Shadow Kill, he's already beating so much resource out of you, and he's disrupting your position. And if you cannot deal the damage in those team fight, who else will? If Icy is also getting, zoned a lot more, I think there's nobody else to give the damage. I don't see, Zero doing that burst damage or even that shred damage. He can deal damage over time. He can go for the last insanity to get those kills secured, but it's not really enough even for Gosei. He's just the frontline as well. He can just chunk the HP low, but not as quickly as the main damage dealer can. But with this, the next Lord is already in the Land of Dawn, and we might just see another skirmish just brewing really soon.
Yeah, of course, and they are trying to zone out the members for the side of Team Heaven, and it will be Kai's able to get a kill onto Sniper, and there's another team fight.
Yeah, this is like baiting out the last insanity already, but there's going to be the Landshaker connecting. The Raging Slashes are there from the bravest fighter, but they're still just using it all to zo for the zoning. Paul is in front, but I think it's just for the Lord take, and Team Heaven, they have to concede it. There is no way they can actually go in without that Firaga armor. It's going to be almost an impossible task. And with this, God Kais will secure another Lord, and Sniper will be back soon. So I think the side of Team Heaven should have a chance to defend it.
Yeah, most probably they should be able to, but the question is, will Peak to Plummet be able to synchronize the lanes? Because if they are able to do so, then most probably they will be able to get more towers. But the fact Team Heavens have less of a tower advantage, oh my god, Icy Zets gets taken down, even if she uses the Flicker.
Yeah, that is the problem, right? When you're squishy, the Hayabusa does a lot more to you, but look at Skyzen with the zone, man. He is not even afraid, even under the inhibitor turret. The glorious pathway once again. There will be the landed flare on towards Paul, but They're just trying to chunk more HP. Oh my goodness, Kais goes in for the assassination. That came out of syllabus for this Hayabusa, for the Grandeur. And with this, both the damage dealer, both the people who can clear is already down. And you can see the overloading of damage being done to the members who are already on the map. And with this, the immortality will be lost and the turret will be falling. The Lord is not even cleared and more damage coming in place. And again in the back line, Hayabusa will be falling, but Paul will also get taken down next. And with this, Ghost is onto the front line, but they're really overextending this one. And Team Peak are low on HP. They need to back out. But again, the bravest fighter for Ricky wants to go in. But Savage Warrior will pick that kill onto his Icy. And again, the Lantern Thread is there. Ghost wants to go in for the front lining, but he does not have too much of a support. Should just back out, clear out the minions, and save their inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, the mid inhibitor as well, really low on HP, but it is Team Peak to Plummet once again having a better trade. Even if they did lose guys onto the process, I think the team fight was more worth it for the side of Team Peak. So it would be better if they waited out for the third Lord. It might not just be the evolved one; it will be taking out 18 minutes. So maybe they will be waiting for the 18-minute mark in order to get that 52,000 HP kind of Lord, because he will be able to sustain out a lot and he will be working as a bait as well as a distraction. But the thing is, will Team Heaven actually contest and try to find out some trades before that, or maybe they will be just relying onto the defense?
I think at least for Team Heaven, they need to find the items for their heroes. At least the frontliners, they're doing good. It's like the Grandeur is just waiting for his last item. Even for Kimi, he requires one more item before he can do something. But I don't think so. The side of Team Peak would wait for that. The Glorious Path are already down there, and they're really trying to choke down the members, trying to cut off the rotation. Look at the backline. There will be a lot of damage. Kimi forced to use the Flicker. But once again, they're still trying to chase them down. There is a lot of HP not yet chunked down from the side of the Heaven members, but they're still trying to push it in. And I think there's not going to be any outcome that we're looking at, but the Lord will be the definite source of change that can bring this game to a definite a break of the equilibrium. Again, Corey, not Corey, but Ghost Save wants to go in, but he gets picked off. He's kind of still going in for I don't know what, because his teammates are not even in the nearby bushes or not even near him, and they're still trying to just chunk the HP low, but Skyzen is getting his HP chunk slowly but surely. But again, you can see the Glorious Path being used up, and the Lord is also here, but then we're going to be on the fight. Bravest Warrior already being used. Bravest Fighter actually already being used, but at the same time, onto the back line is going to be Skyzen trying to just do for the zoning. And again, you can see Sniper will take down Savage Warrior, but God guys will find Icy, and with this, guys will be low. Last Insanity being popped up, and Ricky will be falling. And 2 members taken down, and this time Peak is not having the last laugh. They lost 2 of the members right before the Lord take, and God Kais is there, will be able to pick up the purple away from the Xborg, but the Lord is going to be the problem, right? It's there, marching from the top lane.
Yeah, even the cooldown timers are, quite hefty, considering the fact it's already late game. That will be guys able to get down the tower as well. So, the Lord, it will definitely march up. But the thing is, they have a defense kind of a draft for the side of Team Heaven. So somehow, some way, some around, they will be able to defend out the Lord. The evolved minions will also be up. I think losing Ricky as well as Savage Warrior onto the process, it kind of paid out for the side of Team Heaven, because they will be able to hold out the game for a bit longer, and maybe if they find out the better trades, then the comeback might happen. But there is the engage onto Skies, and he's all alone.
Oh no! Skyzen falls. The Traction Pulse will be the death of him. He was not on a Purify, and that was so much of damage that just came out. And with this, the frontliner is down. All they have is going to be Ricky and Lebanier, so they need to be the structures, or they need to be the front line, or the backbone of this team at this point. But again, I think Team Heaven, they're slowly but surely able to find some good trades off, right? And you can see the goal difference is not too much. We are talking about almost a 20-minute game here, and at this point, most of the core items will be locked in. You can see Kimi going for that Winter Crown, or this will be actually very helpful against Hayabusa for sure, but I'm not too sure about the, Grandeur, because he's going for full damage, and if he gets engaged on, it's very difficult to actually for him to survive that.
Yeah, I do agree. Instead of the boots, he can just go out for the rose gold as well. So it will help him out to actually sustain it out. But the problem is his movement will be quite delayed, and that will be Savage Warrior just using out the Crimson Beacon in order to just escape it out. And onto the top side, the Alice is just, she is way too tanky to be just get bursted down. Early game Alice and late game Alice, that there's a huge difference onto
Blue
that.
team
They are
turret
trying
has
to get
been
out some visions, but
destroyed.
it looks like it will be Team Heaven. They will be trying to contest out a lot quite better, and Peak to Plummet, they won't be able to zone him out. Oh, Icy uses the flicker, just goes back.
Oh, he goes back, survives though. That is the main thing. And again, onto the mid lane, Kosei. Kosei wants to go in for the front lining, and Traction Pulse will be connecting onto his Ricky. The AOG will not be there. It's just for a good zoning, but Ricky wants to go in with the Bravest Warrior. And again, you can see Bravest Fighter actually, again, there is a glorious path where Ricky cannot survive that. The last insanity will be there, but again, Savage Warrior goes in full flesh, takes down Icy, and he will be falling in the hands of Sniper, but Skyzen is there for that kill as well. And with this, Gosei is still trying to chunk the HP low, but the backline is the problem. God Kai's is there, one cannon minions is all is there, but Paul will be able to clear it out, but more minions are still coming. Can Kaizen it? Again, you can see Paul is trying his best, but he's losing his HP really quick, will lose that immortality, but the minions are still not cleared. The Unbreakable is there, he's still trying to clear it out, but the base will not survive. Kai's goes for the backdoors and find an end to this game. What a match, and what a backdoor from Kai's. He is definitely the god.
Definitely, good map awareness as well as good backdoor. We were completely, we completely forgot about the Hayabusa. He was no way near onto the team fight. So he was just doing the backdoor push, and he was just clearing out the minions, making sure he will be getting the opportunity. And there you go. He just became one of the reasons why Peak to Plummet will be getting the first point. So it will be them getting the match point for now, and Team Heaven, they are 1 point behind. So this is a best of 3. There is still some comebacks happening, and I think Team Heaven performance wise, they are coming up quite head to head. But the problem was, the sustain was there, but the Granger, he was getting quite picked off quite often. So Sniper, I think in terms of the positioning, I think the positioning was not also exactly the problem was the dive-ins the Hayabusa was coming up with. And even if Kimi did had her Winter Crown, once the flicker was baited out, she was getting taken down. So once the main damage sources were going down for the side of Team Heaven, Peak to Plummet, they just found the opportunity, they waited for it, and the results definitely paid off.
True indeed. I feel, interestingly enough, the Hayabusa pick works so well for the side of Team Peak. If you see, every time he was baiting out the flicker, and it was not even Hayabusa who was actually taking down the Kimi all the time, or even Sniper. It was like more of Savage Warrior going in with the Crimson Beacon inside the fight with the Lantern Flare to just get the shutdown. Even sometimes Ricky going so aggressive with the bravest fighter, and I think at times even Skyzen was also there to go for those last hit on towards the low HP targets. So in a way, I think it was more of the work for God guys to just bait the skills, bait the resources out, so his team can get the most advantage. Because after you see him, taking the team fight after he baited the skill, he's more on towards the push. He's so quick onto transitioning and converting. Those conversion rates were so high from him. Like he was the one pushing the lanes on the top lane, on the mid lane, and even I think the mid lane inhibitor was low HP. He was the one who just went in quickly, push it down, and that's where the backdoor actually happened for real.
Yeah.
So even though Paul was there, he's just a frontline tanker. He's the Garud Kaja. He cannot practically clear the waves fast enough. They needed somebody else, but nobody else could get there on time. I feel they were so occupied, so preoccupied with that fight. It was like, if we lose this fight, we are losing the Lord. That was there in their head. But while all that was going on, God Kais was there out of like, I was like, hey, you guys can fight, you guys can get the kills. I want to get the base. And he just went in, and then that one decision, that one split minutes decision was what that made the
Your
difference in this
mic's
game, isn't
new,
it?
I guess.
Mm.
Be given to, of course, guys with the Hayabusa, and it will be him with the 65% team fight participation as well
Mm-hmm.
as the backdoor. So yeah, Shindy, you are back with us, and yep, we were expecting the backdoor guy to be getting the MVP, and there you go.
Absolutely. I think it's more what not meets your eyes, right? For the MVP this time
Yeah,
around. Even though God Kai's was not really practically the superhero or the super Kyrie assassin that you would like most Hayabusa to be, but he was there for the team where it was required the most. He was getting the objectives. He was getting those the structures around the map, and he was there to end that game. You can see even he stole his last item for that wind talker to actually try and end the game much quicker. So this decision making is much more important. It's like what not meets your eyes more than just will be impactful in this game. So we'll see what happens in the next game. I think with this, the backdoor option might be just closed off for the side of Team Peak. Now, Team Heaven would be more wary of the fact that the backdoor can happen. But
yeah,
even though Guys got the MVP, we would love to see what plays. Like I don't think so. He was the one who was making the plays, right? Sometimes he was getting the assassination done, but most of the time it was the rest of the team who could bring the advantage to themselves. So Peak as a whole has a very good synergy that we look at, right? And God Kais is definitely one of those person who takes advantage of that, not against his team, but with his team, of course. So in a way, I think Kais is really, the impactful player of the game. So therefore, like,
of course.
it actually matters.
Yeah, and did you just notice one thing? Guys actually
Mhm.
went out for the Windtalker as well onto the end. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it is, yeah, it is kind of like my wild guess. Like he was trying to push out quite early on, like he was trying to push it out quite fast. So he
Mhm.
swapped it out with one of the items and went out for the Windtalker, and it definitely paid off. So something we don't quite see often onto the Hayabusa, but the Windtalker, you
Yeah.
know, does work out onto this kind of scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him getting the MVP. Let's see the MVP moments for him, right? Like, what
Yeah.
made him get that MVP? Because it's very crucial for us to actually break down the game a little bit at the same time. So, why don't you do that?
Course, and I think the engagements as well as the zoning coming out from the side of Team Peak was also worth it. And let's say the finishing job, the blow offs that was coming off from Skies was one of the reasons why they were able to sustain it out and get the MVP as well. But he was getting taken down onto some processes too. But the fact is, in terms of the objectives as well as the towers secured, they were doing quite brilliant. And Savage Warrior as well. You know, onto a CC, onto a mage, we mostly see mages going out for the Impure Rage, but he had the Brave Smite, so he can just use out the Crimson Beacon, just go in and just pull off the enemies from there. That was also one of the things happening. But the guys with the final push, I think the backdoor was one of the reasons why as well he got the MVP. And most probably he was more on to the objectives, and he did make sure the Kimmy as well as the Granger, they are not getting farmed out. And once they were out of position, the OG Shadow Kill was doing its job.
Definitely, I think that gives so much value. You can see every time one or the other player enabling those team fight, and then somebody takes the advantage. Guys is not necessarily taking those fight. He was more focused on the Lord out here. You can see, right, while the team was fighting, while the team was zoning, he was completely focused on taking down that Lord, and that is where it makes the difference. Because even if you are winning the fight, it's not that clear cut that you're getting the objective. But if you get the objective while you're also winning the fight, that's something. And Kais was not hell bent on just getting the kills every time. You can see he just fell for 5 times, but still he was making sure his team gets what was most required, because this game they did not have a marksman and somebody needed to push. It was definitely
Look at the
Kais who did that
backdoor.
again. You can see that last push here,
Yeah,
right? And Paul did a good job, actually some buying some time, but nobody could recall. Even Gose as well as Zero, they were like still fighting out there.
yeah,
You can see they were still chasing. They were
yep,
not really thinking that I don't know, like Paul might have said, no, I got this guys, but then got guys, he was the one who got it for sure. So in a way, I feel this game definitely belonged to God Kais for sure, because like I mentioned, he was the most impactful player for this game. Like in terms of objective, I'm talking about. In terms of the macro game, I'm talking about. He was the most impactful.
yeah, surely. And onto the backdoor, I just noticed that it was Kaizen who was making sure that Alice as well as the Xborg, they were not able to recall it out. Maybe if they had made it on time, then the scenario would have been quite different. But teamwork is the dream work at this point. And we will be heading on to the detailed results as well. And there you go. The damage as well as the team fight participations, everything is out here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, like I mentioned, everybody enabled the fight because they had a glorious pathway. They had the Landon Flare with the Crimson Beacon and even the Starfall from the Esmeralda. So, Lapu Lapu's bravest fight. Like everything can give a good engage, a good initiation. It just, how can they take advantage? It was most of the time, like you mentioned, Skyzen doing that frontlining, doing that, heavy lifting for that damage taken. You can see he has the highest damage taken alongside that. There will be Lemonier as well as Ricky, of course, but it was like Skyzen continuously in the faces of Team Heaven, and that's why they were, getting so much difficulty. Even though they had a Kimi, they had Sniper, but at times they were not getting to hit the skills properly because for Sniper, his skills are pretty projectile. He has to hit them on the target, and Esmeralda can change her path, with her mobility, of course. And even for IC, he has to aim. And this aiming things are very difficult while so many members are jumping on towards you, like the Lapu Lapu, like the even I would say the high loss, and at times there was the Hayabusa was going in. So what do you do in such a situation? You cannot take them down, and both Alice as well as the Esmeralda are undying here.
Hmm.
So I think we need to look at the items as well. Why that was actually possible. I think even though Esmeralda was the frontliner soaking so much damage, I think her build might not have consisted of so many damage items. It was more like defense items,
Yeah.
right? Because she could sustain so much.
Yeah, sustain wise, peak, their lineup was also quite beefy, like we already mentioned it out. And but still, Esmeralda, she does has two probabilities. One, she can go out with the damage with the mage build, or maybe she can just go full sustain, only getting enchanted talisman because that will be able to help you out to sustain out the mana. So it would have been quite possible. And yeah, of course, the enchanted talisman is the only thing that is onto the magic enchantments. Even the boots are removed onto the late game.
True, true, true. And I think that is what the Esmeralda is supposed. Like the Esmeralda does not really need damage items to begin with, right? She's more about spamming her skills, spamming that region. And if you take a look at it, there are almost how many? One, two, three, four, five anti-heal items coming out from the side of Team Heaven, but it's not really enough. It's never enough to stop that Esmeralda. And not only that, there is a Lapu Lapu, there is a Hylos as well. And even though their KDL looks so bad, 0, 5, and 8, 1, 5, and 7, but they did the work. They definitely did the work. I feel at times there were some places where they lost some trades, even though the Alice did not fall for a single time. It's like 1, 0, and 13. But I don't see the conversion rate from that Alice pick, right? They were not really getting those kills that they were looking for. And even if they were getting the kills, they were not finding the objectives because most of the time the Alice was surviving while the damage dealers were dying in that process.
Yeah, exactly. And what is the point of having zero deaths if you are not able to finish out the job, and that will be taking out the game. And for the side of Team Heaven, it didn't happen out for this game at least, but they still have the game number two, and maybe they will be studying out what happened on the first game, working onto the draft, and they might be coming up with a reverse sweep as well. We never know. But for now, it will be Team Peak to Plummet who are having the match point for this side. So one advantage is definitely there. If they are able to win out onto this game as well, they will be qualifying for the round of 16. So one step ahead for the side of Team Peak. And the question is going to be remaining, that is, will Team Heaven actually come up with a comeback or not?
Absolutely. I think we're still in for a treat, The Halloween just crossed a couple of days back, but the I think the festive mood of the festive season is still here. It was a bit chilly outside today, of course, for a lot of us, but still, I think the temperature has been risen by the performance of Team Peak. But Team Heaven, they're yet to actually show what they're capable of. So it's yet to, it's too early to actually rule them out. So we'll see for the game number 2 what damage control do they take, what differences or what adjustment do they make for this game? Because I feel in a way, Team Peak, they were winning, but they had to put a lot of sacrifices. They had to put a lot of bodies for that win. And if that is the case, then Team Heaven, they're doing a good job. It's just they need to fix their micro gameplay and, and as well as some point, their macro gameplay where they can secure the objectives a lot more. So in that process, I feel they can cover up a lot more and maybe force a game number 3 as well.
Yeah, who knows? The action is still yet to be done. So if you guys have just, joined onto the stream, please like, share, and subscribe. And of course, there are still some giveaways going around. So in order to
True.
be updated with the giveaway, just follow the live chat and the rules will be posted out onto there. So there's a chance as well to win out some diamonds, so that the promo event is also coming up and you might be trying to aim out for the Layla skin or maybe or something else. So what that the giveaways are still there, but for now we will be waiting 1 more minute until the draft begins. And one question for my side is going to be: will Team Heaven actually go out with a damage output kind of a draft like they did onto the first game, or maybe they will be adapting like Peak to Plummet did and relying on to only one major damage dealer? That was the Hayabusa. It was Gotkai's, and maybe they will be trying to pull out a draft like that, or maybe they will be strategizing the same as the game number one, but the executions will be done differently.
I kind of feel that they need something of a bit of more hard CC, because
Yeah.
compared to last game they had some crowd control. Of course, they had the trash and pulse, they had the unbreakable, and even at point they had, I think, some of other stuns as well, but it was not really a lock skill. It was more like a taunt, or just for a limited stun. So if they can get some hard CC which can actually also do some AoE skills, I think it might just give them some more advantage eventually. But at the very least, I think Team Peak, the way they play is like very brawly, very skirmish based. They're not really very disciplined when it comes to the team fight, I would say, because they're ready to throw bodies. Even Savage Warrior is going inside. Like, you expect a Zushin to actually deal damage or deal, that crowd control from the behind. But in this case, the Zushin is going inside the team fight. She's playing like an Alice. Like, I did
Yeah.
not see whether it was the Alice or whether it was a Zushin with the Crimson Beacon at times, because both the skills were looking the same, and at the same time there was a Lapu Lapu going in, there was the Esmeralda going in, and there were so many things happening from the side of Team Peak that it was so difficult to take a good eye on who is falling and who is actually doing or making those major changes in the team fight. But again, we will be going or heading into the second game draft here, and are we looking some target bans here? What do you feel, Itami?
What exactly was opened out onto the first game? It was the Alice. So maybe Team Peak, they will be trying to ban out the Alice because in terms of the sustain, she was contributing quite much and she didn't fell off even once for the side of Team Heaven. So sustainability as well as being a nuisance could be quite a problem. And Peak to Plummet, they are aware of the fact they don't have the first pick this time and they will not be risking it out. They will be banning out the Jushin. So in my predictions, they most probably are going for the utility kind of a draft that they did previously, because against a utility, Jushin works out wonders.
The Sushin Ducks does work out wonder, and this time, last game Team Peak were the one who could pick it up, but this time they do want to deny it out. And again, we are seeing the Yuzong getting banned as well as the Uranus. And alongside that, the Garut Kacha will be also denied from the side of Team Heaven. And okay, quick bans and picks coming in. The Lancelot ban as well, but this will open up the CC. And the CC has found a good success rate in this tournament, I would say, so far. It's one of those picks that have given a lot of the teams that window or that opportunity to do a lot more. But ooh,
Oh,
Team Peak though answering back equally
Grok.
strong. Yeah.
Grok. One of the teams. I think Team Heaven definitely should have banned out the Grok. In my opinion, he is such a nuisance. And one another thing is, after the revamp, the wall range has also increased. The the wall extension is not there, but the wall's casting time, it has decreased out a lot.
Yeah.
Onto a few milliseconds, the wall is
Yep.
just going to be appearing. And the tectonic charge, of course, the playmaker as well as the main setter, that thing is going to be, it can work out in terms of initiating as well as stealing out objectives. And in my opinion, Team Heaven, they most probably are going for the sustained kind of a draft once again. It will be a Bakshia jungle most probably, because of the fact the Hylos has already been packed out. But to respond onto that, Peak are immediately locking in the Xborg. So it was Team Heaven who got the Xbox onto the hands, but against utility, Xbox does work out. I already said it onto the first game, and the second banning phase is already here. Shinju, what could be the scenario onto the gold lane? I think it is going to be a CC gold lane for the side of Team Heaven.
Yeah, could be. I think they still need some kind of marksman though, because they are too tanky, too utility onto the jungle at least. But with this, the Eve is being banned off from the side of Team Peak. They do not want them to get that advantage, the range advantage. And again, the Esmeralda banned off for Skyzen. So a lot of the respect coming onto his Skyzen because his Nathan is already banned, his Esmeralda is banned. But this does open up the Harith more easier for him. I think next pick might just be the Harith because there I don't see too much of a crowd control. Yes, if the CC goes to the goal line, it might be just a hard matchup, but despite that, is still I think Skyson gets got that one. But Lunox as well as the Alice being banned off from the last banning slots. It does make a lot of sense for this Harith to actually come here. I don't know why, but I'm really hellbound on the Harith for some reason. If not, maybe the carry from Skyzen because both those heroes he's really fond of. And apart from that, if he picks the Grandeur, I think that can also work. But against the CC, I think it suffers a lot.
Yeah, if you are making sure the Granger works onto your side, I think he should be acquiring a lot of kills, and the kill focus mostly should be onto him, making sure the Sky Pierce's stacks are also stacked up when you are going up against a utility. Granger does work, but if you don't have the stacks and if you don't have the farm, the bullets are not going to be hurting at all. There you go. You were expecting the Harith and
Yeah.
you got it. The Harith blazing was there already.
It was there, because I do know Skyson, and this
Yeah.
draft is definitely for a Harith because there is no Nathan, there is no Esmeralda, and there is no Lunox. What do you counter the Harith with? You can pick up the carry, you can pick up the if you want the Moskov, but it's not really enough, and you might have to just revert back to either the Irithel or the Grandeur. But I know how good Skyson's Harith is. It's not really enough for you to try and counter it out. But at the same time, the Selena kind of is a questionable pick for me because not questionable as in like it's a bad pick. It's just, how will they make it work? Because there's a Grok standing on the other end. How do you go in against a Grok like that?
Exactly. And Selena, most probably she will be acquiring the flicker. So Purify Selena is not exactly a thing. And if you land up with the Abyssal Arrows, then yep, early game wise, you could be having a lot of control, considering the fact the Golina is also a marksman type of a Golina. Harith is not a sustain and he is a damage dealer. And speaking of front lines and everything, Peak Deployment they decided to go out with a Terizla against a CC. Interesting enough, lading wise and poking wise, CC will be the nuisance, but when it comes to the penalty zone as well as the zoning, Terizla as well as the Grok can do the job for the side of Team Peak.
Absolutely. And the draft looks equally dangerous from both the sides. The Gosei will be going for the Vengeance instead of the Flicker. And apart from that, most of the Flickers are going in except for Paul with the Revitalize. But will be a game, man. I see the matchups are really interesting for both the sides, but the execution is where it will be mattering the most. And we will be heading into the land of John. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2. And you're watching the MOBA 5v5 category. This is going to be the second game in the third match between Team Heaven taking on against Team Peak, where Peak has the match point onto their pocket. Both the junglers starting off with the bottom section of the jungle and soon will be making their way to the top lane. That will be the core lane. But at the same time, I'll still ask you the same question, which mid lane do you think actually has a better control or better time going in this game?
It depends upon how much the Selena is going to be landing the Abyssal Arrows. So damage output wise, yeah, Selena, she is more of a, execution as well as once it will be depending upon if your Abyssal Arrows lands onto the opponents or not. Early game wise, I do agree they don't have that much of a sustain, so it will be important for IC that she lands the Abyssal Arrows and there you go, the objective just gets secured. But Lemonitis, they're trying to provide out some visions and there might be the engage, the flicker also beat it out.
Yeah, too early for the Flicker to be baited out. And the turtle is not even here. The Grok has to play a bit defensive, but again, he has a lot of a sustain in the early game. But again, you can see Ricky actually suffering that laning matchup against the CC. It's not really easy for the Terisla to actually do too much in the early game. Yes, he can go for those hammers, but for how long is the question. But again, the rotation will be there from the side of Team Peak to give the assist and where they need the most. But this time, Kais is not on an assassin. He's on towards Xborg. A bit of an utility type of pick, but again, let's see how will this turtle fight break out. As you can see, the side of Team Peak is already trying to chunk it low. Both the teams are in the vicinity, but who is going to find the retribution is going to be a 50-50. But okay, Zero actually picks it up. But again, last insanity bearing there. Paul is really low, might just lose his life. Yes, the first blood in the hands of Kais, and now they're going for a full fight. T and Zero will find the kill onto his god Kais, and Icy will pick up a kill onto his Lemonier, and here comes Kais into the fight. But it's a bit too late. That will be 2-for-1 in the favor of Team Heaven. However, the turtle also went into their pocket.
Yeah, good head start for their side, and the wild charge also did quite paid off. But it will be, Team Heaven able to get a better trade for now, and they will be somehow able to get out the turtle as well. So initiation wise as well as the start wise, I think Team Heaven were able to get out the advantage. Paul is getting quite poked down, but still the initiations as well as the engages, it is showing up for the side of Team Heaven. There's the tectonic charge.
Oh, tech charge is there.
Oh
Ball is a
my
bit low.
God.
And there comes
Oh
the
my
wall. Oh my goodness. What do you do about
Oh my
that?
God.
That's like cheating. And oh my God. I would have taken a breather as well after that kind of play. We need to give the team some time to just go for a little bit of just a revision of what just happened. But oh, that play, man, too good, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I think
Too good, man.
Team Peak to Plummet, no, they did
Yeah.
find out the trade onto there, but the problem was it was Team Heaven who got the turtle, right? So the lead is still extending out for their side, and the pause is there, so we will be fixing it and resolving it as soon as possible. But for now, the competition, it still looks pretty equal to me, Shindu.
Absolutely. I think, even if you can take the objective away from the side of Team Peak to Plummet or just Peak out in this instance, they're still aggressive in their nature, right? Even if they lose a fight, they're not really afraid to take the next engage, next pick off. And that's what actually, gives them the advantage overall, in the long run at least. Because I feel, if it had been any other team in their place, they would have played defensive. They would not have tried to dare to take a pick off once again that quick right after the turtle fight because they lost 2 members and even the turtle. So a lot of gold was there in the side of Team Heaven, of course. But eventually, I think Team Peak they just thought that okay, we just lost the turtle fight. It's not really that bad of a deal, but still. I think we can just still go for another fight, and that's what they did, and that's why they got a little bit of advantage here. Of course, going into this game, the match is finally up. 2-for-2 is the score. 3 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock, and we can see just a slight 300 lead on the side of Team Heaven. It was a bit more, but with that kill onto his Paul, it is a different story. But again, Traction Pulse connects. Kaizen is there with the Zaman Force, wants to go against Zero, but he's too tanky, cannot be taken down. But again, God Kais is there as well, but he's going to the wrong side of the map, but still able to get out with the shield unity. But look at the Abyssal's arrow. It does connect and buys enough time for TN0
Oh
to
my
be
God.
safely coming to the side of this map, but this Abyssal arrow might be a problem if it connects like that.
Yeah, looks like the user is also IC is also quite comfortable with this. Elena tectonic charge was not used out onto the mid side, and the thing with the Grokman, once he comes up with the walls, the casting time is way too fast that you might not be able to react onto the tectonic charge once it comes up. So the turtle has already been up. Lemonar is trying to provide on some visions, but the question is, Team Peak to Plummet, they might not be able to contest it out. There's a glorious pathway.
Yeah, glorious pathway for the zoning, but the deck charge onto the back lane. It will be enough for Godkais to pick it up, but Icy Fall as well in the hands of Lemonier. Last insanity being used, and Zero cannot find an escape. Sniper is there, of course, but Godkais does not have the Firag armor, but Sniper will be falling in the hands of Savage Warrior, and now Paul as well as Ghost is trying to run, but the purple buff is up for take for the side of Team Peak, and they will be more than happy to take it away from their side. But again, Paul gets turned up with the Starlian Beam. He's trying to run, but the wall is not there. The Whistle Arrow comes in, but does not really connect. Again, another fall there, but Ghost will be able to jump over that. But Skyzen is pushing the bot lane. I think is taking the advantage while the team is busy playing it out.
Yeah, good. It was a good engage actually from the Terizla as well, and thanks to that, Kais was able to get out the turtle, and they were able to find out some trades. So peak to plummet in terms of the trades, they are able to even it out. But there is some team fights going around.
Oh, bot lane though again. There comes the tech
my
charge
God.
onto a tree. And oh my goodness, you can see the penalty zone also available. And with this, the side of Team Peak, they're furthering their lead. The Abyssal Arrow connects, but I don't think so. Icy dares to even go back inside that team fight. But even without, Kais, they're still winning it out. Like, meaning that they are doing very good. And look at that, 4K goal lead just like that. What?
Yeah,
Like, how did it see so quickly?
The trades as well, man. Like Ricky, once he decides to initiate, they are not waiting out for the jungler to just test out the damage too. So they might be trying to force out a team fight onto the mid side as well, but they don't have the minions yet. So Team Peak to Plummet, they are backing it off. But when it comes to the farm and when it comes to the goal lead, it's definitely for the side of Team Peak to Plummet. The turtle will be spawning onto the next 10 seconds. And I think Peak are on a better position to be trying to contest it out as well. The Abyssal Arrow will be connecting. Skyzen is all alone, and he now will not be able to escape. Uses the flicker, but still, somehow he's not able to make it.
Yeah, that dash was on towards his death. He was trying to, avoid that Law and Order stun, but still he found that Abyssal Arrow on towards his face, and with this, Skyzen will be down. While the third turtle is up for the grabs. Both the sides are still trying to poke each other down. They're trying to take a damage for each other, but the traction pulse will not be connect. But Ghost is already chunked low because of the terrace land. That is enough spacing for the side of Team Peak to take this turtle. But Paul is 2 ahead. The Abyssal Arrow again connecting, but Paul cannot find a way out. He will be falling to the ground, and with this, Kais want to go in and even steal up this orange buff, but he cannot. The retribution will be there for Zero, but his chunk is getting his HP is getting chunked low, and with this, I think Team Peak might just want to push a little bit more objectives around the map. Yes, Gose is there, but even Lemonier is going to be assisting God Kais to go for the push. 3 members from the side of Team Peak on to push the bot lane second tier, but again, they will be getting some backup from the side of Team Heaven. But I don't think so they can defend, but again, the Glorious Pathway out there. God Kais will lose his, not immortality, but the Raga armor, but again, another tech charge coming in, the flicker out. And neither of the team lose anyone, but again, top lane, Savage Warrior takes down 1. And again, Skyzen will be able to pick 1 more kill. And with this, the side of Team Peak are still winning on the other fronts, but okay, Zero will find Savage Warrior. And with this, the fight just turns around. 700 gold back towards the side of Team Heaven. A good gold, getting transferred once again, but again, Zero getting stuck there. Joeki is there, did not use the penalty zone yet, but it will be holding on towards it. But Team Peak, they have a very good momentum for going for themselves. If they can continue this, I think they can get a lot of advantage. But again, the Abyssal Arrow connects onto his Lemonier, Glorious Pathway out. They're going for a full brawl here. There is the curtain call as well, but Team Peak, do they still want to take this fight here, Itami?
Nah, they'll just back it off for now at least. But they do have the trades as well as the goal lead for their side. Oh, they are trying to dive in onto Kais. There's the engage.
Engage is there, Tech Charge is there, and Savage Warrior will pick up 2 easy kills. And with this, Team Heaven will be having a very disadvantageous position. Another Earthen Rampart is there, the wall is connected, and they do not have a way out. The flicker has to be burned up, but that's not enough for Icy to survive. And Team Peak, they are definitely on their peak for this game, taking down the kills, taking down the structures, and forcing that holy defense to be shred down before they make their way for this Lord take.
Yeah, they won't be wasting any more time, and directly they will be going on for the objective. That is going to be that Lord Lemonade, making sure the Bakshia as well as other members from the side of Team Heaven are no way near to be onto the contention for the Lord. An easy, uncontested Lord for the side of Team Peak to plummet. And the fun fact is, this time around, Team Heaven, it's only the inhibitor towers remaining for their side. So the defense is definitely going to be tough, considering how well they are able to synchronize it. Oh, Paul.
Again on the wall, HP chunk getting low. Paul still survives from the heal of the Glorious Pathway, but up top, Skies and wins a 1v1. But soon, Zero will be there to pick him up, and with this, There is going to be one more kill, but the Lord is still there. The Abyssal Arrow just misses out by an inch. And 1-for-1 trade. Goal laner for goal laner. Both the sides have lost one, but the Lord is still giving the advantage to the side of Team Peak. They're still marching with the minions.
Yeah, exactly. And my question right now would be, why did why did the Bakshi actually go out with the bleed armor? Is it because of the Kimi? He can be going out for the radiant armor as well. Would have been helpful even against the Haleth. But anyways, the Lord is already up, and looks like they will be trying to synchronize it. And the team fights might be coming up soon. There's a conceal play.
Oh, conceal play. The wall is already there on the side of Team Peak. Will take down Paul first. The traction pulse will not be connecting yet. But again, you can see the side of Team Peak. They're really forcing it out, forcing it inside the base. Last is not being used out. Ricky will be falling in the hands of Gosei, but it's still enough for the zone. God, Kais will take up the kill onto a sniper, but it's not going to be in game over yet. The minions are getting cleared out. The Zaman Force already dropped out and deals out a lot of damage with the Chrono Dash as well as the Synchro Fission. But more waves are still crashing down. The side of Team Peak, they're not really backing off. Even though they have lost one more member, it's not going to be enough for them. They will be taking more members down, but their HP bars are low, and the side of Team Heaven, they're trying their best, but again, Zaman Force dropped out, but he will not find the damage he's looking for. But again, in mid lane, last insanity being used up, Paul falls once again, immortality being lost for God Kais, but the minions are still marching. Skyzen picked up that Holy Crystal, his damage will be going up, and with this, the base is wide open. The Nexus is the target, but the minions are getting cleared. God Kais have nothing to back off from there. He will be falling in the hands of Gosei. And Team Peak, they're still not backing up. Oh my goodness, the damage from Skyzen takes down Sniper, but he might be in danger. Or no, he might be the danger. No, once again, Icy finds that dicey kill, but he will be in a dicey situation at the same time. Glorious Pathway again out for Paul. This is the third time he's using that skill, but will it be enough for them to still defend this push? Team Peak, they're not backing out. They're still going on towards this one. Ricky's getting his HP chunk low, but Paul is still trying to survive with the help of Zero, but they do not have the best wave clear. The minions will be finally going in, but I don't think the side of Team Peak can end this game anytime soon. Sniper will be back, and this should be a good call for the side of Team Peak to back off.
Yeah, they just lose Skyzen as well onto the process. So the better option will be just waiting out for the Lord and instantly going out for the Lord contention. I don't believe Team Heaven will be trying to contest it out. Baksha is trying to get out some visions, but Lemonar is doing pretty good job when it comes to the zoning as well as from the walls. So it should be Team Peak to Plummet easily able to get the Lord, but there might be the engage. Oh, the Vengeance has been popped out, but there's the penalty zone.
The Flaker penalty zone comes in, and they're trying for more blood here. Gosei will be falling, and Ricky will be the one to pick it up. And at this point, Team Peak, they're having a good love, but again, Icy will get that Abyssal Arrow, but he's trying to go in for the kill, but will not be finding it, losing a lot of HP. Glorious Pathway down there, and here comes the Sniper with the damage from Savage Warrior. It's not Sniper, actually, Savage Warrior taking down that kill, but at the same time, you can see the backline being pushed in. Sniper is there, of course. One cannon minion will be getting cleared out. But what about the wave? What about the Lord? What do you do about that, Team Heaven? Can it defend it all? I don't think so. And with this, the side of Team Peak will be taking the peak performance and end this game in a 2-0 fashion and move to the round of 16.
Wow. A clean sweep coming up from the side of Team Peak to Plummet. And yep, it was a lot cleaner compared to the first game. They went all in when it came to the executions, and it definitely paid off for the side. So it will be Team Peak to Plummet. They will be one of the teams who will be contesting for the top 16, and Team Heavens will be eliminated from the tournament. So, by far, I would say Peak to Plummet came up really clean onto the second game compared to the first one. The first one, I think they did some analysis when it came to the draft, as well as the play style of the other team, that was Team Heaven. And this time around, they came out really clean, and they were able to execute it really well. And so a deserving victory for the side of Team Peak to Plummet.
Absolutely. I feel, first game was just testing the water for them. But while we moved to the second game, they were a lot more decisive with their plays, right? They knew what to do. They knew how to go for those plays. And at times, I feel, it was, again, like the synergy was speaking for themselves. They did not need to do something very extra. They did not need to go, overboard. but it was just like the proper execution of their draft, and eventually it was giving them the lead. Like I said, they were a bit behind, but in just a matter of 4 minutes, they got themselves almost a 4K goal lead. You know, those things matter. When you get the gold, when you get the itemization a lot more quicker than your opponent, you already have the damage rolling for you. And in certain cases, I feel, even if you have the grandeur, even if you have a late game insurance with that, but the Selena will be falling off. The Baxia does not deal such game changing damage. The Hylos is the front line, and even with you're having the CC, it cannot really take so much of the oncoming incoming damage, right? Because there is a Terizla, there is a Grok. You saw those tectonic charge setups, right? We were like wheezing about it every time it was like going around. So I feel the execution was a lot cleaner this time around. That even Team Heaven actually did not find too much of a room to actually find those good trades that they were looking for in this game.
Yeah, and early game wise as well, the Selena as well as the whole draft for the side of Team Heaven, they were supposed to have more advantage, as well as they were supposed to make a better off trade for the sides onto the early game. If that happened, then the control onto the game would have been onto the side of Team Heaven, but unfortunately it didn't happen. Even if the Selena, she was doing pretty brilliant when it came to landing up the abyssal arrows, but still the initiation wise as well as the rotation wise, let's say Peak to Plummet were a little bit ahead, and they were the ones, they were the ones who were able to have more of a trades. But the MVP for this game, yep,
Ah,
do not open out the Grok, man. This
do
guy,
not
do not. You know how to deal with the Grok. Step number one: do not.
ban it. Like there is no other alternative. Like what you go for, even if you had, even when you had the CC, it was not really enough for them to stop this Grok. And imagine a Grok dealing 13% of the damage after taking 28% of the damage. So I think that's a lot, but it's not even about the damage taken or the damage given. It's more about those sets with the wall. When you're just locking down the enemy, they cannot find an escape, and after that, the tech charge right at your face, man. Just not only one, not only two, it's like three, four members just getting it right on their face, and they're like, boom, okay, we are dead. Thank you for the visit. And now we'll be coming back again from the dead timer. So I feel, the Grok in the recent meta has been so impactful, a lot more than a lot of the side laners. It's like if you get the Grok, you're already getting that winning roam position that you can already one invade. Second, you can put the pressure to the side lane, cut off the rotation, of course. Third, you stop the escape route, and fourth, you have that setup ability availability, right? In a way, it's a well-rounded of hero in this current patch, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. After the revamp, he is getting the recognition he deserves. And Grok, he has been contributing a lot onto the room. Actually, EXP Grok also works. He is more onto the damage, but I think onto the room is where the Grok is actually able to shine. And because of the wall casting timing, you never know where the wall is going to be coming up with, as well as the tectonic charges, not just for the initiation, but in terms of stealing out the objectives too. I actually would like to mention the fact that Terizla also did really well when it came to zoning out the opponent with his penalty zone.
I mean, it was a very good set. I think the replays or the highlights would definitely give us a lot better idea. So
Yeah,
we'll
of
take
course.
soon take a look at it. But I do want to see how the walls as well as the tectonic charge were actually used up. Look at that, the first turtle fight, right? You mentioned the tech charge was the starting of it, but then you see the clap back where the side of Team Heaven won. But right after this, the second engage, the Grok was so impactful, right?
Yeah. And right after the engages, the Grok, he did make sure there was one time as well. Yeah, it was onto
This
this
one,
one.
this one, this one, this one.
This one. Yeah, the tectonic charge was landed up and the wall as well. Look at the timing. He was not able
Damn.
to escape. That was the timing. And after that, the engages as well as this zone, like this
This
penalty
one,
zone
yeah.
from the Tesla, it was the cherry on top at this point. And the engages happened, and Peak to Plummet, they had the better trades, pulled it off quite brilliantly, and they got the game for their side. So deserving MVP for Lemonade, of course, with the Grok. Do not open out a Grok, man.
Absolutely. And not only that, both Terisla as well as even Kimi contributed so much onto us that you can see the traction pulse at a lot of the times, and even the penalty zone, which came at times before or after the skills, definitely make a lot of advantage. And even here, after Skyzen got that 1v1 victory, the Baxia was zero, was so quick to engage, but this one, the wall again, you can see force them to push back. And then Grok is completely being the front line, even though Serena wanted to go in, there's no way for him to do anything. And it's just the presence, at this point. It's not even the way if he was going to make the set or not. The Grok standing in your face is already, I think intimidating enough. Like you do not want to go in. Look at that one. Like, what do you do about that? Tell me.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no reaction. If you have a flicker, then good for you. If you don't, then it's over, man. Just accept the tectonic charge. That's it. That is what is going to be happening. And the walls, making sure the high loss doesn't escape. I kind of feel bad for the high loss, even if he did came up with the engages with the glorious pathway. When he was supposed to escape, he was not able to do so. Somehow the defenses was coming up, but it was Team Peak to plummet. They had more of a draft advantage onto this game.
I definitely agree with you. I think even more than the draft advantage, it was also the execution, which was clean. Because I would say, the early game, I was thinking the side of Team Heaven would get the advantage. Even after the first hurdle, I was pretty certain that at least the early game would be going in the side, so they should be off to a good start. But then peak just happened. I would say that
Yeah.
it's just like, not even peak. Lemonier happened out there. Like he was the one, giving that entire set, the tech charge, the earthen ramp at the wall, cutting up the glorious pathway. You cannot escape that. Like you mentioned, it cut off the escape route. And even if you're, panic stricken, you would try to use the flicker at a very premature time. And then what? The tectonic charge is run. But how can you evade the penalty zone that will be flying onto your head? So it was so calculated move from the side of Team Peak. You can escape one, you can evade one, but you cannot evade everything that has been thrown from the side of Team Peak. I would say in this game, it was like overloading the opponent to the limit that they were tested, and at times, you cannot really pass the test. You have to fall, you have to fail. So this time, Team Heaven, they kind of failed and paved the way for Team Peak to go for a 2-0 swift victory. And we'll soon head also into the post-match draft to see how much damage was dealt by each of the members. But I still feel, in a lot of ways, like you mentioned, the draft as well as the execution was definitely a difference in this game from the side of Team Peak in general.
Yeah, of course. Like they had more hands on to the meta kind of a draft, let's say, and once they did had Team Heaven had the first pick advantage, so they immediately locked in the CC. I was expecting a CC gold lane because she is more doable onto the gold lane rather onto the EXP lane right now. So
Yeah.
instead, they went out with a Granger, and you were saying it out. The Nathan as well as the other members were banned out, so it opened out one of Kaizen's comfort as well as signature picks, the Harith. So in terms of the damage insurance, they didn't lacked out at all. And when it came to stealing out as well as taking out the objective, guys, played a brilliant job. And not to mention Savage Warriors zoning with the Kimi, as well as the damage being dealt out, and most importantly, Lemonar as well as Ricky with those engages. Team Peak to plummet, getting the victory because of this.
Absolutely, and the fact with Ricky is that not only he deals damage, he also regions back, right? He has
Yeah.
that, the War Axe, of course, to region back, and like you mentioned, Paul did a very good job in initiating or even soaking the damage. But the fact that they were getting zoned out, the damage dealers were getting zoned out from the side of Team Heaven, and there was very less that they could have done in that moment, and they had to let go of their frontliners and just run for their life. That's the best course of action for them, and Peak definitely took most of the advantage. They at times they even isolated the members to a point that they can easily take them down, gun them down at point. And like we both mentioned, the Harith pick was such on point for Skyzen, because there was no counter available for that. If you're banning that many heroes, and if you are still picking up the Grandeur against the Harith, I don't see that as a winning lane matchup. could have gone something else, I would say. Like maybe even the Moscow could have worked, because the Granger is very susceptible to getting ganked. It's very difficult to position yourself with the Granger at times, because there is so much dive available. There is so much, zoning available with the Grok, as well as even with the not Lapu Lapu, but the Terizla in this game. So they
Mhm.
needed some kind of shred damage. The burst damage was not really working for them. Even the Selena, it fell off into the mid to late game, I would say. Not really able to go in, meaning that no value converted of that. So even the mid lane pick as well as the goal lane pick was looking not too good in this regard, like kind of shaky from the side of Team Heaven. That did not give them too much of a value.
Of course, like you have already mentioned it out, like the Granger, in terms of the damage, yeah, it's okay. You will be able to dish out a lot of damage when you get the itemizations, but main thing is going to be positioning, as well as the fact that you're not getting zoned out enough from the Terizla and the Grok, that the Grok
Hmm.
will just use the tectonic charge onto you and you will not be able to escape. And other fact is they didn't have the purifiers onto their side, and responding onto the flickers would have been quite tough. So the final scoreboard is here, Shinryu, and you know it is actually Savage Warrior who has more gold than even Skyzen. So he also did his part, but still Leminar was the MVP. And okay, on to my surprise, the CC went out for the Great Dragon Spear, something I don't see quite often.
It might be a glitch, it might not be the Great Dragon Spear. I don't think so. He actually went for that item, in fact, because it does not really make sense.
Yeah.
So apart from that, I see why Savage Warrior was having more gold was in fact was because of the way Lemonier and Ricky was giving the peel for him. Every time
Mm.
they were ahead of him, and all he had to do was that he just had to just shoot a shot with the Starlian Beam, with the Traction Pulse, to give the at least that initiation for the team. They will force out that flicker because there are no purifiers available, right? 3 flickers, or maybe that revitalize as well, and that's where the tech charge or even the penalty zone actually came through. So because of that, he found a lot of goal in that concussive, not the concussive, but the successive team fights that he was part of. And I would say for Skyzen, he was a bit isolated for the team in the first half. Like, the game ended pretty quickly. It did not go very very late game, so there was not much for this for Skyzen to do. In fact, like, I think Savage Warrior was enough. Alongside that, God Guys was there with the true damage. So in a way, it kind of worked really well for them.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing why he had more of a goal lead is because he was acquired with 8 kills, and Skyzen,
Yeah.
on the other hand, he was not able to have the kills, but yeah, he was able to get the objectives, at least get the split pushes as well as do the tower dives. So
Yeah.
either way, it will be Team Peak to Plummet getting the victory. Anything else you would like to mention, Shinryu, onto the series?
I think that's none. There's none. I think that should be the end of this game, right? Because
Yeah.
we have one more game to go, and the night is still young, but I think we are not. We are getting old for sure, right? We are feeling sleepy, maybe, but hey, it's not time to sleep yet. We will be watching the game alongside you all in the comment section, guys. So do stay tuned for the next match. The game is yet to be played. The last match of the night, the last game of the top 32, the last, champion. Not the last champion, but the last team yet to make their way to the top 16 is yet to be chosen. So do stay by for that. But for now, for this game, we will be taking our leave. But we already found the winner for this one. So see you for the next game. And for now, this is me, Shinryu, and alongside me there will be Tami taking our leave. And we wish you to see again for the next match. So be there.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram.
Good evening, everyone. Once again, welcome back to the Hornbill Esports Championship. This is the last match of the night. It's me, Fredo, alongside me, Sayumi, and we're going to be casting the last match, which is going to be between the teams Hello Kitty and Teams Matt. And yeah, of course, Sayumi, what are your thoughts about this last match which is going to happen tonight?
It's gonna be, interesting match coming from both of the team. Cause Hello Kitty game, they have been playing the tournament since. I mean, obviously it's gonna be last year and even this year, their gameplay is so good. And even I think Team MAT, Matt, there are also the old players, OG players coming from this team. I feel like because
Mhm.
I have seen that this team, uh, one of the Nagaland old players, Harem
Okay.
team. Yeah, he's also a streamer, but I hope he will do his best for comeback at this point. And both of the teams are quietly good at this point because they have been reaching onto the top 32.
Definitely. Reaching top 30 is 32 is not easy at all, and considering how big of a esports event this is, because it is going to be a LAN event on top of that, making it
Yeah,
to top 32, you definitely want to make it to the top 8 as well, because experiencing a LAN event is definitely required, because it's different, playing at home and playing on a stage in front of a crowd cheering for you. And like you said, if team Matt is actually from Nagaland, then they do want to get the support of the home crowd, because they know when they will be playing, then of course the people who will be watching will be definitely cheering up for them as well. So really excited to see if Team Matt will perform and live up to the expectations that people have, or of course will they disappoint the people of Nagaland. You do not want to do that. They will be getting angry on you if you do that. So yeah, let's see what will be happening. Of course, Hello Kitty Gang being another a very very experienced side, like you said, 1 year already into the tournament scene. They have performed very very well over the over the course of a lot of months, especially when they were very new to the scene. But right now, they do not seem to be having the same, I would say, the same spark that they once had. But once again, it's always about going down and then making a comeback. So right now, they might not be the best team that is supposed to be there among the top teams, but maybe they can have a comeback tonight if they win this one. So yeah, of course, with that, we're into the draft section already. Hello Kitty Gang versus MAT. And with that, okay, first ban already coming in right now, which is going to be a CC ban. Actually, Sayumi, you know that CC is actually a very good first pick, but for some reason, the first pick ones, the team which has the first pick has actually decided to go for a CC ban here.
yeah, exactly. Once you get the CC, you have the winning lane onto the
Mhm.
HP or the goal lane, and
Mhm.
even we're gonna see that Zushin and Lapu has been banning out. Lapu can easily counter the backline. He can easily, burst out them for the damage dealers, and even the Zujin, the support match heroes. It's really hard to counter her. Once if you didn't get the assassin to pick
Mhm.
her off, it will be really hard, especially in the team fight. Meanwhile, we're gonna see another H4 ban. I mean, like those EHP lane has been getting banned off again and again in every match.
Mhm.
Oh,
Definitely.
yeah.
EXP lanes do get targeted a lot because the thing is, an entire team follows up an EXP. Usually in those team fights, the EXP provides a space for the backliners, so you do not want to get bothered by the enemy EXP laner. So EXP getting targeted, and EXP getting first picked here by the side of Hello Kitty Gang, and it's of course a guy that I know personally very very well. His name is Sonex, and he's the one picking up this Alice here. Sonex has been a very versatile EXP laner over so many metas. He has always been a top contender among those best EXP laners of India title. And right now he's on that Alice, and we know what Alice can do. Even though people do not know how to use the Alice right now, the ultimate is just so good because the AOE is so huge. On top of that, immobilizing 4 or 5 members, it just allows the rest of the people to just follow up with their AOE skills as well. So let's see if Sonex can make this work here. Meanwhile, on the other side, they instantly pick a counter, which you all know is the Lunox. On top of that, they pick a Grok as well. So you know that these teams are definitely going to play their best tonight, because the picks are already very obvious that they do understand how the draft works. They do understand how the meta is.
Exactly. I mean, like, giving Alice to the team Hello Kitty game, it's really hard. But from the team Mad, they already got the Lunox and even the Grog. These two are the most meta heroes right now. And even Nathan is open. I feel like if Mad go pick out Nathan, it will be at least won't do much, especially in the team fight, because they will be the one bursting her out easily. But it's gonna be none other than YZ onto the Mad EXP.
Yeah, it does seem like that to me as well. Seems like there is going to be a Dragon EXP up against an Alice EXP. Dragon does, have an advantage in the early game, but even then, I feel like if the Alice can get those stacks on her passive, then she can still, have a fair fight against the dragon. She does not really lose that hard in the laning phase. And with that, we are seeing in the second phase a harried ban coming up here from the side of Matt. Hello Kitty, of course, being a very veteran team. Let's see what they decide to go for in the second phase. They already have this YSS and Farsa. The ultimates are definitely very, very good if you think about it. The Feathered Airstrike provides a lot of zone, a lot of damage. Meanwhile, the mobility as well as the damage is definitely good from the side of Eastern Shin. Along with that, you do get the global vision as well. So that information that you can get through the Eastern Shin's ultimate is also very, very useful in decision makings because of course this game is all about those decisions that you make, right? So right now, Eastern Shin, they have that ultimate available to always get that information if they ever feel like they are in trouble. So with that, let's see what happens right now. They are taking their time to figure out the bands. And okay, they go for a Hayabusa, and you know that the Hayabusa is of course one of those heroes that creates problems for Eastern Shin. So banning it out immediately, just shutting out the possibility of any trouble for the Eastern Shin in the jungle.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, yeah, Haya is the best counter for YSS. But we have seen that some of the team have been picking Haya to counter YSS, but YSS has been, getting out the snowball over some matches. But we're gonna see that team might have been banning out Gato because, ooh, I mean, like, if they get the Gato, it will be really good for the team Hello Kitty game because they got the Fursa and AOG can cancel the Fursa ultimate, but instead they're banning out and even harried. But still, ooh, the Fanny ban. Maybe that's some kind of respect ban coming from the team Hello Kitty.
Hmm.
What do you think about that?
I also feel the same way, right? The Fanny is not really supposed to be getting banned in this meta where fighters and especially the tank junglers are dominating, right? Baxia is there, Fredrin is there, even the Exborg
Yeah.
is there sometimes. We even see the Akai coming up, and we know that these heroes work pretty well against the Fanny. So getting a Fanny ban is definitely a respect ban happening from the side of Hello Kitty Gang. Meanwhile, Matt has decided to go for a Fredrin first pick. I mean, sorry, a Fredrin first pick, of course, first pick of the second phase. But yeah, this is pretty good right now, as you can see. And okay, I actually know this guy called Pau. Actually, he plays the Alucard. I don't know if you know him, Sayo. You
Yeah,
do
yeah,
know? Do you know Pau?
yeah. He's
Yeah,
also
I
from the team Try Squad, I guess.
okay. Okay, I didn't know that much, but the thing is, I just saw him recommended once on my YouTube feed, and I clicked on his live stream because he was playing Alucard. Because I'm an Alucard, player as well. So I just checking out, and I saw Pau. I realized that okay, he's actually playing, in a lot of teams as well. So yeah, this guy Pau right here, guys. If you do not know him, you might want to check out his YouTube channel as well. He does play the Alucard very well. He also does live streams and uploads content as well. So if you do have time, then check out Power as well, man. Why not give your content creator some support? At the same time, we're seeing the other side. Hello Kitty have picked up
Mm,
the Natan. Natan is a pick that a lot of people have been just using in Indian server so far. It does occur a lot of times in the MPL ID as well. And we know that this guy, if he gets farmed, it's so difficult to deal with him. So right now, okay, this time Matt pick up the Iritel to deal with this Natan pick. So I think it's a pretty good choice actually. But even then, I do feel like a good Natan player can always find ways to make it work against any marksman, right?
yeah, exactly. But given Nathan to the team Hello Kitty game, they have a more, advantage, especially for the late game. They got the Alice and even the YSS. First I can easily counter that Irito with the with her ultimate. So I feel like even the both of the team drafts are really pretty good right now. But for the team, Hello Kitty game, they got Akai. They can easily, zone them out easily in the especially in the turtle fight or the lord fight. That's the reason. But let's see who will take the winner in this match.
Definitely, that is something that we're eager to find out as well as who will be proceeding towards the next round. This is the last match of the round of 32. The one who will be going through this match will be the one going into the round of 16. And after that round of 16, we're definitely going to have the top 8 winners for the LAN event. But right now, you're looking at the match You're watching the match live on the Nagaland Esports Association channel on YouTube. And this is the match between Team Hello Kitty Gang on the blue side, and on the other side, the red side, we have Team Matt, which is actually a team from Nagaland, like Sayumi just mentioned. And with that, Sayu, we're into the game. The things seem to be heating up a lot, especially in the goal lane area, where it seems like Team Matt are really focusing down on this Natan.
Exactly. I mean, like, once Nathan gets some kind of itemization, he can easily burst out those front line. So they just need to watch out for Nathan at this point. And even meanwhile, Iritel, she's a goddess in the goal lane right now. You need, like even in lane also, she has been getting banned off again and again. But we're gonna see a two-man rotation onto the bot lane, trying to pick off Power over here. Oh, Power is onto the EXP instead of jungle.
Pao is definitely playing the EXP right now, as we can see. He does play the jungle a lot of times. I actually talked to him on live stream once where he mentioned I just play EXP when I play 5-man. I play jungle when I'm playing solo. So yeah, probably he's playing the EXP because of that. And I feel like we'll be interested to see if Pao can dominate his lane or not. He's definitely having some trouble here because, of course, there's no vision towards his area. And he does understand the Yi Shin is making a rotation towards the EXP side, so he has to be careful as well. But take a look at the Yi Shin. He might be in trouble here. He uses the ultimate. Oh, look at that. Karthi coming in with this setup, but 2 members. No follow-up coming in though. But oh my god, the damage coming in from Sonex. He delivers. He takes the first blood onto Lilac. He actually comes up with a double, which could be turning into a triple. But Karthi is the one who takes the last kill. 3-0. Hello Kitty Gang here, being very, very aggressive right from the start. Take a look at the way Sonex still dominating. He wants to go in for more. Man, I did not know when did. I think I realized Sonex has actually changed roles. He used to be an EXP laner, but now he's playing the mid lane.
Oh my god, once you deny that, Farsa is onto the snowball right now. He got that 2 kills over in the turtle, and even Team Hello Kitty game, they got the turtle over first one. And Matt, they just need to, make some of the itemization at this point, because Farsa is really onto the high damage right now with the 2.01. But we're gonna see onto the top lane, they're trying to pick off Nathan with the 2-man rotation onto the top lane. Will Nathan be? Yep, he will be able to defend that turret. And even Grog.
They are definitely poking each other right now, and Grok is of course a bit more tankier as compared to Enakai, and as we see the EXP side as well. Oh my god, take a look at the way the Grok, is he AFK or something? Oh no, Sonex in trouble here. The knockup comes through and he will be getting taken down. The heavy spin coming in as well. Take a look at the Lunox. He can't do anything. Brilliance being popped off. Can he survive it? Oh, look at the Alice coming in as well with the immobilizer. He gets that kill onto Mias. Karthi coming in with that clutch blood flow. But Pau arrives to the scene as well, and so does Horem arrive as well. Pau not really getting his stacks on right now. Karthi might be in trouble here, getting taunted as well. But he uses the vengeance to survive a little bit longer. He's taking a lot of hits. But oh my god, take a look at his Soya Kani. Takes down Lilac and gets that kill onto the mid jungler. My goodness, that was a good fight. And did you see the way Karthi was just sustaining through everything that was being thrown at him? The vengeance really helping him as well.
Exactly, giving a list to the team Hello Kitty game. I think they make some mistake over there from the drafting, but we're gonna see.
Oh my god! Pau getting deleted, and take a look at the heavy spin coming in as well onto Lilac. Lilac might be in trouble here. Karthi gets the killing spree, and with that, Sonex still behind the back lines. Brilliance being popped up as well. That is a lot of resource burn there. Take a look at the way they're snowballing right now. Like you said, I know the Sonex on that Farsa already snowballing, and that's true because take a look at that. He's 3-1-2 right now. 3 kills, 2 assists out of the 7 kills that have taken place so far. Take a look at the bottom side. Still so much pressure being put onto the Grog. Grog gets deleted by Sushia Juicy. That is a very interesting name actually.
Exactly. I mean, like, we haven't paid much attention onto the EXP lane, but EXP, the Alice, he has been winning onto his lane against Pao, and even the goal lane, Nathan is not able to trying to pick off Iritel, but we're gonna see onto the top lane, we're gonna see the 4 member trying to gain Iritel. Will Heron be able to survive at this point? No, yes. Lilia is also coming, even Tyler, the dog, also coming over here.
Yeah, let's see if they can survive it. Take a look at the feathered airstrike coming in. They do want to go in for the heavy spin as well. Lot of damage being done. Take a look at the Akai. Akai is all alone inside the turret. He will be the one getting taken down instead. He did try his best, but damn, there was no follow-up from Hello Kitty Gang. They were more focused because the frontliners from the side of Met were the ones zoning them out. That was so unlucky there. I saw what Sushia Juicy did there. He did try his best to, connect that heavy spin onto Harem. But Harem just got lucky there. But of course, we won't be saying lucky. His teammates helped him out there, and that's why he survived through that. But take a look at Karti. He wants to go in for the engage. My goodness, the damage from Sonic. Tyler Durden is taken down. Pawu coming in with the Black Dragon form as well. Is he trying to look for some targets here? Will not find anyone. Will have to back off Karti here. Taking in all the damage as well. He does not really deal too much damage though. But still is more than enough for him to survive through. But oh my goodness, Lilag with a sidestep from Sonic's damage. And that is enough for them to survive. Asaram Bapu gets a tower as well.
Things are not looking good for the team, but at this point, they just need to farm. They just need some kind of gold to get the item addition. Meanwhile, we're gonna see that. Oh my goodness! I mean, like, why is this? He already got the Hunter Strike. Meanwhile, he's dealing a lot of damage. Even Sonates with the 4-1-3. He's onto the Snowball right now. I mean, Power, he just need to watch out for that damage dealers, especially the backlines. Meanwhile, we're gonna see that Karti, he has been zoning down 4 members out there. And we're gonna see that Lunox has just already used the light to survive.
Yes, and with that, bottom lane, tier 1 getting taken down by his Soya Kani. They're trying to secure structures right now. They're focusing onto the mid lane. But seems like Mats will be quick enough to rotate and defend that one. Onto the top lane though, there was the Airtel clearing out the lanes very, very quickly as well. But that won't be causing any problems for now. The mid lane still stands. And like we all know, mid lane being the most important tower in the entire map. Because if this tower goes down, your jungle area gets exposed. The enemies can rotate faster through your own jungle area. And that's when it becomes troublesome for you to deal with everything happening across the map. And right now, seems like Matt will try their best to defend their mid lane. Because even Hello Kitty Gang is interested in that, taking that down. Take a look at the way going on Harem. Harem will get taken down. Heavy spin coming in as well. But there isn't enough damage being done into the backlines. Take a look at Pau. Pau wants to go in for Astana Babu. Will he be able to take him down? The stain is still there though. But it's not enough damage. But Pau might be getting taken down here by Sonex. He takes that kill. One more down on the side of Matt. 2 members, 3 members fallen. Can they still defend this mid lane? They're definitely going to try their best. But seems like they have to give it up because there is not enough members alive to defend this one. Sonex, he still has the feathered airstrike, but can he take it? Oh my god, the wall just cancels that feathered airstrike. And with that, Hello Kitty Gang just looking more and more aggressive with every single minute passing by. They are just dominating their presence, and right now they're going in for the top lane tier 2 as well. They will get that and they will back off.
I mean, like, Hello Kitty Gang, Karti. His, his ultimate is really on
Sonic!
Right,
Could be in trouble here, but will he be able to take down Mias? He does not get that. Mias getting the shutdown instead. Oh my god, Sonic's really unlucky there. I think it was kind of an overextension or overconfidence from his part. What was he even doing there?
He just used the feather airstrike just near onto the dog. Onto the Fredrin, trying to pick off Lunox, but no, he got punishment out there. But
yeah, exactly.
Everywhere, like giving vision onto the blue buff, that Lily couldn't do much about that team. He couldn't even, he just used the retreat to get the blue buff. Meanwhile, Lord is marching toward onto the top lane. Will the team not be able to defend the inhibitor turret at this point?
Very right question there, Sayumi. I'm really curious to see as well if they can defend this one. They do. Oh my god, 4-man setup coming in. Karti with those insane ultimates. But there isn't enough damage being provided yet for that setup. But oh, take a look at the heavy spin coming through. But Tililak will be able to just pass through that wall with his dash. That should be enough to save them for now. But the Lord coming in from top side, they have not really popped off that gold shield though. So it seems like they will be able to defend this one. But do they want to go in? Seems like they're going in. A lot of damage being done onto the Grog. Grog is taken down. Coming in is Power with those setups. But can he take someone down? Power going in with the Petrify combo onto Sonic. Sonic still surviving through, but he will be getting finally taken down by Mias. And along with that, take a look at the light form coming in from Mias. He takes a double kill as well. But Carty from the back lines, can he take down Mias? Mias seems to be in trouble here. He uses a flicker to get through. Immobilize coming in as well, but not really connecting yet. But man, they're trying to go in for the base. They want to end it as soon as they can, but there are not enough minions yet. But minions arriving from the mid lane, but they still decide to back off. Discipline, composure being shown here by Hello Kitty Gang.
I mean, like, giving Nathan and Alice at the same time, if Team Mad get the Nathan, it will be really good to counter Alice. But, only the Lunox that can burst out Alice at this point, and that doesn't work right now because she's the one zoning them out easily and even bursting them out with the defense item also. Meanwhile, Akai is there, always there to, knock them back and even giving zoning them out easily so that YSS can easily farm. And given the damage, I feel like Sonnet is given the most damage deals at this point.
Definitely, Sonex is dealing a huge amount of damage, and Akai is actually being a very big nuisance, because the thing is, when you go in with a Black Dragon form, you want to target the backline, but at that moment when Akai uses the ultimate, everything just falls off because you cannot really go forward anymore. So the backline is safe, the Farsa is safe from a distance, the Natan is safe, YSS is of course safe by himself. That's why Carty, on the other hand, who is still on 0 deaths despite being a frontliner, a very good job, I would say, because the only reason why Hello Kitty Gang can perform so well is because Carty is just providing them with all the space that they need to work with, because he's actually dealing with 2 or 3 members all alone.
They have been picking them off easily one by one. Papa is trying to give damage. He's trying to, mark the backline, but Nathan with the Purify he can't do much about that with the Purify also. Oh, here comes the Federation, gonna be taken off Power, but will he be able to survive yet? He survived out there with the upper heavy spin coming onto Elise, trying to pick off the damage dealers. Harem is also onto the What a nice outfit coming up from the Carty with the Vengeance.
Yep, Carty now, though, he's pretty low. But take a look at that. Look at the Irithel right now. Harem getting cornered by 2 members. And will he be getting sandwiched here, or will he make an outplay happen? Seems like the opposite will happen. He might be able to make an outplay here. Sonex will be getting taken down here. Oh my god! Harem versus 2 members. Carty might get taken down as well. Shut down secured here by Harem. Double kill, 2v1, but the base is wide open and they will lose the match. What a way to end things here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. That was Harem did played his role good, but they were just marking the base that he couldn't even recall to defend the base. That was a big mistake for the team, Mad. He got the double kill, but at what cost?
Exactly. At what cost did you get that double kill, Harem? You need to answer this question. Are you here for taking kills, or are you here to win the match? But whatever it was a very awesome outplay moment that we saw there. But of course, unfortunately, the base was wide open. The inhibitors were not present. And so he will be getting taken down. A nice delay, though, by Carty, because he was trying to not let the Irithel recall. He knew that the Irithel had damage. If he was present at the base, he could have defended that base. And that's why they tried their best to stall him from recalling. And that worked out in their favor, because the Isenshin and the Lord just pushed down that, of course, the base, the Nexus. And that's why they won the match. But yeah, man, that is a very, very good way to end things. It does show that Harem can do stuff here. Maybe in the next game, Hello Kitty will be more careful in marking down Harem. And at the same time, from the other side, Carty is definitely causing problems right now. Don't you think Matt has to focus down on Carty a little bit more?
Yeah, exactly. They just need to watch out that backline, especially at least he has been everywhere onto the, team fight that Harem and Lunox. Try not to let them give the damage onto the, the damage dealers. I feel like at least he deserved MVP in this match.
Yeah, me
What do you
too, me
think about
too.
that?
Carty, man, he has just been so awesome. Except for that last time, I guess in the last moment, I think that was the only time he died actually in the entire match. Because other than that, I've not really seen him die even once. And he was, like you said, everywhere, omnipresent, front line, back line, team fights, damage, every single thing was done right by Carty in the last match. So I definitely feel like Carty deserves the MVP. We'll be seeing the MVP screen really soon. We'll be seeing who gets the MVP first. But while everything is going on in the background, I would really want to know, Sayumi, do you think Matt actually have a chance against Hello Kitty, or Hello Kitty gang are just just way too good or something? What do you think?
I mean, like both of the teams, the team Mad also they can do a comeback at this point in this match.
Mm-hmm.
So like for the first match, they have been given Alice and as well as Nathan to
Yeah.
the Team Hello Kitty game. That's the
Mm-hmm.
reason they have been losing both of the side laner. Because Alice can easily, farming up with her skills, and even,
Mm-hmm.
she can easily mark those backlines to get some kind of a goal league, a dominating game for
Yep.
the Team Hello Kitty game. But I hope Team MAT, Mad, they will be able to come back onto the next match.
Oh my God! Somebody else has taken away the MVP from Carty here, and it's Hisoya Kani with 1 kill, 0 deaths, and 13 assists, 82% team fight participation, lot of damage dealt, but of course, damage taken just 10%. I do feel like Hisoya Kani also played a big part with his ultimates. He was always providing the vision. And at the same time, he also dealt a decent amount of damage, I would say. But even then, I do feel like, Carty did deserve the MVP as well. So I would agree on that. Carty was definitely the main guy there. If not for him, I don't think anything that happened was possible. Would like to give credit to Sonex as well, who was dealing a huge amount of damage. But man, Carty himself was taking care of two, three members alone, and that in itself is a very, very, difficult thing to do. But man, that is what EXP laners do, right? EXP laners, they just go for two, three, 1v3, 1v2. It's never a 1v1 with an EXP laner. It's always 1v2 or 1v3. So Hisoya Akani, very well played. But man, I still feel like, the Alice should have gotten the MVP. But yeah, right now we have on our screen the MVP of the first match between Team Hello Kitty Gang and Team Matt, which is Hisoya Akani.
Yes, exactly. YS has got the MVP over there, but we expect that Alice is the real MVP in the match because he's the one zoning them out again and again, that they couldn't even take that Lord or Turtle in the early game. They couldn't get any objective. Even I feel like Fedrin, he has been losing most of his objective against Alice.
Mm. Exactly. Because I feel like, the Alice was dealing so much damage. Like, I won't say too much damage, but it's like the Alice was actually taking a lot of hits by himself as well as dealing enough damage. But oh my god, take a look at the last part where this was 2v1 with Hurem. Hurem had the ultimate, the heavy crossbow coming in really handy, and he was able to take down both members there. But as soon as that happened, the base was over as well. But in the beginning, the first blood coming through as well, that was I think, a decent amount of gameplay being shown here by both sides. But of course, in the end, it was Hello Kitty Gang doing the better job. But man, even take a look at the gear highlight right now. As you can see, Sonex was also very, very crucial member actually in dealing the most amount of damage, because I felt like Sonex was actually one of those members who was dishing out the most amount of damage. Like you said, the Farsa was so good. At the same time, look at this Alice just sustaining through 4 members alone. And that is why the backliners had all the time in the world to just mark down every single member that they wanted. And take a look at this way Sonic just flew in and took down Power as well. Man, this first game was just a trailer of what's going to come next. Because I feel like even Mats have shown a good potential, right? Especially their side laners. Pau did a good job. Even the Iritel, whose name was Harem, did a good job. But in the end, man, take a look at the way Hello Kitty Gang are marking down the right member there. They just go in for the Iritel first, and then they go in for the rest of the members. But like you said, even the Purify was able to save Natan a lot of times.
Yep, exactly. I mean, from the team, Matt, the sequence looked very sad, especially, imagine relying on the drug setup. And then he couldn't set anything up at this point because of Alice and even, Akai. And also, they're taking a lot of damage, at least. but they couldn't do much about that. Can't even burst her out easily. And Akai with a heavy spin was really on to the point that Fredrin couldn't do much about anything. He can't even sustain the backline, the damage dealers.
Yep, couldn't even sustain enough. But yeah, like you said, there is definitely a lot of things that are going to happen in the next match. And that is only because, of course, we're going to see if both the sides have, they have learned something new from the last match after facing off against each other. Because it's in a best of three series, the best of one is usually the one where you're testing it out against your opponents. And with that, the damage statistics, the game statistics being displayed in front of us, the damage taken and the damage dealt, as you can see. Most damage taken here by Tyler Durden, of course, because he was the front line for the enemy side. Meanwhile, if you take a look at the most damage dealt, like you see here, oh my god, even though I said the Farsa was dealing the most damage, it was actually Carty himself on that Alice, which
Yeah.
did not even have any attack items on him. Take a look at the amount of damage that he dealt there, and oh my god, he even took more damage than the enemy Grog. So that just speaks for itself as to who was controlling the entire tempo of the match. It was Carty.
Yeah, I wouldn't be lying about the team draft from the team Matt. You know, they have been consistently connected. They are trying to connect, ultimate and all, but from the team Hello Kitty game, they have been given a little much, damage, especially onto the early game, giving the kills to this Farsa. That's the reason they have been losing early game. And
Yep.
meanwhile, we're gonna see that team Matt. I feel bad for the Fredering because he couldn't get anything in that match. But I hope they
Yeah.
will come back onto the second match and Hello Kitty game. They played really good and they got the first team. I hope this match won't be a clean sweep. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I do feel that too. This match could be a clean sweep. The way I saw Hello Kitty Gang just dominating the first match, I do feel like this could be a clean sweep actually. And at the same time, let's take a look at the items that were built in the last match. The Nathan was definitely approaching for that uh, Holy Crystal at the end, but yeah, he did not even needed to do that because the game ended so early. At the same time, the Irithel has the Trinity complete, so that's the reason why he was able to take that 2v1. In the end, where he did that 2v1, it was just because he had those items on him. He had the Malefic gun, he had the Trinity, of course, the critical Trinity complete as well. And at the same time, this is, of course, the result they took away. And like you said, man, I really feel bad for the Fredrin as well. Akai was zoning him out. Irithel,
Mhm.
not Irithel, the Alice was also giving him a lot of problem because he was, of course, taking a lot of damage from the Irithel, sorry, the Alice. And on top of that, even the Farsa was zoning him out as well. So yeah, gotta give a little bit of course, condolences, you can say, to Mr. Lilac here. His Fredrin really suffered, struggled, and of course got dominated by the opponents in the last match. Hopefully, they'll make a comeback this time. Let's see if Mats. Of course, it was a long, long session where we just discussed a lot of stuff. But now we're going to see if whatever we have discussed will be helping Team Matt, or are we going to see Team Hello Kitty Gang just roll over them in whatever way they have done before. So yeah, with that, hopefully we can go into the draft really quickly. Waiting. We're excited. We definitely want to see what lies ahead of us.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see, you know, more energetic coming up from the team Mad at this point. Because, reaching out the top 32 and then you just lost with a clean sweep, it will be really hard, Like,
I
if you
know.
lose onto the first or second round, then that's not problem. But reaching the top 32 out of 200 plus
Yeah.
games and then giving a clean sweep to your opponent, it will be really hard. And meanwhile, even the team Hello Kitty game, you know, like as I've said, Harem was the one dealing damage, giving damage to the team Hello Kitty game. But you know, both of the team Hello Kitty, they have been snowballing everywhere. Even the mid laner, the goal laner, or the EHP laner, getting the snowball at that match. I feel like Team Mad, they just need to ban out which hero that have been countered them so much in the previous game.
Mm. I feel like it's a good start to just considering, just consider banning out the Alice maybe, because the Alice was definitely a very big problem for Matt. At the same time, I feel for Hello Kitty Gang, there is definitely not an issue. So far, I feel like they have handled it perfectly, whatever was thrown at them. But man, I feel like, the side of Team Matt, what did they even ban in the last match? Because if you think about it, they got the Farsa, they got the YSS, they got the Alice, they got the Natan. I mean, those are all the meta picks, right? So I can't
Exactly.
even remember what Team Matt actually banned in the last match. This were like they gave all the meta heroes away, and they even gave away the roamer, which could have countered them all. Maybe Hello Kitty is just better at draft. I don't know, but yeah, I really want to see how Matt approaches this draft because they are on the blue side and they will have the first ban. Hopefully, they ban the Alice.
Yes, exactly. Okay, and we're back onto the second match. And I hope but they will be banning out Alice, but no, they have been just banning out CC here again. Oh no, Kalia.
Kalea.
They don't want to give Kalia to the team Hello Kitty, the tsunami
Mm,
slave, the peak
yeah,
of you don't want to face that.
definitely. Tsunami Slam is, of course, a big problem that many teams do not want to deal with, and Team Mats are one of them. Hello Kitty Gang, on the other hand, they are the second pick, and right now, I'm just wondering what they can ban out. I do not seem to have any issues with the way Hello Kitty drafted last match. So right now, I do not have any issues with whatever they're going to go for. They go for the Zushin. Zushin is a very interesting ban, I would say, because you do not usually ban this hero unless you're picking up heavy frontliners like the Katot Kacha, High Lost, Red Drain, and heroes like that which lack mobility and which will get picked up and thrown by the owner of the Wishing Lantern. At the same time, meanwhile, okay, Team Mats respecting the MVP of the last match, which was Hisoya Kani. Yeah, Hisoya Kani. So Hisoya Kani being respected here. The YSS has been put off the table. But man, I still want to see Team Mats banning out the Alice. If you do not ban out the Alice, and if you do not pick it, I think they might even want to pick it because they have the first pick. But if they do not pick up the Alice, if they give it away once again to Hello Kitty Gang, then this game might be as good as over, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they're banning CC again. Team Meta have a first pick. So, you can get a CC onto the first pick instead of, I mean, feel like if they ban out Alice, or they might go for the Alice first pick at this point. But oh, Hello Kitty game, they knows which heroes to ban out and the remove out Alice immediately because Team Matt has the
Mm.
first pick. Meanwhile, we're gonna see a Lapu Pit coming up from the Team Matt. They have been banning onto the first match. What do you think about this?
I am very, 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 I would say, impressed with the way Hello Kitty have drafted. Banning out the Alice was such a cheeky move because you know that they have the first pick. If you do not ban it out right now, they are definitely going to pick it up because they already saw what happened in the last match. But yeah, they did not let the Alice get into the hands of Matt, and Matt picked up a Lapu Lapu. Are we going to see an Esmeralda coming up? I am hoping for an Esmeralda. Let's see if it's going to be an Esmeralda or not. Meanwhile, discussing about the draft which has happened so far, I feel like Team Mats are showing too much of a confidence onto this Lunox because they have picked up the Lunox twice in a row now. But the
Yeah,
Lunox, I mean, it did work pretty decently, but man, why are you picking up a hero that already kind of failed to deliver because it did not carry you? And even the Farsa is open, so I'm not really sure why they went for a Lunox here.
I mean, yeah, even there have been confidence about this hero, but like as you have said, Farsight also open. Even Nathan last match, Nathan has been dealing out a lot of damage against Mad. Have been bursting out the damage deal. I mean like frontliner, but instead they just went for the Lunots. And I think Hello Kitty
Hmm.
they might get Nathan here at this point, or even the Irrital. They got the Yves out here. That's gonna be we're gonna see a real world manipulation over here with the drug.
Definitely, the real world manipulation, the wild charge, tectonic something. I don't know the new name of it. I'll just call it wild charge. But yeah, those
Yeah, what
skills
charge?
are heavy AoE skills, lot of damage, lot of crowd control. Even the slow effect is always annoying to deal with. And right now, if you think about it, many people may not notice, but the Eve is actually not a burst mage, but her first skill deals an insane amount of damage. And before you know it, you're down to 50% of your health. So I feel like the Eve is actually a very good pick, especially against the Hylos. Now, though, coming into the second phase, we're seeing X-Borg and Hayabusa ban coming up because, of course, junglers are still open. But to my surprise, we're not seeing a Esmeralda ban come up yet. They ban out the Natan instead. Like I was saying, Sayo, I really want to see an Esmeralda show up on the side of Hello Kitty Gang right now. Because we know Esmeralda is winning the lane against Lapu Lapu and Carti. He has just dominated the last game with the Alice. I just want to see him do the same thing with the Esmeralda right now.
Exactly. Cause Lunox is also there, but she won't be able to burst out easily. And Ismay can easily counter Lapu at this point. Meanwhile, Hello Kitty Game, they have been banning out Bazia. They don't want to give Bazia to the team. Mad. Meanwhile, Uranus onto the EXP against Lapu. Lapu is
Yeah,
going for
we're
the goal.
seeing.
He might go for the goal, or he can go for the EXP also. It's a
Yep.
flight zero right now in this meta.
Yeah, in this meta, that's true, Sayuri. Very good thing that you mentioned there. Even the Uranus can also go to the goal lane these days. So it's kind of a 50-50. Okay,
Oh,
Esmeralda showing up onto the side of Team Matt right now. Now things are going to look really interesting. And of course, it's going to be Mias on the Lunox. And this Esmeralda is definitely going into the goal lane, I feel like, because you do not want to send a Lapu Lapu into the goal lane. Lapu Lapu has much more advantage if he gets the level 4 first instead of an Esmeralda. And for that reason, I think this Esmeralda is going to the goal lane. Meanwhile, we're going to see the Lapu Lapu into the EXP. But man, why Ling? In this meta, Grok is there, Uranus is there, and you pick up a Ling. I mean, like, come on, dude. You have to think better than that. Sayumi, what do you think? This Ling pick is definitely going to be like, having problems, having trouble.
I, I feel like yeah, if he's really good in lane, that he can easily dodge out those Grok ultimate and all, then it it's good. But there is Fedrin that can counter Lancelot also,
Yep,
and
very
even
right there.
deal damage for the front line.
Hmm.
But instead they went for the lane. But interesting draft coming up from both of the teams, because right now Team Matt, they got Esmeralda with the Lapu and Hylos, but Hello Kitty Game that have that Yves is really annoying that it bursts out instantly in a team fight. Meanwhile, the Beatrice, I feel like this match is going to be interesting.
Yep.
I hope
This
it's not
match is
one
going to
sided.
be very, very interesting because we're going to see Lapu Lapu and Esmeralda in the side lanes. We're going to see a Ling into the jungle. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome you all once again back to the Hornbill Esports Championship. Of course. Oh, what? Oh my god. Grok. Oh my god, Grok. What did you just do there, bro? The Ling, he just got his purple reset there. And my goodness. Cheeky little Grok. Sushi. Okay, now I can say his name. Sushi Ajushi. Yeah, Sushi Ajushi. That's a nice way to, use a word from the Japanese language and another word from the Korean language. Oh, he does get the buff though. He was forced to use his retribution there. But okay, there is some good stuff coming up from Shushia Jushi, and Mias is on that Lunox once again. Let's see this time if he can dominate or not. Okay, take a look at the goal lane though. The Beatrix is getting kind of dominated by the Esmeralda. I mean, seems like an even matchup, but of course, Esmeralda being more tanky will have some advantage. But oh, Asaram Bapu is using some mind tricks here. He's trying to freeze those lanes and deny Lilac of his farm.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like right now at this point, Lance is trying to invade the lane buff so that lane won't be able to catch the farm up easily at this point. Meanwhile, the turtle gonna spawn within 10 seconds, and we're gonna see that they're trying to pick off Lapu, but oh no, it's gonna be a 3-man rotation onto the bot lane. Let's see who will get the turtle at this point. Lance already onto the level 4. Meanwhile, Link is 3. Ooh!
Oh, they're going in for Hisoka. Hisoka! It did seem like he will immune it, but first blood secured here by Mr. Pau, who is making his comeback possible. But okay, take a look at the Ling. The Ling is still level 3. Do you want to go for the turtle when you're level 3? I would never do that. And this time, Harem has suffered. Who gets the turtle? It will be Sonic. Who gets the turtle? The last hit god right here. Mias definitely being chased down. But take a look at Pau coming in with the bravest fighter once again. Gets a kill onto Ushushia Justly. But take a look at the other guy who will be falling here. Carti goes down into the hands of Mr. Mias. And Sonex Asaram Bapu making his rotation all the way from top lane. And you can see Mias in pressure by 3 members right now. Sonic still onto him. Mias will be going down to the hands of Hisoya Kami coming with the Thornrose. He could go in right now, but Sonic will be the one getting him down instead. And with that, Mias has been taken down.
Oh, why did he come back again? He could have, survived if he just went back, but he just take out there. But we're gonna see, Pao is given a lot of pressure for the team Hello Kitty game, but from the top lane, Beatrix, the gold laner, Teal onto the bot lane, trying to pick off them, and that's the reason. Oh, here
Oh
comes
my
the
god! Oh my god, the way this Ling is getting harassed tonight, Mr. Harem, you are in the harem of Hello Kitty Gang right now, and Hello Kitty Gang is of course going to welcome you like that if you pick up the Ling in this meta where the Ling does not really work, man. I would have really been impressed if he pulled off something good, but man, right now he's really struggling to make it work. He is struggling a lot. Lilac right now, he's trying to clear the lanes first, but seems like he will be definitely getting poked down by Sonex. At the same time, Pau is doing a good job in this match, but even then, still looks hard enough. But oh my god, Kartis as well, taking a lot of hits, but he can still survive. He's a Uranus. No problems with those kind of damage. Oh, Flicker used out though from Asaram.
Yeah, Tyler just tried to bait off that flicker, and yep, they did bait out the flicker from the Beatrix. But we're gonna see the turtle. Second turtle has been spawned out. I hope Lin will be able to get this turtle. If not, it's gonna be the free turtle for the team. Look at the game, but we're gonna see that Hylos, the blurry pathway coming out there. Oh, that's
my goodness! That was pretty good. That was pretty good, right? I mean, they all gank up, they bait out the flicker, so they know that this Beatrix can't escape. They find him out of position, and they go all in on him. And with that, take a look at the way. Oh my god, take a look at the Ling! He's getting harassed! He's getting taken down, it seems, but he'll be able to survive. But take a look at the RWM, takes down Mias. At the same time, Lilac into the backline. Sonic seems to be in trouble. Lilac still chasing down Sonic. Sonic will be able to get taken down by Pao, gets a shutdown onto Sonic. And with that, Lilac still chasing down members here. At the same time, the Grok is trying his best to zone out the members. And with that, the turtle is finally under the control of Hello Kitty Gang. But does the Ling want to go in? Pau, what are you trying to do there? Hisoya Kani gets the turtle.
Pao is doing really good in this match, zoning them out, even, getting the kill out onto the goal lane. Meanwhile, Lin, he couldn't do much about in this match. He has been getting harassed again and again. His KD is 0-1, and he couldn't even get the buff, even the turtle, that he couldn't do much in the team fight, that he just needs some kind of itemization. And even though here comes the annoying Grog.
It's always the Grok against the Ling. And now he has to defend the bottom side. Let's see if he can do that though. The Beatrix does have the flicker available right now, so it should not be a problem if he decides to go against him. Ling does pick up the Berserker's Fury, probably his first item right now. And that should give him a pretty good damage. Not enough though to take down anyone at this point. But yeah, taking a Ling in this meta is not something that you want to do, especially in tournaments. And right now, that is why Mr. Harem is suffering. And look at the Grok coming in with the wild shard with the flicker play, but that's not enough to take anyone down. Brilliance popped in as well. Pau into the backline, trying to go in for 2 members. Pau, can you do it? Pau 3v4 right now. 1v4, I mean, but hey, he does not get taken down. But Lilac from the backline tries to take down Asaram, but Asaram not having enough damage yet to take down Asaram. Flicker being baited out though. At the same time, Harem just trying his best. His teammates are taking away a lot of time. At the same time, he might be losing this blue buff though, but he has taken down a lot of turrets. My goodness, take a look at the damage being done here. Oh my god, Karti going in for Lilac, takes one down. And with that, Hello Kitty Gang can get this mid lane for free, but Pau does not seem to be satisfied. He wants to go in for Hisoyakami. And Hisoyakami coming in as well. Harem will be able to take him down. Harem coming in with the Blade of Tempest. Hisoyakami gets taken down. And with that, Tyler Durden now, he might be in trouble. And yes, he will be getting taken out by Cardi.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Power, he's going against 1v5 over there. But we're gonna see that Lance has been getting picked off by Ling. Finally, Ling got the kill in this match. But Grog is given a lot of, harassing them again and again that they couldn't do much at this point. Third turtle is up. Lance is coming. Here, just go for the blue buff. But meanwhile, onto the top lane, Karti is everywhere giving a lot of damage. That Lunox couldn't even burst him out easily at this point. Glorious Pathway has been used.
Yep, and with that, a lot of damage being done here, but it's coming from the Beatrix actually, who is dealing the most amount of damage right now. He already has a BOD probably, and that's the reason why we're seeing this much amount of damage being done here. A pretty good time to take a look at the items right now. It's already 8 minutes into the game. And with that, Pau here taking a lot of hits, but he still sustains it out. And take a look at that. Beatrix already has a BOD at the same time. First item. Everyone is already on the first item. But somebody who is still not on the first item is actually the Grok, because he has not built a first item yet. He is going for the dominant size, and he just has the recipe item of the Athena. Okay. Mias could be in trouble here. These are the brilliance being popped off here. Susia just to be the one in trouble, it seems. Oh, he does escape with the flicker and the wild charge combo, but Lilac takes him down. And with that, Katia arriving to the scene as well. Take a look at Pau. He's going in for Asaram. But Asaram survives with the help of the flicker. Karti, of course, taking a lot of hits at the moment as well. Hisoyakani arriving. Does he want to go in for Mew? Mias might get taken down. He uses the flicker though to survive, but Hisoyakani taking a lot of hits as well. Tyler Durden very, very low right now. Tyler Durden able to escape, but no, Karti takes him down as well. Harem coming in with the Tempest of Blaze, but does not have enough damage yet. Pau still going in. Asaram Bapu will get taken down. Harem still going in for Sonex. Sonex versus Harem, 1 HP. But man, Sonex still able to survive. But take a look at who is going in. Lilac is the one going in. Wild charge coming on to him. Will he still survive though? Lilac is dashing in and out. Does have a lot of shield on him as well. And yes, he'll be able to escape. But oh, Pau, does he want to go in for Hisoyakani? Pau versus Hisoyakani. Pau, does he have the bravest fighter? He does have it, but he does not commit.
Yeah, he doesn't have the flicker. Lance can easily dodge his ultimate, so he won't use out over there until and unless there is a team fight. Meanwhile, Yves is bursting them out easily, especially for the Lilac also. They got ignored that even the Lunox, but the main problem is the Sonate right now at this point. They need to pick off this hero, and if not, they won't be able to survive at this point.
Definitely, they have to pick off the Lunox. The Lunox is definitely being a problem right now. Even the Beatrix is also dealing a good amount of damage at the same time. Sonex, he's on 413. Karti, 3v1. Can he survive? Lot of damage being done. But that should be a backup coming in from Sushi Ajusi. He does not really land on the wall, so he'll be able to escape, it seems. But man, take a look at who's in trouble right now. Mias pops off the brilliance. Not enough backup being provided right now. Hello Kitty Gang, trying to make a retaliation happen. Ling, he's up right now, but Tyler Durden taking a lot of hits as well. Pau decides to go in with the bravest fighter. Still waiting for the second phase though. Does not commit yet with the heavy blades, the raging blades. But now Lilac is providing information. that they can work with. They do want to go for this Lord. They do not want to leave it uncontested. Take a look at Harem. Harem going into the back line. He wants to go in for Sonex. Sonex could be in trouble. Sonex gets taken down by Harem. And with that, 3v1 right now. Karti is still going in. A wall has been placed right now. They're not able to escape. Take a look at the Lunox. The Lunox seems to be in trouble. The Lunox might get chased down here by the Uranus. But take a look at Lilac. He comes in with the clutch. And that's why he's able to save their mage right now. But take a look at the back line. Pau is going in for the Harem goes in for Sulfia just instead, and at the same time he wants to go in with the Tempest of Blaze, but Tempest of Blaze not able to help him enough. Lot of damage done, but he's still very, very low. Karti trying to chase down someone, but oh my goodness, take a look at Lilac. He wanted to go in for the Beatrix. He did not find him though. Beatrix would be able to recall, but hey, out of everything that happened, I really did not see who took the Lord.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, Pao is there for the. Okay, Lunot's got the Lord for the team Matt. That's
My
interesting.
God,
Yes.
that's a good one actually. Seems like we could be going into BO3 right now, Sayo, if it goes on like this.
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, right now, Lin is doing something right now, trying to pick off those damage dealers, especially he was just marking for the Yves and as well as Lancelot. Meanwhile, Leonox is also doing something. But we're gonna see onto the top lane Pao. Okay. He was just there going for 3v1 right now. The Lord marching toward onto the bot lane. Lilek.
Oh, could have been in trouble here. Karti forced to use the vengeance. The wall has been placed as well. Glorious pathway. I don't really know what kind of glorious pathway that is. But okay, Lilac coming in with a falling star moon. Land on to one member only. Knock up coming in on two members. RWM in place as well. And there comes the Nibiru's passion. There is not enough damage. So take a look at Pau. He'll be getting taken down here. Shutdown secured. Mega kill coming in. And with that, the high loss could be in trouble as well. Tyler Durden will get taken down by Asaram. At the same time, that have defended the Lord and they've taken down members. Hello Kitty gang are going back.
The scoreboard is 10 out of 10, both of the teams. Right now it's the same right now. Oh, we're gonna see another instant replay coming up from the Rogue. The wild charge was really onto the point with the Yves ultimate, the real world manipulation, and they have been taken out Lapu over there. And that's gonna be a 2 out of 0 trade over there. Yeah, they could have get the mid turret, but instead they just went for the team fight.
Yep. At least one member could have taken down the mid lane. I still feel the same as well. But yeah, it is what it is. It seems Team Match just committed completely into trying to take that inhibitor down, but they still did not get it. But honestly, I feel like Team Match is just playing so much better in this game. Even with this link, they have definitely used it in a good way. Always, waiting for the end moment for the link to arrive and pick up those skills. But yeah, I think the people who need to step up right now are definitely Tyler Durden and Mr. Mias and Tyler Durden have not really done enough, I feel like. So yeah, let's see what happens right now as we're approaching the mid game, I would say. 15 minutes into the match, and Team Matt and Hello Kitty are still even in terms of gold. In terms of tower though, Team Mats are ahead as they did take that Lord, and that's why they got a few more turrets. One more turret just. Relax. I don't really know what you're planning, but you do not want to do that. They place the glorious pathway. They use the falling star moon. Do not take anyone down. 2 important resources burned before the Lord. Is this the risk that they want to take?
I mean, like, using all of the resources over there, couldn't even take out one member from the Team Hello Kitty game. That was, I mean, like, I feel like Team Hello Kitty game, they just baited out the resources so that they, be able to take out the Lord easily at this point. But Pavo is here. Oh my god, Tyler, he doesn't have that glorious pathway. Meanwhile, the wild charge with the real world manipulation. Lane, we're gonna just mark out the gift.
Yes, and take a look at the other side of the map where a lot of fur. Oh my god! Harep, how did you do that? Double kill coming up out of nowhere. And now even Pau's just zoning out his Soyakani. Team Matt is fighting their best. And right now they've been able to dominate that team fight right away. The one that I was doubting has just answered back. Fredo, shut up. I'm here to dominate. Harem here with the link. Just showing why he picked up the link. And right now, Hisoyakani could be in trouble here. They're going all in there, trying to zone out the members. Meanwhile, take a look at Pau. Pau taking a lot of turret hits though. Will he be going down? He does not fall down yet, but Karti is still trying his best to go in. Knockup coming in through. And with that, Lilac still dealing a lot of damage as well. Pau, can he survive this? The stun just helps him survive. Lilac was able to slow down Karti, but they're taking down the Lord. And my goodness, Team Matt is just making a comeback happen right now. Harem, he did not want to get overconfident, bro. And yes, he will be disciplined enough not to commit yet. But the top side is pushing in.
You know, he couldn't get some of his buff, the objective, but you know, he's trying his best to push the side lane and getting some of the gold to make the itemization. He even got the BOD at this point. So and as well as he was just marking the backline damage dealers.
Oh my God.
Yip and then Beatrix.
Look at
And
his
Lord
farm.
gonna move toward the bot lane.
Look at his farm. Look at just take a look at his farm. Oh my God, bro is sitting on 13k. I
The
mean,
highest bully.
where did all this farm come from? And he already has his full items as well. My goodness, Harem was just so focused on farming the entire match. And yeah, with that, let's take a look at how they're going to utilize the side of Team Matt. They are going to utilize this Lord. Let's see how they do it though.
Oh my goodness! You know, he has been getting harassed by Brock in the early game again and again. But you know, he's the most highest goal lead right now from all of the team members. But we're gonna see that Lord has been coming onto the bot lane, trying to pick up the yep.
Oh my God, look at the damage that he's dealing right now. Asaram Bapu could be in trouble. Harem will be the one in trouble instead. It seems. Oh my God, he gets shut it down by Karti. And with that, the Lord still arriving. Not enough damage yet though. Pau is forced to use the bravest fighter just to escape. And they're trying to go in. Lilac still surviving though. A lot of damage being done by Lilac actually. Lilac still going in. He wants to go in for Sonex. It seems Sonex, a lot of shield onto him. Lilac 4v1 right now. But now he's very, very low. Will he be able to survive? Will he be able to escape? He uses the flicker. He does try his best. And with the falling star moon, he finally backs off.
Okay, he just survived out there. You know, Sonex is giving a lot of damage, even bursting out his May again and again, that he couldn't do much about here. Oh, let's just
pathway.
the drop. And even Wild Charge has been used to survive out there.
Yeah, Wild Charge used defensively by Shushi Ajushi to just survive out there.
Sushi.
Very interesting moves being done here by both sides. And honestly, this game is definitely looking in favor of Team Matt right now, as long as they can, you know, try and take down Asaram Bapu as well as Sonex, because Harem has just been locking on the right members. He knows there are only two targets that I can, you know, take down. It's Sonex on the Eve. It's Asaram Bapu on that Beatrix. And that's why he has just been marking the right target so far. But man, let's take a look at the way things are showing up right now. Of course, I feel like even Hello Kitty Gang does have a few members who have full items right now, you know. So this fight is going to be very interesting.
Yes, exactly. And the Lord has already been spawned up with 19 minutes already over, and Lin has been taken off the top lane. Only the inhibitor turret left onto the top. Meanwhile, see, you know, Lin is trying his best to pick off the turret, and we're gonna see that they're trying to get the Lord at this point. Sushi Ajushi is trying to zone them out, giving vision, but no, he couldn't do much about that. It's gonna be a 2 out of 5 right there. The Lord has been getting up by Team Matt.
Yep. And that is how things have taken a huge turn, because we saw in the last match, Hello Kitty Gang was the one who were, you know, in the driver's seat. But it's Team Maths right now controlling the tempo. Now, all they have to do is sync those lanes perfectly. They all arrive at the same time. And then you go in and just lock down that base, you know. Buy attack speed items, buy immortality, just go in for the base.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. They give the match.
Yeah,
He
a lot of
just
damage.
bursting out the Hylos. He
Yep.
just and then Hylos just used Revitalize over there.
Hmm.
No, if he saved that Revitalize over onto the team fight, it will be really good advantage for his teammate. But you know, there is Eve. But we're gonna see that the Lord marching toward onto the base.
Yeah. Let's
Lane?
see if they decide to take a fight or not. Hisoya Khan is taking a lot of hits. Top lane as well. Take a look at the lane. He's trying to work on the turret top side. Hisoya Kani arriving though. And with that, into the mid lane, a lot of damage being done right now. Pau just goes in for the back line, but oh my god, he will not be able to
No.
find anyone. He'll be the one getting taken down instead. Hisoya Khan is still going in. Tyler Durden could fall as well. Immortality being bought here. Tyler Durden will fall as well. Double kill secured here by Hisoya Khan. He wants to go in for Lilac. Lilac will he be able to survive this? Hisoya Khan is still dashing in and out. He does have a lot of dashes, punctures coming in. Lilac, oh my goodness, triple kill would come in, but Harem arrives to the scene. Harem for the rescue. Harem does use the Tempest of Blaze, but just to escape. Oh, Sonex wants to go in for the revenge. Oh my god, even the flicker committed by Shruti Vajusti, but Harem still survives every single thing thrown at him and he will be able to be alive. But okay, look at Team Hello Kitty Gang. They have lost both their inhibitors on both sides.
Oh my goodness. You know, Link just survived out there too. Flicker coming up from the Team Hello Kitty game. Even Yiv just used a flicker.
Oh.
Even Sushi, Ajushi. But oh, we're gonna see that they're trying to pick off that.
Oh, Lilac.
Lilac!
Oh my god, he's still surviving. Can he survive it though? No, he does not. Shut down secure here. Could be a double kill turning for Mias. Mias gets a double kill as well. And now the Ling coming in. The Lapu Lapu coming in. The Ling wants to go in for the members. They take down Sonics, but can they take down Asaram as well? Asaram very, very late. He uses the Wind of Nature. Monster kill secured here by Karti. Asaram Bapu 1v3 going in right now. 2v2 actually. And with that, they come in. Pau still going in. Look at Rose Gold being bought here by Asaram. Asaram, can he survive everything that has been thrown at him? He does not. Harem coming in with the clutch play. Asaram Bapu goes down as well. Karti is just denied right now. He can defend the base, but Tyler Durden will not allow him to recall. It is a fight. It's now or never for Mats. Can they do it? Only the Uranus is remaining. They want to go for the end, but can they do it? Karti, can you defend it? They want to lock down the base. Team Matt going in for the final push, and they will get the victory versus Hello Kitty Gang.
Oh my goodness. That was an insane match. You know, that was an epic comeback from the team Matt. You know, Lin was really onto the point. He even baited out two members from the team Hello Kitty Game, baited out Yi Flicker, and even broke with the Flicker trying to pick him off. But he do have the immortality to survive out there. And with that, Muse, the Lunots, was the one taking out two member over there, and even Lin was there to catch up the goal laner. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness, that
man.
was an insane match.
That was so insane. Like, how did we just see the comeback happen? You know, Tyler Durden was just trying his best not to let Carty recall, and he was like, imagine a Hylos just walking all the way from base to the enemy base, right? He even chased him down using everything that he had. Glorious pathway, first skill, second skill, ring of punishment, whatever you call it. Everything was thrown to use and, you know, delay Karti to reach the base. And Pau, as well as the Ling, of course, you know, Mr. Harem just locked down the base at the end and they secured this win. My goodness, what a series it has been so far. I'm just wondering what's going to happen in the last match, you know, because both the teams are looking really focused onto winning the match. Hello Kitty just maybe slightly, they just, you know, had a little bit of relaxation. The Beatrix was getting targeted, Sonus was getting taken down as well. Harem was really focused though. He did not lose the sight, he did not lose focus of his goals because he was just farming up, and in the end, man, he did shut my mouth up. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, we have been underestimated Harem Ling, but you know,
Yeah.
he's the one pushing the side turret. He's the one, you know, taking all of the goal. And the most important thing is in the early game he got harassed, but he's the
Yeah.
one with the highest goal lead. Others were just like 8k. Meanwhile, he got the 13k goal lead over there. That was, you know, impressive gameplay coming out from the team Mud in this match. I hope the third match going to be more interesting than the second match. The Power, the zoner, he's the one who is zoning them out again and again, picking off the damage dealers. Even Lance has been falling off over his scent twice.
Yep, exactly. Even the Lancelot, you know, he was getting
Yes.
taken down, you know, in a lot of bad spots where it should not have happened. Like if you remember in the last fight where they went in for I think taking down the high loss. They did take down the high loss, but instead the Lunox was there to take them down. He did. The Lunox just took down the Lancelot. The Lunox just took down the Grok as well. And
Mhm.
that's when things just turned around because they had lost their two main frontliners, and that's why no backup left for Sonex, no backup left for the Beatrix as well. And that's why the Eve and Beatrix just got taken down. And after that, it was just the Uranus remaining. Of course, Uranus is always the last one to fall in team fights in the late game because he can just sustain so much. So nobody actually focuses on the Uranus. They just focus on the other members. And with that, we have the MVP of the match, which is going to be
Ooh.
Lilac, who played the goal lane with the Esmeralda and just shut everyone up. Because, man, the Ling was definitely playing a very good game overall, even after he suffered in the beginning part of the match, in the early game. But Lilac, man, if it was not for this guy, I think they would have lost those team fights because in the last match, the thing that the Alice was doing is the same thing that Lilac did this match because he was taking 3v1s, 4v1s by himself.
Exactly. And he deserved that MVP. Even I feel like Pao deserved the MVP, but here we
Exactly.
go. Ismail, he was just marking the back line, trying to zone them out again and again. Being a marksman, he's given the most highest damage deal with the 35% and a damage taken with 36. That's insane. With a 227 KDA.
Definitely insane KDA, as a goal laner who did so much damage and took so much damage. The KDA does not justify it, but just seems like, that's how things are, sometimes like, of course it's a team game, but just one member just stands out. And in this match, it will be, of course, Lilac onto the Esmeralda who will stand out against everyone else. And with that, things are looking really interesting. I can't really, wait to, go into the third match because honestly, this was such an exciting match for like for all of us. And with that, we have the MVP highlights. As you can see, Lilac doing a phenomenal job. And take a look at Pau as well. Like you were mentioning, Sayu, Pau did a very good job in this match. He took the first blood, and after that, he was on a roll because he was the first guy to always engage.
Yeah, exactly. He even dealt that damage. He even zoned them out easily again and again. He even caught the drop over there. But we're gonna see that even the Beatrice, he played really good from top lane to the bottom lane. Picking off Lapu over there. Not giving any goal, snowball onto both of the team.
Yep, he did give a good amount of snowball. Both the teams had, of course. And like I really doubted Harem, but man, Harem just shut my mouth, bro. Harem was so good in the end. He did, give a very good fight to the opponents. Shushia Jushi with the Grok, he did try his best to, deny him farm and delay his farm and just harass him everywhere he could. But in the end, Harem, he was focused on his goals because he was here to win and he try his best, and that's why he won it in the end. Because take a look at the way the Ling was playing. He was so focused. He was farming up. He was clearing lanes. He was taking jungle. And that's why, man, that's why he was able to win the match. Honestly, that is what a Ling is all about. It's all about the decisions that you make as a Ling. It's all about the macros. And this was the end moment where they were just trying. Tyler Durden, Carty, don't run away from me. I don't want you to go back to your base. And then they just buy attack speed items. They lock down the base. Take a look at that. That was a victory moment.
Exactly. You know, Tyler, he gave all his resources to slow down the Carty. But Carty, he played really good, especially zoning them out, even giving that damage. You know, onto the top lane, they did try their best to pick off Carty, but they couldn't even pick him off with the 4-man Lunox, with the dart, everything. But Carty was the one survive out there again.
And now we have the game statistics. As you can see here, the one who took the most amount of damage, like you mentioned, Carty again. The one who dealt the most amount of damage, though, is not Carty. It's actually Sonex
Yes,
from
next.
Team Mets. Yeah. But
Oh,
on the other side, if you take a look, the one who did the most amount of damage was actually the Esmeralda, the one who got the MVP, right? Take a look at that. 12,
yeah, exactly.
like 1.2 2 lakh. That's a huge amount of damage done by Lilac. And I think that's the reason why he got the MVP. But of course, gotta give credit to every single person. I mean, honestly, I did feel like Team Mats. I mean, see, if your jungle gets invaded and your team is also kind of losing, you do lose a lot of momentum, you know. You just suddenly feel like, it's not happening. Our jungle, we did a bad draft. We picked up Ling, oh my God. And we're getting invaded. The buff got reset, oh my God. So many things, so many negative things happening at the same time. But Team Matt, they were really focused. They did not lose the sight of their goal. And Mr. Harem, of course, the main guy who was suffering, who was being harassed. But yeah, he did come out victor in the end. Pau as well, man. Pau stepped up a lot. But honestly, I really wonder why did team uh Hello Kitty they decided to go for a Uranus when I just kept telling again and again that they could have went for the Esmeralda, you know.
That also true, but you know, Sonate, I mean Carti, with the maybe he has more confidence onto the Uranus instead of Ismay. That's the
Yeah.
reason team Mad they have been catch out the Esmeralda onto the goal lane.
Yeah, that's also true. I kind of understand what you meant there. I mean, of course, you know, you do have your heroes that you feel more confident on. And in the last match, Karti, he was on the Uranus, but of course, he did not really, win. I would say this match did not really justify his KDA, though, if you take a look, 617, he did play his best game. But yeah, they gave away the Esmeralda, and Esmeralda played a better game, which is why the Esmeralda got the MVP, as well as, of course, the match. They won the match thanks to the Esmeralda. But with that,
Yeah,
that was. And take a look at the items. I mean, Ling. Oh my God, take a look at that, 18k gold. Oof, that's a lot of gold.
bro has the highest goal league over here with the 18k. Even from the team Hello Kitty game, Lancelot with the 14k goal. But a 4k goal lead difference coming from the team Mad.
Yep.
Harem, he just proved that any heroes can work in any match. It's not even on the meta, but still he does played really good.
Yep. He did, prove me wrong, and of course, he proved the meta wrong with how he played the match, how he approached it. He was very focused on to pushing down the lanes. He was always focused on pushing down the turrets as well. So yeah, that was a pretty good match, from the Ling. The Ling did try his best, and that's why we'll be excited to see if Team Matt can make a comeback or not. Once again, telling you, this is the round of 32. This is a BO3, and it's a knockout round. So the team that loses the next match will be going home, and the team that wins the next match will be going to the round of 16, where they'll be facing against the other winners of their bracket. And of course, there are 8 teams which are going to the LAN. And of course, it's going to be during the Hornbill Festival, the one of the biggest festival of entire Northeast India. And of course, you do not want to miss out on the LAN event, because man, you're going to be coming to Nagaland. You'll enjoy the festival. You'll play some games. You'll take home some money as well. So yeah, these teams are just fighting for the LAN event. And right now, Team Matt, being a team from Nagaland, they definitely want to be there as well, because who doesn't want to
Mm,
represent their own region, right? So I mean, Team Mats, if they're from Nagaland, they do want to be there as well. So I'm really excited to see if Team Mats will make it or Hello Kitty Gang will make it. Of course, Hello Kitty Gang is a mythic leaderboard team, so it will be really exciting to see if Hello Kitty Gang will actually make it or not. So I mean, do you think Hello Kitty Gang will be the one winning the next match? What are your thoughts, like, for the next round that we're going to see?
I feel like team Hello Kitty game they might pull out some different kind of hero pool so that they can win the match. Meanwhile, even team Mad, they might pull some shit again, just like the last match with the Link.
Break or what?
Okay.
Okay, then, guys, we'll be taking a short break because, of course, we need some hydration. The players need some hydration, and so does the streamer. So we'll be back after a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our Tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story with our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology. Every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, it's about to be the next day, but we are still here because the fight between the teams in the round of 32 of Hornbill Esports Championship is not over yet. The fight is still on between Team Matt and Team Hello Kitty, and we are going to witness it tonight once again. The last match of the night, best of three series. The score is tied at 1-1. The one who wins the next match will be the one going ahead into the round of 16. Casting is your boy Fredo. Alongside me is Sayumi. And yep, Sayumi right there, of course. Sayumi, what are your thoughts? Of course, you know that Team Matt is from Nagaland. You are from Nagaland. Hello Kitty Gang is up against them. So who do you want to, who are you supporting in this match?
I can say like I'm supporting even Matt, even Hello Kitty game, because both of the teams they played really good. We have seen that they have been doing their best to win this match, to win the top 32, so that they can reach the land even in the Nagaland. And
Yep.
talking about Team Hello Kitty game, they played really good. Even Team Mad also, they have been pulling out the epic comeback onto the second match. So I hope this third match gonna be more interesting than the first and the second match.
Hopefully, we can see some more interesting picks happening. Like we saw the link coming out of nowhere in the last match. In the beginning of the match, we did seem like we were questioning the link pick, but in the end, we did see what happened, right? Of course, the link made a comeback. Even the Esmeralda made a comeback, and every single person out there was just giving out their best. So yeah, let's see what happens in this next match. Of course, this is going to be another interesting one because both these sides have already tested out against each other. Two very, very long games. Both the games went around 20 minutes mark. And we know that in this game, 20 minutes is actually a long game. So the games were not really easy for both sides. It was a tough fight till the end. But the answer to the question of who will be going to the round of 16 will be answered with the next match. And the draft starts very soon. I do hope they do ban out the Alice this time, Team Matt. I don't really want to see Party picking up the Alice again. We already saw what happened with the Alice pick. I just hope they remember it, you know?
Yes, exactly. Even giving the Esmeralda to the Team Mad, that's the mistake from the Team Hello Kitty did. And for the first match, giving Alice to the Team Hello Kitty did. Mad team also did a mistake, even giving Nathan. So I hope they know so that which heroes will be better here at this point for the last match of the day.
Exactly. I just hope they have realized. I mean, playing one or two games is more than enough to understand your opponents. And both these teams have just faced against each other already. Two games. So I feel like third game is definitely where they will be using everything that they have in their minds to figure out which picks and bans they want to do. As you can see, Hello Kitty Gang is on to the red side. And of course, in a best of three series, what happens is you win the first toss, so you choose. But when the last game happens, in the last game, you do a retoss. And it seems like Team Matt are on the blue side once again. They won the match when they were on the blue side. Now, once again, they're on the blue side. Meanwhile, Hello Kitty Gang, they won the match when they were on the blue side as well. And they lost the match when they
Exactly.
were on the red side, but they are on the red side this time. So, this could be another game which Mats could take away, or are we going to see something else? As you see, they have already banned out the grok here, so they already are showing signs of picking a Ling because the grok was creating problems. No grok, no problem, or something like that.
Ooh. They ban out Zujin from the Team Hello Kitty game. Meanwhile, even Matt, they ban out Rogue. Rogue has been given a lot of hardship, especially for the jungler Harem. And even right now, they've been banning Arlot. Okay, I feel like Team Matt, they might go for the CC here at this point. Because they have been banning Arlot. And Arlot is the one, take control over the CC and even the YSS. So what do you think about this?
Yeah, I do feel like, Arlot is, of course, a very, very good setup hero. And maybe that's why they banned it out. They banned out the YSS as well. And Hello Kitty Gang, oh, they do not want to give away the Alice. Once again, the Alice has been banned out. But we still remember, even with the Alice banned out in the last match, they did still win the match in the end.
Ooh.
Similar picks happening right now. Lapu Lapu showing up as well, which was again a first pick in the last match for Team Matt. So yeah, we are definitely going to see Pau playing aggressively with those bravest fighters and those flicker initiations coming in. But at the same time, what do Hello Kitty Gang reply with this time? Last match, if you remember, the first picks were I think it was the Lancelot and the Grok.
Yeah, exactly. But opening out CC at this point, now we're gonna see Hello Kitty game. They will be taking out CC and even cut off over here with the two OP laner. CC is, it's a winning lane for the CC in every. He can go up, she can go for gold or even, EXP. So I feel like, oh, they've been picking out Kimi with the Lancelot with 100% win rate in this tournament.
Mm,
Hey.
very interesting things happening here as we can see Kimi and the Lancelot. My goodness. Both these picks are really good. I feel like, Lancelot is, of course, very deadly in the right hands. A lot of top players have done a lot of amazing plays with this hero. Lancelot is definitely one of those heroes which, if given in the right hands, can turn things around. And right now is going to be, of course, Harem on that Lancelot, and Kimi given into the hands of Mias, because the Lunox was not really performing, I would say, at the best, but of course it was still good enough. But right now, Mias has just decided to switch heroes in the last match. He has played Lunox for 2 matches straight. But in the last match where everything is on the line, they have decided to go for a Kimi. And I feel like the Kimi is a decent pick, but will he be able to perform with it? That is the question. On the other side, they pick a Hayabusa, and okay, I'm not really a big fan of the Hayabusa, but I think it can work here against the Kimi.
Yeah, exactly. He can easily counter up. He can easily pick off Kimi once he is alone at this point. But Lance is also good here. But we're gonna see another banning phase coming out from the Team Hello Kitty game. They just need to ban out the gold laner and the roamer here at this point. Even
Mm.
Team Mad, they got the EHP mid and then jungle. Same as goes to the Team Hello Kitty game. They got jungle, EHP, and then roamer.
Yeah, they do have jungle, EXP, and a roamer. So yeah, they have to ban out a mid lane and the back lane. I would say the back lane could be anything, because I feel like even the CC, like, it can go to the goal lane as well. So not really sure about the CC yet. At the same time, Hayabusa is already going to go to the jungle. Gator is definitely a roamer. So it could be an EXP ban coming in as well. They do decide to go on the thing that is sure, which is the mid lane, which is still not picked up by Hello Kitty. So they go for the Farsa. The next thing that they would go for could be a. Mm, Farsa is, of course, a good ban because it does counter the Kimi. Other than that, what else can come up here? I feel like if they are confident about it, they should ban the Yeve. I think the Yeve should be the next ban from Matt. What do you think?
Yeah, that's also true because from the last match, Sona is the one giving a lot of bursts out the frontliner.
Yep.
And
The high
yeah,
loss.
yeah. And we're gonna see that Versa has been picked off at this point because Versa with the Gato combination is really good. But oh, we're gonna see the Nathan ban coming out here finally. We have been saying since from the first match, and finally they've been banning out the Nathan onto the last match. Interesting.
Yep. Nathan not open right now for them to pick up. They go for a Xavier instead. A Xavier picks 0, ban 0, win rate 0. The introduction of Xavier in the online phase of the Hornbill Esports Championship so far. The first match where we're seeing a Xavier, and it will be interesting to see if this Xavier pick will actually help them win, or are we going to see them, not being able to utilize this pick. Anyways, we are going into the side of Team Matt, who are going to pick up two of their heroes right now, which could be anything actually. Of course, they do need to pick up a goal laner and a roamer at the moment. They already have a mid lane, and the goal
Ooh.
laner will actually be a Ruby here out of all those heroes. And they pick up a Kaja as well. My goodness, Kaja. I've not really seen Kaja for a long, long time. So what are your thoughts about this Kaja pick, Sayu?
I feel like Kaja is also good once you target the damage dealer, especially the Hayabusa over here. Once they target Hayabusa, it will be really good for the team man. But Gatok is there to taunt them again and again so that they couldn't do much at this point. Even though they do have, you know, Kimi over here, even Ruby onto the goal lane with Amo Vandal onto the team fight. Meanwhile, the CC is gonna be marking the backline damage dealers, especially Kimi and then Lance with the Yo-Yo Blaze. Lance couldn't, come out of that. It won't be able to come out of that ultimate at this point. But oh, the
Yep.
Irritel against Ruby. It's gonna be
Yeah.
interesting because
Mhm.
once Irritel has been getting fed, it will be really hard for them to counter her at this point.
Yep. It'll be getting really hard, especially if you remember how the Edithel did a 1v2, right, in the first match.
Yeah.
So if that is a scenario that can happen, then Asa Ram will be definitely having a lot of advantage. Meanwhile, Lilac has been performing both games, I would say, and this time he has to perform once again. Lilac performed with the Irithel very well. Now he did with the Esmeralda. Now he has to do it with a Ruby. Ruby being a different hero as compared to the marksmans that people usually play in the goal lane. It will be interesting to see if they can pull this off or not. Meanwhile, we're seeing a CC into the EXP up against a Lapu Lapu, and even though CC wins out in most lane matchups, the only time she falls off is when the enemy can deal more damage than her. And a Lapu Lapu is definitely a hero that can do that. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all back once again to the Hornbill Esports Championship Season 2 round of 32 going on right now. It's Team Hello Kitty Gang up against Team Matt, Team Hello Kitty Gang, and Team Matt. It's a best of 3, and right now they're sitting on the score of 1-1. The one who wins this match will win the entire series.
Exactly. But we can see that the both of the team drops are really pretty good right now. They do have the early game damage. They do have the late game damage at this point. Because for the early game and even they even take out. Pick off the CC over here from the team Hello Kitty game. I feel like it's a winnable for the team Hello Kitty games once you get the CC onto the EXP lane. And even the Gatok Dawn, the Xavier. Xavier is not that much kind of early game heroes, but for the late game, he can easily carry the game.
Definitely,
So
the Xavier can carry the game a lot more than any other, any other mage can. Because the thing is, the mages have a lot of cooldown on their skills, right? Meanwhile, Xavier, if he, just connects his skills well and he gets into that transcendence form, the passive just full, then he can just spam his skills, and that's why in the late game, Xavier is a mage always known for the comebacks. Meanwhile, of course, Sicilian is also there, but Xavier, his skills are spammable in the late game, and that's why he's able to defend those bases really well. But meanwhile, we can take a look at the mid lane, some activity going on, a lot of pressure being put onto the Xavier. Xavier's HP getting taken down by a lot. rotation from both teams onto the goal lane side, as we see the Gatot as well, providing a lot of vision to his teammates, standing in that bush. Taunt coming in as well onto the Kaja. Kaja very, very low. Shall be able to survive, it seems, for now. The flicker still stands on his... Yeah, but and with that, okay, the Lancelot does not get the level 4. He will be losing out that level 4. So he has to find some other creeps to kill and get that level 4. But yeah, level 4 is really important. Let's see though who gets the level 4 first onto the EXP lane side. Hisoya Kani already has a level 4. And he still has the Oogie Shadow kill.
Exactly. Right now, okay, he's trying to pick off the power over here. He do have the quad shadow, but still, he just save it for later at this point. Okay, here, Tyler. Ooh, he's
Oh,
really
Harem.
over here. Harem, he just went to pick off Sonate and just he baited out the flicker over there.
Yep. Flicker already baited here. Sonex has to be really careful. Traction Pulse coming in. Who will get the turtle? It is Harem who takes it. And with that, into the back line, take a look at Sushi. Sushi could be falling here. Sushi first blood taken down here by Mias. And with that, take a look at Lilac as well. Sonex did not have the flicker. Lilac making a rotation all the way from bottom side, from the goal lane. And he gets the kill as well. A very great start here for Team Matt.
Yeah, exactly. Within a 2 minutes, there have been a 1k, like 900 gold league over here. Meanwhile, they're trying to judge. Oh, Uritel!
Could be in trouble here. Lilac gets the kill once again. The divine judgment coming in from the Kaja here. My goodness, that is some exceptional execution shown here by Tyler Durden. And with that, take a look at the way even Pau is playing this game very, very dominantly. He clears the lane fast using the Bravest Fighter and decides to go for the EXP Crab right away. This game is looking very, very different from game 1 if you think about it, because Team Match is just playing at another level.
Yeah, exactly. Like within 3 minutes, they have already secured 3 kills out here. Meanwhile, Power is onto the level 6 and Carter is still onto the level 5. That's, a different level gap right now, especially for the early game. Meanwhile, here comes gonna be a 3-man rotation onto the mid lane. Sonate is there. Hayabusa is just waiting for his right time to use the quad shadow over here.
Yep. And of course, the Kaja is definitely going to just wait for the right timing, right? He just has to use a divine judgment and get that. But let's see what happens. Oh, take a look at that in the mid lane. The Oogie Shadow kill, not able to save, but oh my god, that is actually the mid laner getting taken down once again. The Xavier already taken down twice in 5 minutes. Not a good start here for Team Hello Kitty. And with that, take a look at the way they're going in for the turtle fights as well. Tyler Durden is dominating the map at the moment. He's providing the vision. He's providing a lot of sustain. And wait a minute. Take a look at that. They already have 2 war access onto them. Team Mats. The Ruby and the Lancelot already have the war X.
Yeah, that was kind of a different goalie coming from the teammate, especially with the line open that he got 3 people right there. And with the Lapu coming out with the Bravest Fighter gonna be picking off Irital over there. I don't think he'll be able to survive because the red has been locking him down over there.
My god, that was so close. Pau just sacrificed himself to take down the goal laner once again. The Iritel as well, falling down twice. Team Matt is not here for fun. They are here for business because they've taken down the backliners of Hello Kitty Gang 2 times in 5 minutes. Both of them getting marked down. And take a look at the goal lead as well. The goal lead is sitting at around 3k mark right now. And they take down turrets as well. Oh my god, what is happening? Sayumi, can you explain what's happening here? Because Matt are in so much, like they're playing so aggressively. They're playing so good right now. Oh. My god, Harem, warning shots.
Goodness, that was trying to pick off the Irital Asaram Babu, but he survived out there with the speed. Meanwhile, the Karti and then the Pao, these 2 EHP laner is on to another next level. What do you think about these 2 EHP laner?
Yeah, man, I honestly think both of them are really good as well. I'm not really sure how they have been able to, increase the, just step up their game so suddenly. But oh my goodness, into the mid lane, Sonex gets taken down once again. Team Mad, full aggression, full control of the match. Lila coming in with the arm offended. Socia just she will get taken down as well. They get a turret, but oh my god, take a look at the Oogie Shadow kill. Takes down Harem. The one member that will be getting caught here. But they will lose the blue buff and they will lose the mid lane tier 1.
Oh my goodness. The Quad Shadow was really on to the point, picking off Harem over there. But he has been losing his blue buff. Meanwhile, he can invade the Lance blue buff. But still, power is everywhere giving vision. And it's gonna be a third turtle for both of the teams. Let's see who will take the turtle. Because, the goal lead has been coming out from the team Mad.
Yep, Team Mad definitely having a huge goal lead at the moment, 3k. Hayabusa nowhere near the turtle, but they still want to contest it, it seems. It's not a good thing to do. Sonex will fall once again. Pau as well, he wants to go in for Sonex. Sonex has been taken down 4 times. And with that, the suppress coming in as well. Oh my god, the Hayabusa gets deleted by the Kimi. Oh my lord. The Kaja coming in handy with the Divine Judgment. Team Mats are playing on another level. Hello Kitty are just scratching their heads as to what has just happened.
Oh my goodness. Like we have been underestimated the Kaja pick, but he's the one dominating, picking off Hayabusa again and again. Meanwhile, even Sonnet, he's trying his best, but Pao is there trying to mark the backline. Oh!
A very good traction pulse coming in. Pao uses the bravest fighter. Oh my god! The Gatot Kacha just used the AOG to escape. My goodness. Why? He actually had a lot of HP, but he still uses the AOG to escape. And now this mid lane could be falling here if something goes wrong. Oh, the taunt coming in, immobilized. I'm offended. Do not run away, Wolf King. Revitalize being forced out as well. Shushia just does he want to go in. Divine Judgment is still available. So he won't. But man, he's Soya Akani as well. He's trying his best. But the thing is, when you have a Kaja, you do not want to go in with a Hayabusa. And that's exactly why they are suffering. Oh, traction pulse. 4 members. I'm offended. Double kill coming up. Triple kill. Maniac for Mias. He gets the Maniac. He gets the mid lane. And now they can go in for those inhibitors. Oh my goodness, Team Matt. What is happening right now? Mias, he still does have the shadow, but oh my goodness, he's Soyakani, he will not commit because the Divine Judgment is always there to knock him down. But man, that is some good stuff here from Matt. Oh my goodness. What a comeback.
Oh my goodness, like you have said. It's already 9 minutes only, but Team Hello Kitty game that have been losing all of the mid and then bot turret. Even the inhibitor turret has been gone off. The goal lead coming up from the team Matt with the 10k goal lead. The Lord has been taken off by Lancelot. Meanwhile, AOG has been used out to survive out there.
Yep, and with that, Pau could be going in for his Soyakami. He does not commit to the second phase of the Bravest Fighter. But man, the way they have been playing, they are really going in all aggressive towards Hello Kitty Gang. Hello Kitty Gang seems to be having no answers at the moment. But yeah, they have a 10k goal lead onto the side of Team Matt. And Team Hello Kitty does not seem to have any answers.
Oh my god, I feel like it's a dominating game for the Team Matt. 14 out of 2 scoreboard with a goal lead of 10k. Like if we see into the itemization, I feel like Team Mad, they have been finishing off their items at this point. Yep, we're gonna see that Kimi with the Skypiercer. I hope he's at least like 40 of it. Okay, AOG has been used to survive out there. Hayabusa with the Quad Shadow won't be able to pick off easily. With a Lancelot has been gotten off higher out there.
Goodness, the damage from the Lancelot, the damage from the Kimi is just way too much for them to handle at the moment. They will clear out the Lord, but they will lose the inhibitor on the bottom side. At the same time, Pau just trying to zone out the Irrital from their top lane. Harem wants to go in, it seems. But will he go in for Asaram? A lot of damage being done. He still takes down Asaram. He takes down Sonic. He gets 2 inside the base. And now he wants to go in for the third one as well, it seems. And it could be a Maniac. It could be a Savage. But it's a double kill for Mias. And then the Lancelot will get shut down. but they still can go for the end. They're trying to go for the end right now. The Hayabusa is the only member standing. He will be getting taken down as well. Legendary. And just one hit away from the glory right now. It's just one hit is all it takes, and they
Oh
will
my
get that.
god.
Matt secured a victory over Hello Kitty Gang with a reverse comeback.
Oh my goodness, that was just an 11 minutes match coming out from the team Matt. You know, first match and then second match, they have been, uh, trying their best to win the match, but like onto the third match, their gameplay have been changed out. They've been completely dominating the early game till the late game, and then finishing off the game within 11 minutes. They didn't even take the Lord. What do you think about that coming up from the team, man?
I don't know. I don't really know what to say because they just blew my mind with the way they executed. Who even thought of a Kaja pick, right? The Kaja came in so handy. He was there in every single fight. He had all the assists to his name. Every single kill was assisted by the Kaja, and honestly, even the Kimi as well. I mean, why were you even playing Lunox for the last two games? Where was this Kimi in the last matches?
Exactly.
So like it seems like they were intentionally playing bad in the first match so that they could just confuse their enemies, and they just make a comeback in the last match or something like that. Just first match, let's just give it away, guys. Let's not blow our cover. We will just go hard at them when we go for the best of three in the last game. So yeah, they had their plans in mind and they executed it perfectly. There is no way that Hello Kitty Gang could have answered with whatever they have done in the last one.
Oh my god, like we have seen the huge, Gacha is not even onto the meta, but he is the one picking off the damage dealers Hayabusa and even Irithel so that they couldn't snowball onto the early game. That's the reason, they have been dominating since the early game till the last match. Setting up the tempo with the Kaja is really onto the point.
Yep, and exactly, man. That is exactly why they won the last match. Honestly, it was not even something that we thought of could happen, but man, a reverse comeback, and that too in such a dominating fashion. 9K goal lead in 9 minutes. And if you think about it, the Ruby was just dominating the Irithel as well. And they went in for the Irithel. They knew that the Irithel could be a problem. So they went all in on him. Even the ambush was just way too good. At the same time, the way they dominate, oh my god, take a look at that. MVP of the last match is of course Mias on the mage in the mid lane, dealing the most amount of damage. And with that teamfight participation, he got 10 kills as well. And with the Sky Piercer first item, so that he was already confident coming into the match because he built a Sky Piercer as the first item.
Like as you have said, where is the Kimi for the first and then second match? Like if he's going to get the MVP in this match, they should have go for the Kimi since match one.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see the KDA is 10.05. That really, I mean, like really good right now, especially in the top 32 with this much KDA interesting, dominating coming up from Kimi. Even the ultimate, the trading also was really on to the point, gauging them off with the four members, even the five
Yeah.
members of them.
Exactly. And then following it up by the Ruby with the I'm Offended
Mm.
ultimate. And even the Kaja, of course, going in with the Divine Judgment whenever the Hayabusa wanted to come in. And I mean, the Kimi was also just trying his best whenever the Hayabusa was trying to mark him down. He just transfers the damage to the rest of his teammates, and he just walks away with that first kill. So that was, of course, a very good play coming in from the side of team Matt. And I don't really know what the full form of Matt is, but whatever it is a very good team. And honestly, Hello Kitty Gang are also a very experienced team. The players of their teams are very, very good as well. But man, that was really a very good show of sportsmanship and, I mean, of course, skill, I would say, because Harem, he did, I was really questioning his picks in the second match where he picked up the Ling. And in the first match, I mean, you give him a Fredrin. We all know what happened to the Fredrin in the first match. He was not able to perform at all. But if you think about it, the same guy who played the Fredrin in the first match, playing a Ling in the second match, and he was, of course, again struggling in the second match in the early game. And in the third match, he comes up with his landslide and just dominates his opponents. And that is exactly what, you know, winners do, because they always go for the comebacks. They do not think about, man, take a look at that ultimate from Lilac there. Oh my goodness, catching three members with the I'm offended. And everyone was just playing on point. Power going in with the engage. They just wanted to take down the goal laner as much as they could because they know Sonex with the Xavier, Xavier cannot really do much in the early game. He's not going to have enough impact. The only one that can bring some damage is the Irrital. So just mark him down. And that's what they did. They lacked damage in the early game. The mid lane was under their control and they just went all in.
Yep, exactly. I mean, like from the Team Hello Kitty game, they pick off CC, but there was Ruby who can counter CC over there from the team mat. And with that, the tragedy was really on to the point coming up from the Kimi with Am offended Ruby. And from there, he got the snowball.
Yep. And after that snowball happened, there was no way to stop him anymore.
Mm.
And we already saw the way the Kimi connected those traction pulses so well every single time, getting a maniac even, Mia's was just so good. And with that, I just feel like this team, they should just keep playing because I've not really seen them playing too many tournaments, but I just hope, they keep participating and they keep winning more so that, of course, the talent is always there and the talent keeps shining. And of course, we still have to take a look at how much damage everyone dealt, how much damage did everyone took. I do feel like the one who took the most damage was maybe the Garot Kacha because he was on the other side. What do you think? Who took the most damage in this game?
Yeah, I feel like for the Team Hello Kitty game, it should be Gatokacha and
Hmm.
even CC. Meanwhile, for the team, Matt, they do have the Ruby and Lapu. Lapu is always there in every team fight, taking off the
Mhm.
turret damage also, and even the Hayabusa Quad Shadow heavy throws by everything. So I feel like team Matt Lapu has the highest damage taken.
So yeah, we'll be seeing it very soon. Who is actually the MV? Sorry, who took the most damage and who dealt the most damage? Even we gotta look at the builds as well. I feel like they had a lot of farm in their hands. They had a lot of items as well. We already saw the items of the Kimi. The Kimi was definitely, of course, one of the main persons to deal out the most amount of damage. So I'm really interested to see as well as to how what the rest of the members have also built up. Honestly, I feel like the entire match was such a fun match because everyone likes to see reverse sweeps happening because clean sweeps are just boring. So I do feel
Yes.
like this was a very exciting match that happened just now. And Team Hello Kitty Gang were definitely left stunned as to what hit them because Team Mats were, I mean, I don't really think Team Hello Kitty Gang was prepared for Team Mats to be showing up like this. But man, what a way to show up and what a way to pull things off. And if you take a look at the screen, we can see the most damage taken on the side. Oh my goodness, take a look at the most damage taken on the side of Team Hello Kitty. It's actually the Gatot Kacha, like I was saying. And on the other side of Team Matt, the one who took the most damage was okay. It was actually the Lapu Lapu. The Lapu Lapu took the most amount of damage on the other side. And most damage dealt, of course, the Kimi and of course, if you think about it, it just the bars just look a little bit different. But if you take a look at the value, it's Kimi who did the most amount of damage from the side of Team Matt. And on the other side, the one who did the most amount of damage was actually the Xavier, of course. But man, Sonex was dying a lot of times. Do you think he has a bad positioning, Sayu?
Yeah, I mean, like his positioning is also not that bad, nor not that good, but still, Kimi with the Ruby, the combination coming up from them, and even
Mm-hmm.
especially Power was the one marking the backliners. He was marking the Sonates and, Asaram Babu. They were just marking these two damage dealers for all over the match. That's the reason they have been getting called off again and again, even though Sonates has the flicker, Irrital do have the sprint, but they couldn't survive out there. Gatok has been using his AOG to survive
Yeah, not to
in every
engage.
team
So
fight.
another thing that is, very concerning. But yeah, that was overall a very, very good, I should say a game of skill shown by both sides. And of course, the one who won the match was Team none other than Matt. Because man, I mean, imagine defeating a team called Hello Kitty Gang. Like you said, Hello Kitty Gang has been here for over a year, but they just got defeated by a team that I have never even seen before, Team Matt. So yeah, that is actually a very interesting thing to do as well. Very impressive thing to do as well. And right now we'll be looking at the builds as well to understand what were the items that helped them, get the damage that they wanted. I do feel like the Lancelot was definitely playing much better than he did in the first two matches. Everyone showed up in the last match. Like in the second match, the Ling was definitely struggling in the early game, but he showed up later on. At the same time, the rest of the members, even Pau, of course, he did show up as well. The first match, Pau was really struggling with the Yuzong. So it's like everyone just showed up in the last match. They put a team effort, and the team effort paid off really well because they won the match, and now they're into the round of 16. This was the round of 16. Of course, this was the round of 32. This was the last match, and of course, when you feel like everyone has just went ahead, you just feel like, oh my god, we are the only ones remaining. How do we come out of this? And yeah, they did, give their best effort. They put their best foot forward, and they won the match. But yeah, with that, let's take a look at the items right now, which will be coming up shortly. The items are definitely the last missing part of the puzzle as to how did they pull off this incredible miracle of a reverse comeback happening. And at the same time, not just the items, I do feel like the team members as well. I don't really know what happened, but the backliners were getting marked. The thing is, they had a dive comp, they have a lapu lapu, they have a lance sword coming at you, and there is nothing much that you can do when they charge on you because you have a Gatot Kacha. What are you going to do with the Gatot Kacha? Even the EXP laner was not really helping too much. And yeah, for that, because a CC cannot really stop people from diving at you. So yeah, with that, we have the result screen, and you can see that the items are already on the screen. MVP as well. Everything, as you can see, Mias with the MVP. And he does, of course, 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
Exactly, with the zero death. And we're gonna see, yeah, Power, he just dived into the turret. That's the reason he died over there. Because turret was just marking him. And meanwhile, like Hello Kitty game, Carty couldn't do much with the CC in this match. Because he got only two itemization. Meanwhile, Power with the also with the two itemization, but he's the one given a lot of, like control all over the map.
Exactly,
And
he did
none
have
other than
a lot of
Kaja.
control.
Kaja was the main problem for the Team Hello Kitty game that he's so young, can't do much about in this match.
Yeah. Because if you ever want to go in with the Kaja, then of course it's always a problem because you do want to, be safe from his divine judgment. His ultimate will just lock you down. As a Hayabusa, you cannot go in. As a CC, you do not want to get caught as well because you are not tanky enough. The Katot Kacha being the only one who can take his ultimate, but of course the Kaja is not going to use the ultimate onto the Katot Kacha. And even with the Purify, you cannot immune his ultimate because his ultimate is not like that. So for that reason, I feel like the Kaja was a very, very like it's a pocket pick that came out of nowhere and it just left Hello Kitty stunned. And with that, if you think about it, I mean, the in the first match we did, if you do remember, Sayumi, they picked a lot of meta heroes the side of Hello Kitty gang. In the last match, as you can see, the Lancelot and the Kimi, Lapu Lapu Ruby, this is a very, very meta comp. Whereas on the other side, the side of Hello Kitty gang, the meta heroes are there, but they did not work really well because, of course, the mid laner Sonex was getting caught out a lot of times.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what mistake from the Team Hello Kitty game? Team Matt has the Kaja over there and even Ruby, Amofan, that Lapu. But the main reason is none of them took the Purify out there.
Yeah, honestly, somebody should have taken the purifier so that they could have
Yeah.
survived.
The mid
But that
laner like
is,
Sonnets
yeah,
or
that
would be better with the Purify.
exactly. When you have a lot of crowd control, you do want to take the purify. But with that, we have come to the end of the match for the round of 32. Everything has been swept and over under the carpet now. Now we're going to proceed ahead with the round of 16. But for that, you have to catch us live again on the same channel which we are streaming on right now, which is the Nagaland Esports official. And with that, Fredo and Sayu will take a leave. Good night, everyone, and do come back for more action on the Hornbill Esports Championship.
Good night.
we turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail, and every design is crafted with unmatched precision. Our advanced systems bring artistry and technology together, ensuring flawless depth, clarity, and finish on every granite surface. From fine lettering to lifelike portrait, each engraving reflects lasting beauty and respect. Nagaland Doors. Precision, permanent perfection. Visit our website and Instagram to see how precision meets emotion in every engraved stone. Nagaland Doors. We turn stone into story. With our tombstone CNC and laser engraving technology, every name, every detail,